Hey, what up, everyone? I'm Sinnycool, and this is Gems of War. And today is the 15th Chat-A-THON. It's early in the morning, super early. But I started a little bit late because, I don't know, I was tired. I didn't want to get up, and I don't know. Last two Chat-A-THONs, I've lost my voice. Let's just put that out there. This one's going to be shorter. Let's just put that out there. Whether you guys want it to be shorter or not, like, I'm just going to make the executive decision that it's going to be capped at probably 5 or 6 hours. I still want it to be like a super long live stream that's special and different than other live streams, right? But I don't want it to be like 8 hours or 9 hours. Prefer it to be like 5 or 6. Kind of what I shoot for with the After Dark, but it never happens type thing. But that's what I want today. We'll see what happens, though. You guys, this month have been crushing it. Like, even without this, it would be a solid month. But this could be the capper. This could be, you could make it like the second best month that we've ever had. There is one month that you probably just will never beat. It's stupid. It's like a peak. If you look at my analytics, you know, we're like cruising along at a certain level, and then bang, it like shoots up to the sky, and then it comes back down, and we're like cruising along at a certain level. You know, February will dip super low, and then but there's this one peak that we'll probably never hit again. It was a November 2021, so it's almost been 2 years. I think it's been a year and a half since our like peak, if you will. But, like, this is the 15th ever Chat-A-THON, and the previous 14 have been successful. Depending on how you define successful. Like, I lost my voice in the last two. We had one where the PlayStation overheated and we had to restart it like 3 times. So we've had some things happen, and you never know what's going to happen. And that's what's cool about it. I tried to preload water. I didn't do too much. I'm kind of stupid. I forgot about the spoilers. We got the spoilers today. I'm just going to have to take it slow. Like, slow me down a little bit here. I don't want to go crazy. I got one headphone off. That way I can hear myself. That way I'm not screaming. Because a lot of the times I'll be screaming. Put the mic a little closer to my face. But we're going to do spoilers for the free portion. Yeah. Let me get this thing set up. Not really seeing the interest that I've seen in the past. It's okay, though. You guys crushed it this month. I'm not worried about it. It is what it is. If I only have to stream for a couple hours this morning, that's fine. It's gonna suck for, like, the overall history of the channel. We're gonna have to say this. Yeah, but we'll see. Alright, I got that, I got the thumbnail, I got the playlists. Let's get everything set up. No, I'm not like... It says, do any of the following describe your content? Makes a real person appear to say or do something they didn't say or do. Alters footage of a real event or place. Generates a realistic-looking scene that didn't actually occur. That's like a new thing they added into the studio. I've never seen that before. I had to click no. Gems of War is the game. Come on. Oh, you want to be stupid, huh? That's cool. Alright, jumping into the chat just to see. Hit that like button. That'll get more people here. Roxy's here. Whoa, you're first. That's cool. We're trying the Chat-A-THON. I don't know if I like did it at a bad time or what. I don't know. We'll see. I'm always anxious. I always think it's gonna fail. And then usually you guys you always have come through, so it's gonna be weird. But, shoot. Alright, got that. We're getting started. I'm gonna bring up the spoilers. We're gonna do the spoilers first. It is 5-something in the morning for me, by the way. I I think I originally was like, I'm gonna start at 5 a.m., but you know how that goes. It's when your alarm goes off at like 4:20 or something. You're like, no way, dude. I am not. It's too early. But then it's like you got to think about the other side. If we do go long, I don't want to be going into the 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock area. Oh yeah, baby. How come when you turn your phone down, it never does what you want it to do? All right, hit that like button. Let's get some more people in here. The elapsed. Here's the game. Here's the game that we play today. The Chat-A-THON. Ready? You see the elapsed time up in the upper left-hand corner. When that hits 1 hour, it's over. Unless you guys donate. It's $5 for every 15 minutes, $10 for every 30 minutes, $20 for every hour. If nothing happens, it's over. It's over at the 1. I have to take Mrs. Cindy to work. That'll buy you some more time if you can make it there. You know how this goes. If you can just keep it going with $1 here, $2 there, somebody else will wake up and they will drop a 20. You know what I'm saying? So it's called the train. We just got to make it there. We got to lay the track. We got to put the cars on the back. There's people up ahead waiting. We just have to get there. So $1 and $2 at a time if we can just get there, especially to where I have to take Mrs. Cindy to work, and then you get an extra like 20 minutes to build up more time. You got a whole hour to build up time right now. You know, it's kind of like built in to give you a little bit of leeway. I'm gonna gift 5 memberships at a certain point before it's over. Before it's over, I'm gifting 5. I don't care how long it goes. You guys had a great month, so it is what it is. It's all good, Roxy. Just good to have some chat over there, so appreciate it. It's the Chat-A-THON. It needs to have some chat. I think we just, it was a bad time. Alright, so I'm going to bring up the spoilers. If it does fail, I don't know why I keep talking about it. I'm just going to shut up. But you know, I overreact, so... Alright, pulling up the spoilers. Now we can do spoilers for everybody. I'll put on something for you to watch, too. Let's do a auto battle. Let's go. We got Bounty right now. We got Journey right now. I was thinking about, like, going over everything in the game. Or maybe playing Treasure Hunt or something. Like, I have some ideas. They're not, like, fully fleshed out, but I have a couple ideas. Have you ever seen anybody go over everything in the game, just like starting in the upper left-hand corner and just like going over every single thing? Like, I don't know. I've always thought about doing that. But let's go to Explore. Let's run an auto battle. Not with that. That would be too fast. The earlier in the day, man, my voice is just crazy. Like, it gets so much better. You guys don't even hear it. Because usually it gets better by like 2, 3, 4 o'clock. And I usually stream at like 10 a.m. or right now it's 5 a.m. It's like, you guys get the worst of my voice. Alright, let's get into a battle. Rydia's here! What up, Rydia? Appreciate you. We need people here early. That's the worst part. The early portion. Because people will wake up. They'll come later. Like always. 10 a.m., 11 a.m., noon, they'll be here. But if we don't make it there, then it's over. Alright, let's do we're going to do spoilers. So let me get Terran's World. Remember, it's for everybody now. You know, PC, mobile, Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch. We don't have to break them out. Let's see what's up next week. We should have a new Mythic. Alright, spoilers for the upcoming week of April 1st, 2024. On Monday, we have a world event. It's called the Lost Pages. 160% skull and spell damage for all troops in the current event. It's an Urskaya week. Faction Assault Tuesday is Werewoods. Wednesday, Pet Rescue is Theodorovich's Teddy. Thursday class event is Sentinel. And Friday we have Arena. So a weekend off for a lot of y'all. You know how I feel about Arena. I think it's good practice. I think it's kind of fun. But most people are going to treat it like a weekend off from the game. Maybe you can open some vault keys or something. Maybe you can go for the PvP leaderboard. Maybe you can hunt for the Horde Mimic Mythic that you never get to hunt for. Like, there's many things you could do. Even though we call it like a weekend off, that doesn't mean you should not play the game. It's like you can do whatever you want instead. But, hey, if you want to play the game like they're giving you an arena, you can get some writs. You can practice the game. It's not horrible. Get some offers. But yeah, that's what's going on next week. We got a world event. It's a Urskaya week. So let's go over Urskaya. It's the event key drop table and the weapons in the Soul Forge. That's what we can determine from knowing that it's an Urskaya week. All right, let me pin a comment real quick before we, because it is the chat-a-thon. I'm gonna put up the timer. When the timer matches, when the upper left-hand corner matches what I put in the chat, it's over. We've done this 14 times before. We know how it goes, right? Type. I'm just, one sec. There you go. Now I'll pin this one. Alright, so when the pin comment matches the elapsed time, the stream is over. So there we go. Getting it set up. Alright, let's check out Urskaya. I'll say all the troops, and I'll let you know if anything jumps out at me. Baba Yaga, Baron Gary, Black Bjorn, Corrupted Urska, Damavoy, Doomclaw, Enraged Kurandara, Iron Vlasta, King Mikhail, Kurandara, Leshy, Mammoth, Possessed Urska, Prince Barislav, Shade of Kurandara, Snowy Owlbear, Spirit of Rage, Theodorovich, Urska Dragoon, Urska Druid, Urska Savage, Urska Tyr, Urskian Blue, Urskula, Ursky, Ursuvius, Vadinoi, Werverine, and Yaga's Hut. Nothing. Nothing, I'm sorry. Nothing jumped out at me. Not even close. Alright, weapons. So these will be in the Soul Forge. Maybe there's something good here. Aegis of Urskaya, Axe of the North, Bear Totem, Beastly Claw, Doomed Baton, Frozen Soul, Guardian Halberd, Hammer of Urskaya, Razor Claw, Ruthless Defense, Shield of Urskaya, Stone Sword, Urskian Crown, Urskian Cleaver. Once again, I think it's a save week. Save all your stuff. Don't get impatient. Just keep saving. Because there's going to be a time where like we come to Adana or Zalkiri, and you're going to be happy that you saved your stuff, so... We got a mythic boss battle. Let's get in there. So it's an Urskaya week. It's nothing. You know, you heard the Shield of Urskaya, but you don't get that through the Soul Forge, right? And you heard maybe like Kurandara, but you know, it's nothing too good. Chad with the 2 getting it started, baby. Thank you so much. Have you seen that thumbnail? You see the booty cheeks? You think I made that up and no one ever, rag in your back pocket, butt crack is showing? There was a picture. I looked that up and there was something. Isn't that funny? So we got a thumbnail for the rag in the back pocket and the butt crack is showing. Yeah, we're gonna go over the mythic next. We do the new troops next. Let's get the timer fixed. Chad did $2, so that equals 6 minutes. So now we have 106. He's trying to buy some people some time to get here. Jeez Louise, I'm coughing. It's not good. Uh, 106. There we go. I'll pin that in a second. Let's get back to the Thank you, Chad. Running out there, butt crack a show and rag in your back pocket. Why am I still dealing with stuff on the back end here? Come on. Alright, so that is Urskaya. Let's go check out the new troops. That means new mythic, just like Diva Zoo said. We're going to go over it right now, Diva. Alright, on Monday, April... oh my goodness. You're kidding me. On Monday, April 1st, 2024, from Urskaya, we got Bear Lock. It says Waka Waka Waka. Arcane Spirit, base rarity, ultra rare. Troop type Urska Mystic. Troop role Warlock. So he's an Urska Mystic. It's a bear with a staff. He's like a magician type of bear. He's got a raven on his shoulder. He's wearing a cloak. The spell is Mighty Incantation. Eliminate magic +1 from a random skill on 2 random enemies, boosted by enraged allies. It's the Shiny Troop. Eliminate magic +1 from a random skill on 3 random enemies, boosted by enraged allies. Mana color blue, purple, mana cost 14. Trait number 1 is a curse, trait number 2 is warded, trait number 3 is arcane. It sounds horrible. You're just eliminating from a random skill on 2 random enemies. So it's random on top of random. And then, it's not good. Alright, here comes the Mythic on Friday, April 5th, 2024. From Blighted Lands, we have Succubus Queen. She's sexy and she knows it. It has no arcane, but base rarity Mythic, troop type Daemon Mystic, troop role Mage. She is a Daemon Mystic, so it's a woman dressed in red with barely any clothing on, or she's hanging out. And she's got horns. Red horns, like red hair, kind of reddish brown hair. Dark Embrace is the spell. Charm an enemy and steal magic times 2 + 1 life from them. Summon 1 to 3 succubi or incubi. Mana color green, red, yellow. Mana cost 22. Trait number 1 is Arcane. Trait number 2 is Spell Armor, 25%. And trait number 3 is Lady of Desire. Steal 2 life from the first enemy when matching red gems. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? What do you think about that Mythic? Charm an enemy, first of all. Whenever did we get excited about Charm? I know I'm like being pessimistic here, like always. I mean, my name is Sinnycool. It is what it is, but just listen. Charm an enemy and steal life from them. Magic, it's magic times 2 + 1 life. So, what's that, like 80? 80-ish for me, something like that, 80, 90. Summon 1 to 3 succubi or incubi. Have we ever been like, oh my gosh, I hope I get a succubi. I hope I get an incubi. Like, that's my favorite troop in the game. No. So, I don't know. It seems pretty bad. Like, Charm, nobody uses Charm. Unless you're building like a sweaty wrestler Guild Wars defense team or something with Lust. And stealing life is cool, but it's for 1 enemy, I think. And then the summon is okay, but it's like a summon we don't really need or want. So I'm not super excited about it. If somebody calls it the best ever, they're lying to you. But who knows? You never know. Usually like the 3rd trait. If you jump straight to the 3rd trait, look at that, and if it's awesome, you know it's going to be good. And if it's horrible, it's probably bad. Like, the 3rd trait is steal 2 life from the first enemy when matching red gems. 2 life. So I'm not super excited about the new Mythic, I'm sorry. Nothing we're getting, it's kind of like a ho-hum week next week already. 2 troops that I don't think are good. Urskaya, which the Vinky drop table's not good. The weapons in the Soul Forge aren't good. And then we have an arena on the weekend. A world event during the week. Nothing is too exciting. It's kind of like one of those weeks where you open vault keys and do some other stuff, in my opinion. Alright, let me pin this. I can. Come on. I don't want to yet. One sec, y'all. Hope you didn't hear that. Still like my early morning routine. Alright, let's check out if there's any new weapons. Not really. It says April 8th is the next new weapon, so nothing there. We'll click on classes. Nothing. Okay. Kingdoms. Nothing. And pets. On Monday, April 1st, 2024, from Whitehelm, we're getting Monty for Amatiel's prison campaign. That's a little bird with the witch hat riding the broom that looks uncomfortable. Pet color green, effect cosmetic. So we get a new pet next week. It's for the campaign, though, so you have to buy the campaign to get the pet. So if you did not buy the campaign, don't expect a new pet. But if you did buy the campaign, I think you have to buy the super duper. But I'm not 100%. Like, usually they show it when the super duper gets it. And then, like, the other people will get it the week after that. What up, Mike D? What up, Rain Man? How's it going, y'all? We're doing the spoilers right now. We got 40 minutes left. I hope my voice makes it, dude. Like, I'm already tripping. We do chat-a-thon. We do live streams all the time. I don't know what's going, like, we do like 2-3 hours just on the regular. So we got to make it longer than that. Diva, wow, it's your 10th super on a live stream? For real? Thank you so much, dude. With the 2, so another 6 minutes. We're doing it, dude. That's how I like it. I like it like this. 112. Let me put it up there. I don't want to jip anybody. I always gotta start. It takes me a second, so hold on. I gotta like copy it. So, thanks for participating. 112. There we go. Cool. Yeah, everything helps, dude. I swear. Super. It's a sup, old crusty ass Mike. Alright, so that's pretty much the spoilers. Like, Max Kingdom Power, we can take a look at that. On the 1st, Urskaya Kingdom Power goes to 26. And on the 5th, Blighted Lands Kingdom Power goes to 29. Come on. So that's pretty much the spoilers. It's a pretty boring week, honestly. You know how I am. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to amp it up. I'm not going to tell you any lies. We got Urskaya, which is boring. We got Arena, which is boring. We're getting 2 new troops that aren't good. There's no weapons. There's 1 pet from the campaign if you bought it. Like, it's not, like, super exciting next week. But I always take that as a chance to do other things. So it kind of is exciting to not have stuff to do sometimes. You know what I mean? Then you can do whatever you want, which is nice every once in a while. The campaign mythic, is that the Amatiel one? Let me check it out. Let me go look it up. I think I went over it, but I guess we can go to the camp. We could probably look at it from the screen here. So since that battle's over, let's go look at it. Let's go to the campaign, go to this right here. I could probably go to my unknown troops too, but... Alright, 24, green, yellow, purple, white helm, divine mystic. Explode all angel gems. Deal damage to all enemies boosted by undead and daemon enemies. Yeah, I think somebody's already said it. It's kind of like a reverse Fallen Bautis. And you know how Falling Vaudis is like not good. So it's not. It doesn't seem too great. Which I always like because if I'm never paying for the campaign. So like when the campaign gets something amazing, it kind of makes me annoyed. But I like it for y'all. Like anybody paying for it, I definitely want you guys to have something good. But I just don't want anything to be amazing that you pay for. I hate when they start doing that kind of stuff. Like the Red Macaque is a really good weapon that no person can get unless they had paid for it. That's not my favorite thing ever. Like, I'd rather people, like, pay for cool, like, cosmetic things, like, where they can look really cool without, like, now I can't look that cool, you can look super cool, you can buy this to look awesome. I hate when they, like, give you a really cool, really good weapon, OP weapon, or really OP troop for money. Because then you can use it in, like, PvP and Guild Wars and stuff, and it's not super fair, but, you know, we need people spending money, though. So they gotta, like, entice them with stuff. But that's my thoughts. It's like a reverse Fallen Vaudis that, it's never going to happen to where this is... You're not going to have, like, all undead and daemon enemies. And how many, like, angel gems are going to be on the board? And how much damage is that going to do even in, like, a very specific situation? It's probably still not going to, like, one-shot. Not that it has to, but... It just doesn't seem like anybody's ever going to use it. Like, is anybody ever going to use this instead of Stellarix, or Diamantina, or the Void Dragon, or, like, Phoenicia, even? You just gotta think like that. I'm a mess this morning. Apologize. I keep running to the freaking... I gotta find something to bring out here. Maybe this? Okay, that's better. Got something now. It's hard to, like, wake up and just start ripping your voice apart. Chadwick. Rayman says, early start to my day. We'll check back in later. Congrats on another successful chat-a-thon. We'll see, dude. We had a successful month, I'll say that. I'm trying to give you guys, like I'm kind of a self-saboteur. I could sit here and say, like, we didn't have a good month. We need this chat-a-thon to be amazing. But I'm, like, too honest. So I've already told you that we had a good month and stuff, so. Alright, so that was the spoilers. Let's get into some gameplay. I can find my controller. How did I lose it? Alright, so... We got 1:12 on the clock. We got 28 in the elapsed time. We got like 40 minutes left of this chat-a-thon. Shout out to Chad and Diva. Chad ran out there, butt crack a show and rag in his back pocket. Diva ran out with the suspenders. Let's go. We're trying to get his butt crack covered. Alright, I was kind of wanting to, like, start in the left-hand corner and just, like, go over everything, you know? I don't know, because if we're going to do for a long live stream, we got to do something like that. Well, your portrait's up in the left hand. I don't know if I should do these early live streams anymore. I don't know what's going on. Mike. Or I don't know, what do you guys want to see? Maybe we'll do bounty real quick. Let's do some topical stuff real fast. We got the bounty. I've been running Tesla. I'm trying. Tier 5 is like pretty much you're gonna get it done with Tesla. You can use Tesla as long as you want. That's what I'm doing. Tier 4. If there's some people out there doing Tier 4, I'd like to know like how far you made it. Alright, so, Tesla's getting up next turn no matter what, but it is what it is. We gotta fire off twice. There she is twice. Bang, bang, win. So much easier than Tigraki and Corpse Mare, just, you know, touch button them a couple times. 8 times. Tesla. You have to get the Ogress up. Ogress. Nice. This usually doesn't happen on stream. Usually it's the worst case scenario for some reason, but it's looking good. It's what you want to happen. Tesla just gets up, you cast her. Ogress is up, you cast it. It gets up Tesla, you cast it. It should happen sometimes. Like right here, if we had green or brown, I would match it. But we don't. You got to think of your enchant potion sometimes. Like, if you only need 2 more mana, you don't want to go matching red and blue. It's like a waste. Unless you do blue, I guess, for the Corpse Mare. Dr. Mops is here, what up? We're here, we're trying, I'm here, you know what I'm saying? I'm here, doing my thing. I showed up. It's all I can do, right, is show up. It ain't up to me from there. Can't talk anybody into anything, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so in this situation, I think I would just cast the Ogress because the Tesla still needs 10 mana. Definitely helping, man. Just being here helps. What's that thumbnail? Yeah, it's a butt crack of showing. It's rag in your back pocket, butt crack of showing, and then it's like the train, you know, the zombie train. I think it's like the best thumbnail we've ever had for a chat-a-thon. Perfectly fits the situation. You like it? I don't know, I like it. Like, it seems like when I make a really good thumbnail, like, I don't know. Remember the last After Dark? I thought that was alright. We had the gnomes with the coffee. Sometimes making a good thumbnail is bad luck. Because that After Dark was trash. Yeah, dude. It's supposed to look like your butt crack's showing and your rag in your back pocket. It's like I think they made it out of pumpkins or something. You know how you make like a scarecrow with pumpkins, or I don't know, you put a scarecrow out in your garden and you make it with like straw. It's kind of similar, but with pumpkins, I think. It's like a scarecrow or something, I think. If you can't tell what it is, then that's bad on me. And I should probably fix it. It looks like a couple butt cheeks to me, though. Nah, I don't think it's a real person. I think that's pumpkins. I wouldn't put a real butt on my... I put a real butt on there, that'd be funny. Yeah, I'm up here being so noisy. You guys don't even know because I'm muting. Usually it's me screaming into the mic, but today it's me clearing my throat 50,000 times. If you don't know the history, like my whole family's been sick for months. I mean, especially the last week or so. My one son that wasn't sick yet, he came out and said, "I'm sick." Like, he came out of his room like, "I'm sick." Like, oh no, now everybody has it. And I'm pretty much over it, but it's just like this little bit of little bit of stuff in my throat every morning. That's kind of lasting too long. Won't go away, you know? Which is perfect for a live streamer. Person that streams every day. You know the best part? Your throat being effed up. It's amazing. And I didn't even, like, try very much to not make it happen like this, so it's my own fault. Alright, we need blue, we need red. There we go. Caster. There's Ogress, perfect timing. Ready? Cast it. Ah. Didn't get her all the way up. It's fine, though. This is always better than Tigraki and Corpse Mare slowly killing things. Brotato! What's a brotato? You're helping. Did I forget to answer a question or something? Alright. So that's the bounty. Let's go check out a little bit of more Journey. See how far my guild is. Got stage 14. Oh, Brotato? I don't know what that is. I'm trying to wrap up Elden Ring so we can, like, play something else. And we keep running into, like, roadblocks. I'm on this giant fire giant. That's just smashing me. And I haven't even had a chance to fight it because I've been having, like... I don't know, dude. I need to move. I think moving... I keep talking about it and know it's annoying. I have nobody else to talk to about it, though, so I talk to you guys. Everybody else is annoyed with me about it. I feel like as soon as I move, everything's going to get better, and we're going to be doing so much better. Even though we're doing amazing right now. Which is crazy, if you think about it. We had, like, an amazing January, then we had a horrible February, and now we're having an amazing March. Like, why has it got to be like that? Make me panic. Alright, what was I doing? Alright, so... we're on stage 15. We're kind of on track, I'd say. Let's see where we're at in the guild. I'll have to check it out, Mike. I'm 20th. That's about where you want to be, at least. It's kind of bare minimum. You don't want to be in that bottom. Not to, like, put anybody on blast, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to be down there. Take the higher miles. I'm doing Doomed Vulge, the Cartographer, Shabana Vespera, and Moon Rabbit. Moon Rabbit to get up the Cartographer or Shabanu. Doomed Vulge to kind of loop purple. Cartographer kind of looping purple. Shabanu, you just cast it on the Vulge. Alright, looking for Moon Rabbit. I don't have it. So, let's take this. Alright, now you determine, like, how much purple's on the other side. Right now, it doesn't matter because we don't have the Cartographer, but if we had both of them, we got 2 purple. I could have done Moon Rabbit. Oops. Let's just cast it. Oh my goodness, what was that? Sauna's here! Hope everything's going well, Sauna. Sauna sent me a message in the moderators chat. She's kind of, like, dealing with some stuff right now. So that's amazing, Sauna. I really appreciate you. I hope you're doing okay. Dr. Mops, oh my goodness, thank you so much. There we go. I just want to get it out there early. Like, I'm kind of, like, being weird. I'm stressing about it, but I'm also, like, capping it early. So on one end, I'm worrying that it's not going to go anywhere. And on the other side, I'm telling y'all that I'm not going to go super long. So, we just got to meet somewhere in the middle. We just need to meet somewhere in the middle. Alright, let me configure this time here. Let's put Dr. Mops up first, because that'll be easier, right? So, what are we at right now? We're at 112, so that puts us at 115, thank you. Or no, 1... Did I do the time right earlier? Yeah, I did. Okay, 118. Give me a sec. Alright, that takes care of Dr. Mops's. Sauna did 5 gifted. which is pretty much like 25, right? So that's an hour and 15 minutes. So that would put us at 2:33. Nice. Right? Keep me honest here. Alright, I'm typing. I should copy paste. 2:33, right? It's math and it's 6 in the morning. Alright, so I think I got it. Thank you so much, Sauna, running out there. Alright, so we had Chad running out there, butt crack is showing, rag in his back pocket. Diva came out with the suspenders. Sauna says, I invented freaking suspenders. I know how to put those on. So they put them on, they all three gathered, they got to the engine, they started it up, they put down the pimp juice, they welded on the fart can, they did all that stuff, and they did a burnout, and they're off to the races. Dr. Mop says, I'm gonna catch up. She gets on her donkey, she smacks it on its booty, and she just catches up, you know? That's where we're at. Thank you so much, appreciate it. You guys are the best. You're a legend. Oh, yeah. All right, let's go. Cartographer. Once again, we got 2 purple. That means the Volge is, like, decent. The more purple enemies, the more purple it puts on the board. It says it on the card. Sometimes you got to read the card, you know? Deal damage to the first 2 enemies. +2 per tempering level. Create 2 purple gems for each purple ally and enemy. If the enemy has a doom, gain a random stats effect. Alright, Dr. Mops, yeah, we'll see ya. She said we're going to be AFK later. Okay. I'm kind of hoping it rains, honestly. I'm doing the rain dance. Does anybody do the rain dance? Does anybody have a specific rain dance I can do? Mike's been a member for 32 months. Let me tell you something, sinners. Like it, brother. Let me tell you something, Mean Gene. Does anybody know a rain dance? Like, for real? Is anybody an Indian out there? Like a Native American? The train is definitely moving. You see how I got 90 miles, too? So what I'm doing is working. I just don't think there's, like, too many amazing options that, like, you should do this instead or that instead. Like, Doomed Volge with Cartographer, go from there, type of stuff. Let me tell you something, Mean Gene. I wish I could do a better Hulk Hogan for you. Terrible. Dude, I need it. I need the rain today. It keeps all the bugs away. All the clowns. You know what I'm talking about. I'm becoming that old man that wants people off my lawn. And where I live, everybody wants to be on my lawn. It's crazy. I have a camera, right? I have a camera, so I can see everything. Okay? When I leave, nobody is on my lawn. It's strange. But when I come back, everybody flocks. And it might be just my own, but, like, maybe it's like, okay, well, you're not checking all the time while you're not there, so maybe there are. And, like, you're not, you know, there's not always people out there when you are there, but I swear, it's just like hitting every red light. When I'm here, everybody's, like, out there rolling on all my stuff. Standing in my front yard, banging on my window and making my dog bark. And then when I'm not here, nobody's it's like there's like a tumbleweed. A tumbleweed goes by. So it's like you should just leave then, right? Well, then somebody steals my parking spot and there's like no parking spots out here, so it's ridiculous. And then I got to park like 3 miles away. Just sucks. I'm in like the very back. So people think, like, to do their dirt, they should come in the very back. Or something. And then we have, like, the least parking, because I'm in the very back. I'm, like, in the very back in the corner. There's no overflow. So there's literally, I get, like, one little spot. And if somebody takes it, I'm effed. There's nowhere to go. I'm, like, parking way down the block. And it sucks. It's like I can't win. If I'm here, I can't win. If I'm not here, I can't win. I'm like in purgatory. I got the Midas touch. You guys know that? You like I got a new car, but it's causing me stress. Like I almost wish I had my old clunker back, where I don't give a crap. But that's why I'm trying to move, because that will fix everything. I think any place would be better than that. If you live here, you suck. You suck. This place sucks. You suck. Why do you live here? This place sucks. It's the worst place you could live. You suck. You're broke, you're poor, why do you live here? And I'm talking about myself too, so... That's why I need to get the heck out of here. Sana said, hey guys, I'm here for just a sec. Almost have things figured out. Be back later. Have fun and stay safe. And please do karate on that like button. Yeah, I hope everything works out the way you want it to. Alright, so what are we looking for here? Purple or yellow or moon rabbit? We have nothing. Pretty much have nothing. So let's just take blue. Let's do the Volge. We have 2 purple enemies, so let's keep doing this. That's how I determine it anyway. You could just cast Cartographer all the time if you want. I gotta check what time Mrs. Sinny's gotta go to work. I'm not sure. That'll give you guys more time to build up time, though. It's a good thing. I used to think it was a bad thing. The bad part is you're going to be here with nobody talking to you, and it's just kind of going to be a break for 20 minutes or so. The good thing is it doesn't count towards the timer, and you can build up time like during that time. Even if you just build up a little bit, like it's still a net positive. Alright, let's do a couple more of these. Dude, hail would be crazy. I definitely don't want hail, but I would take a nice little rainstorm. I was looking at the radar, and of course, like where I live, the rain comes. Here it comes, dude. Here it comes, and then it disappears when it gets to me. And then when after it passes me, it comes back. And it's like all over the place. It's like a gigantic. If you look at the radar, you know, it's like staying away from me. When you want it, it never comes. And when you don't want it, it's always there. Because if the clowns can't go outside with their makeup on. Because then the rain, like, washes off their makeup. So, that's why I need it to rain. I'll do a rain dance when y'all wear your black hat with the buckle and the trousers and shoes with buckles. Whatever it takes, man. I can put on some silly clothes. Alright, that's cool. Hey, it gave us more purple. Alright, 1 enemy, so Cartographer. There's kind of like a situation for each thing. Cartographer hits a little bit harder. So if there's only 1 enemy left, you just do the Cartographer. The more purple enemies you got, the more Doomed Volge you do. The less purple enemies you got, the more Cartographers you do. Alright, here will be... Let's do this, then we'll go move on to something else. I just want to do... Here's a hard battle, 75 miles. Ooh, look at that. We got all this moon rabbit. Cartographer. We got 2 purple. 'Cause I think technically the Vulge does more damage, like, overall. Like, the Cartographer will do, like, 180-ish or 140 or something. If you add up all the Vulge's damage, I think it's doing, like, 200. So it's technically faster to do the Vulge, if you have it. Especially when there's only, like, the enemy has, like, less than 100 HP. So you can, like, hit the other enemy, too, instead of just hitting one. But, like, right here, you go, bang. Anyway. I don't think this journey is as hard as the last one. Or the one before that. But it's still not easy. Moved up a little bit. Alright, you guys want to see anything in particular, or I'm just going to start talking about everything? Man, I've really not been paying attention to my XP boosters. They've been putting so much stuff into the game that it's starting to get to where you start forgetting stuff. Like, sometimes on Sunday, I'll forget my gold and soul boosters from the PvP. And XP boosters, I'm sure, have fallen off without me using them. Like, I forget. We got Underworld, where they give you 3 battles a day. Is everybody doing those 3 battles a day? I doubt it. You see how many things are in the game that you could possibly do every day? It's crazy. There's 3 arenas. They give you 3 offers. Those 3 offers, how many people are taking advantage of getting those 3 offers every day? Barely anybody, I bet. Like, in the chat, is anybody out there doing 3 arenas a day to get 3 unique offers a day? I doubt it. How many people are doing their 3 Underworld battles a day? Probably like 50%. Because you should. If you're like mid-level or early game, you should be doing that. I should be doing it, honestly. But I kind of just wait for events to come through, and then that's kind of when I do those, but... Alright, we just want to go over everything in the game. I'm going to go up here. Let's click on our portrait. Here's where you can see your stats and stuff. Tells you where you're getting stats from, right? So if you ever wanted to know how to get stats, you could go here and just increase these. So it's telling me for attack, I got plus 11 for base skill. Pretty sure that means just leveling up. You know, you see your next skill increases at level 1600. So I'm not going to get another one of those for any stat until I get to 1600. But you get a lot more. Like earlier in the game, you're getting stats like way more often. So we got plus 11 from just leveling up. 33 for Kingdom. That's when we're going around doing our Kingdom level and power. We got plus 33. That might be where you're missing some of the stats, right? Hey, what up, Tyrion? Hope you're doing well, dude. Plus 6 for Guild bonus. It's another spot you could be missing some stats. If you're not in a good guild. That's for our guild tasks. If you get them all done, like all the basics and all the epics done, you get extra stats. So I'm getting plus 6 from my guild bonus. Plus 4 for Renown. Do you have that? That's another one. That's like a high-level thing. That's Underworld. That's why you do the Underworld. You get stats. But let's do Magic. Magic's the most important one. So we got plus 8 base skill. So I got 43 Magic. You see how it's the lowest, too? They don't want you having, like, a ton of Magic, because Magic's the most important stat. We got plus 8 base skill. That's from leveling up, right? So I'm not going to get any stat. Like on 1600, I'm probably going to get something like armor or life or something. I don't know. Somebody out there probably knows because a lot of people are 1600. I forget what it is. But I got plus 28 for Kingdom. And I can't see there. What was that? Plus 4 for guild bonus and plus 2 for Renown. Faceless One's been a member for 46 months. Holy cow. Hey, just popping in before sleep. It's a both jobs weekend. Oh my goodness. Well, good luck, man. We're doing okay so far. They bought some time. They bought us some time. They might even get it to where I go to take Miss Cinny. It might be... I don't know. What would two... Hope you're doing good, dude. Oh, I forgot to pin that. Okay, pin. We're at 2:33. So we got like an hour and... whatever. I don't know. Hour and 40 minutes. So, yeah, I think that gets you to Mrs. Cinny, so that's good. Just going over everything in the game. If this gets boring, let me know. So same thing for life, same thing for armor. So if you're missing any of these, that's where you could go and get more stats. Like, I've done a video on it before. But, like, the base skill is not something you're going to actively, like, chase. You're just going to level up. You're not going to go out and get, like, XP boosters and try to level more. It's just going to happen. The kingdom thing, you kind of have to pay attention and make sure you're doing, especially magic first. But that could be, you see how that one's giving me, like, the most kingdom level and power? So you got to pay attention to that. That could be where you're lacking and missing some stats. Like, if you don't pay attention at all to your kingdom level and power, you could be down. Yeah, I didn't see it, Faceless One. I was wondering. I see, like, you, did your, membership thing, like how long you've been a member. But anyway, anybody have any questions on this? This is where you get stats. So if you ever want more stats, like Renown is never going to get you like a ton of stats, but it's a high level way to get a little bit more stats. The easiest way is probably to join a good guild. And then your kingdom level and power, just paying attention to that. You don't over stress about it, but you pay attention to it like once a week, once a month. Go check it out. Your base skill, you're not going to over pay attention to that one. There's not much you can do. That shows you where I'm getting my stats. I think it's important. What's that button? Oh. This thing, see, I forget about this too, like the exalted chests. I wonder if I have any keys or anything, like... Oh, I got stuff just sitting here. Like, make sure you go here, I guess. Every once in a while. Once you're a higher level, you're going to quit paying attention to this as much because you're not leveling as much, so it's not giving you stuff as much. But I got 250 writs there. That's nice. Now I can open 3 of these. Woohoo! It's just another thing you should... Like, you don't really pay attention to this, but you got to, like, check on it every once in a while, like I just did. It was cool when they put it in. It was like free stuff. And it's another place to like buy stuff. Which I wouldn't recommend, but that's weird, bro. Maybe it'll pop up in a minute. I see Sauna did one, and then Mike shouted out his membership for 32 months, and then I saw you shout yours out for 46. Alright, dude, we'll see you, Mike D. Have a good one, bro. Hit the rack. Alright, dude. Have a good one. What up, Anita? I'll let you know, Faceless One, though. Don't let it keep you from sleep. That would annoy me, though. I hate when I do something on the internet with my card and it doesn't go the way you want it to go. That's like my worst nightmare. Almost. Because I had to, like, cancel a card the other day. And it was, like, a stupid thing that I did. I just hate using cards on the internet. Anybody else feel me? That's, like, probably self-sabotaging to say right now. But, like, whenever a kid asks me to buy something on the internet, I'm like, where's it from? Like, is it... Yeah... You don't want it to be like 69videogame69.com or something. 69vidgegame69.com. That's where it's the only place I can get it there. They don't have it nowhere else except for 69vidgegame69.com. Like, well, I'm gonna go buy you your own card and then you can use that. I'm not gonna like put my Visa on there on 69vidgegame69.com. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hopefully it just comes through, man. I hope. For me and you. But yeah. This thing, I don't recommend paying too much attention to it. You just come here, you grab your stuff, you use your keys. It's not like anything. It's not rocket science. It's just an extra thing they added to the game. You can buy stuff here if you want, but I don't recommend it. Alright, so mastery. This is kind of confusing. This is like when you level up, you get a mastery. You get to choose between the colors. You see, I have a 65% chance to surge. We were talking about this at a certain point. Like, every time you do a 3-match, this comes into play. So every time you're doing a battle and you do a 3-match, this comes into play. I have a 65% chance to surge on all colors. So if I do a 3-match of green, I have a 65% chance to, like, get double mana. I think it's double mana. You guys, no one's corrected me. I keep saying double mana. So, like, 6 mana or so. And there's other things that add to it, like your banner, and if a troop gives you extra mana. So it's not always going to be double. It's going to, sometimes you're going to get 7, 8, 9. But, like, in a vacuum, I think it, like, doubles your mana. You know, maybe somebody like Tyrion can let me know for sure if I'm right on that. So that comes into play when you're frozen and there's an extra turn. If there's an extra turn and you're frozen on that color, you don't want to take the extra turn. You want to take a 3-match. That way you have a chance to surge. Because you're not going to get the extra turn either way, right? So if you take a 4-match, you get 4. If you take a 5-match, you get 5. If you take a 3-match, you have a chance to surge, which could give you more than 4 or 5. So you just got to keep that in mind, especially in like a Guild Wars or PvP situation where you're, or like Epic Trials or Arena where it's super hard and like every move matters. Like, don't be taking that extra turn when you're frozen. Take the 3-match and hope for a mana surge. But yeah, mana surge just means like it's a 65% chance, or you have like a 40% or a 50% chance to get extra mana when you do a 3-match. That's all it means. Which means it goes off more times than not. So you'll hear mana surge, mana surge, mana surge, mana surge. You know what I mean? Faceless one, I see it went through there. Here you go. Anita with the gifted. All right. So Anita and Faceless one. Just added 6 gifted. That's like 30. Lester's banana got gifted, y'all. I don't think he's ever showed up here. We had a couple people. We had like Isabel and like CCPC. They came back for a little bit and then they like dipped out on us. Oh, you did it again? Oh my... No. No. What if it comes through twice? I hope not. Alright, someone add 30 to the clock. Give me a sec. Is that right? 3:48? It was 2:33 plus an hour and 15 minutes? No. 4, 5. It should be an hour and a half, huh? Did I screw it up? I think that should be 4:03? Hold on. Alright, we had 2:33 on the clock, and then we had a 5 gifted, which will make it 3:33, which would make it what I got. So I think I just need to add Anita's now. So she did a gifted, that's 5, that's 15, that is 4:03. Cool. Alright, I'm almost done. Give me a sec. Alright, there we go. Remember, I'm gonna like cap it at 5 or 6. I'm still like kind of feeling like, how long can I go and stuff like that. We just want to have a solid day today. We're having a good month this month. You guys could have the second best month ever, which is it's pretty much might as well be the first best month ever, because the first best month ever is just like a crazy peak that we're never gonna hit again probably. It was weird. It was a weird anomaly, so it feels like... Anyway, what did Tyrion say? He says, I believe Surge happens on 3 matches and 5+ matches, but not 4 matches. Okay. Alright, Faceless One, have a good one, bro. I'll make sure you're in the story and kicking butt. So it can happen on like 5 and 6 matches too. So it's just on the 4 match that you want to do the 3 match, you know, if you're frozen. But Anita jumped on the back of Dr. Mops's donkey, hitched a ride, and Faceless One drove up in his Tango and Cash SUV to trail the train. Everybody's in there. And it'll tell you where you're getting your surges from, you see? It's just like the stats. Like hero plus 258, that's every time I level. If you added up all of those, if I added 258 plus 257 plus 257 plus 258, it would equal your hero level. Then your guild gives you some. That's another thing your guild will give you. Another reason to be in a guild that I just never say. My guild has given me plus 200 mana surge. Your pets, your kingdoms. More ways to get mana surge. It's not like the most important thing in the game, but it's more like it's something worth having that will like win you a battle here and there. Like if you hit that mana surge when you really need it in a tough battle, like you'll be thanking the gods. I'm hoping this is helping somebody out there. Armor bonus. Remember, your armor bonus. You have the armor you wear that is just for looks, and then you have your armor bonus, which is what you're actually going to get for your bonus. It's 2 different things. You got style, and you got armor bonus. So armor bonus, you want to pick either Death Knight. Death Knight right there, $20. Remember, that used to cost like 50 bucks back in the day. I'm pretty sure. It was at least 30, 40. I think it was 50 bucks. And it was a deal back then. I still recommended it back then. But ever since they made it 20, it's like everybody should get that. I'm free to play. I'm putting the game on hard mode. You don't have to be like me. If you're going to buy something in the game, this is what you should buy. This is what I'm talking about. The Death Knight armor. $19.99. If you're going to buy anything. Don't sit there and buy $2 here, $5 there on weird stuff. Save up your money and get that if you're going to buy anything in the game. Start there. Death Knight armor. You do not need... What is this shadow armor? Like, what is that? But it's something. If you want to have a cosmetic thing that... Does it even look that cool, though? Like, these two might be 2 of the biggest wastes of money in the game. It's just for looks and that's it. But that's what I was saying earlier, so I'm being kind of a hypocrite. Like, oh, they need to put more cosmetic stuff in for money, and here I am pooping on it. But yeah, Death Knight armor is the best thing to buy in the game. Put it on and never take it off if you bought it. If you don't have it, though, and you're free to play, you want to do Celestial or Dragon. So the first 500 gems you save up in the game should go to Dragon armor. You might think 500 gems, that's a lot, that's going to take forever. Well, it doesn't really take that long. It's probably going to take you a few weeks, maybe like 2-3 weeks as a beginner to save up 500 gems. And then that should be what you purchase, unless you're buying the Death Knight armor. Dragon armor, you'll get 100% extra gold, 50% extra souls, 50% extra XP. So you want to get that as soon as possible and put it on. Same thing with Death Knight armor. Don't wait like 3 years to buy the Death Knight armor. Like, decide as soon as possible. Within the first like month of playing the game, you should decide. Like, the longer you wait, the worse value it is. The sooner you decide if you're going to buy the Death Knight armor or not, the better value it is and the smarter you look. If I bought the Death Knight armor right now, I would be a complete idiot. I'm way too far into the game. I wasted all that. Unless it gave you, like... If it back paid you experience, then yeah. But it's not going to back pay me experience. Or gold or souls. It's going to start at the point that you buy it. It's not going to back pay you. If it back paid me, then it would be worth it. But it's not worth it. I'm way too far. And then the rest are just for looks, and they're mostly free. I think they cost gems or something. It's not a very good thing to buy with your gems. You should get the dragon and the celestial and then stop there. And then later on you can buy the rest for completionist purposes, but you know, put on dragon or put on celestial and just leave it on unless you're buying the death knight. And this is just your armor bonus. This is your style. So you see I'm wearing the winter armor. I have the dragon armor equipped for my bonus. It's the golden, but I'm wearing the winter for my style. So it's two different things. Inventory, y'all know inventory. Gold, important for guild tasks, important for opening all your kingdoms, right? There's other things too. I always forget stuff. I've always wanted to do a video about all the resources, like the ultimate resource guide. It's just every time I start, I forget something. I get frustrated. 15 minutes in, and I just talked about gold, but then I'm on to souls, and I'm forgetting stuff, and I remember stuff about gold while I'm doing souls, and I'm like, oh man, like I can never get it done. It's just too hard. If you have any questions, let me know. But gold, mostly in the beginning of the game, is going to be like for opening all your kingdoms, opening all your underworld. And then later in the game, it's going to be mostly for guild tasks. And there's stuff in between. Gems, this is always going to be a problem. You're never going to have enough gems. The best way to get them is from tribute, from the vault event. You're going to need it to buy into events for your guild. To participate, to stay in a guild, you're going to have to buy into the guild events so you can do your share. It's going to be, you know, Underspire, Epic Trials. There's so many things to spend gems on, it's crazy. So you're going to run out. So be careful with your gems. It's the premium resource in the game. You can't just go spending. You don't want to spend them down to 0. There's so many offers, merchant offers, just regular offers. There's an event on Tuesday, there's a pet on Wednesday, there's an event on Thursday, there's an event the whole weekend. You got Underspire every single week, Epic Trials, you got Stellarix dungeon offers. Like, there's so many things, you got to be careful. Souls, early game, you know, you're leveling troops. Late game, it's like for meddling and stuff, but it's one of those resources you're going to end up with, like, never, like, I got 15 million and I'm never gonna run out, and I don't even worry about souls anymore. So early game, you like feel like you want souls, but in the grand scheme of things with this game, souls aren't really it's not a good resource. You should never sit there and farm souls, in my opinion. You should just level troops that you use. Don't go leveling every single troop that you get. Don't open a chest and then go level all those troops to max. Because you're not going to use them all. It's a waste. Like, you can level them over time. But don't, like, open a chest and then level 20 different troops to max. That's how I don't get where all the souls are going for these early game players. You can only have 4 troops. And you're not doing very much in the beginning of the game. You're doing quests. You can use Rowan and stuff for, like, almost everything early game. So you just have 4 troops. You level the 4 troops, you're done with souls. Why do we got a soul farm? I don't understand. You know, kingdom level and power is a thing, but it's not till, like, later. You don't have to do it all at the beginning of the game. You can, like, slowly work on it. Glory is an underrated resource that can turn into any other resource. You kind of want to make your home kingdom give you just glory, like Whitehelm. And you can open chests with glory. You can turn glory into gold, into keys, into trait stones. You can turn it into gems, pretty much. It's, like, so versatile. It's underrated. I love glory. I wish I had more glory. War coins, you know, the warband shop, you buy banners, you buy troops. Early game, this is cool because you can buy some troops that you might not get till later, like Clockwork Sphinx and Shocktopus and, like, goblins and stuff. So, like, early game, when you get war coins, you go to the warband shop, you purchase the correct ones, like the Mech Masters or the Goblin Gang or whatever, and you'll get banners and team slots and some troops that you might need early game. Later on in the game, you're going to not give a crap about war coins, and you should never buy the same offer twice. You buy it one time, that's it. Treasure maps are horrible. I hate Treasure Hunt. It's a waste of time. It's not even Gems of War. You know my stance on Treasure Hunt. It's horrible. I only have 366, though, because you can go to the Soul Forge and turn treasure maps into vault keys, kind of. If you also have cursed runes and like celestial trait stones and like souls or something, plus treasure maps, you can make a vault key, which I think is a better value than like going to the treasure. I think like overall, if I open a vault key, I feel like I have a better chance of getting more gems than if I used all these treasure maps and wasted all that time. Like a vault key takes a certain amount of time. You could get some gems. Treasure maps take forever and you get like one gem. I'd rather turn them into vault keys, but guild seals, another good reason to be in a guild. If you're chest level 6, you have a high chance of getting mythics and legendaries. They're basically keys. It's a really good way. It's like one of the first ways in the game to get mythics and legendaries with the guild seals. Like especially you want to be in a guild where they're getting to chest level 6. And if you're not in a guild that's getting to chest level 6, like make that your goal. You don't have to do it immediately. Maybe your guild only gets to 3 or 4, but you know, make it a goal in life to get into a guild where they're getting to chest level 6 and they're like completing events to completion and everything like that. They're kicking people out that don't do stuff. They're bringing people in to fill slots. There's a good guild leader. Chaos Shards is the key to the underworld. So you go to portals, you open those. There's 4 troops, 5 troops in each faction. And use Chaos Shards to get those troops. They're the keys to the underworld. Get those by doing your City of Thieves 3 times a day, every day. You know, you don't get a ton all at once. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, you might only get like 100 a day or something. But you got to just do it every day. Have it add up. Guildmate gift, that's nothing really. You go in the Soul Forge, you can change like 50 gems into 25 gems and give them to somebody else. It's nice sometimes to do that. I think you can also pay for it, like with real money. But if you're free to play, you can give 25 gems to somebody else for 50 gems. Shiny dust, dude. Shiny keys, that was such a freaking bust, huh? Like it was cool at first. Like, when we had Slug Hoarder and, like, maybe that... What was that one? Jeweled Gnome or something? And then we were getting, like, all the loopy troops and they were shiny and stuff like that. That was, like, the peak of shiny. But these days, like, they keep giving us all these horrible shiny troops. Like, the one coming out next week is horrible. And ever since they nerfed the Journey troops... Like, there's... The shiny troops that are good, you can, like, count them on maybe one hand. Maybe less than one hand. And they're not even that good. Like, people will just technically guy you about the shiny troops. Because you can almost just say, like, all the shiny troops suck. You can almost just say that. Then, like, somebody will point out, oh, well, what about the Jeweled Gnome or something? Like, or the whatever it's called. I forget its name. What about Slug Hoarder? What about this one? You know, there's like 3 of them that are okay. But that was such a bust. They like, overplayed their hand or something on that one. They were making loopy... troops shiny and making them even more loopy, and then they had to nerf it, and now shiny is just like, who cares? We just gotta wait now. It's like we need to wait until everything is shiny to use these keys. And shiny dust is just the leftover, like, hey, you got something fully ascended, now it's gonna turn into shiny dust. That's what shiny dust is. Lanterns, that's for your Underspire. That's to double your rewards. Never use it to, like, see further into the Underspire. Always use it to double a boss reward. Usually you want to do either boss 1 or boss 2 or boss 6 or, like, you know, just never do 3 or 5. Silver Marks PvP, that's how you buy pets? Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? What the hell? Something just happened there. I hope I'm not... That was weird. Check 1, 2. Can y'all hear me? Are you guys even, like, vibing with this right now? Like the, talking about everything in the game thing, or you just want to watch me play the game? Something happened there. I don't know. It, like, kicked me off. But it didn't, like, take the stream down, I don't think. Am I still here? Let me know, somebody. Check 1, 2. Can y'all hear me? Chad, you can hear me, bro? Moderator to the rescue. Okay, Dr. Mops, thank you. That was so weird. It took me all the way out. I had to You know how, like, you pick... On PlayStation, you, like, pick your profile? It kicked me all the way out to my profile. I had to pick my profile, and then it brought me right back, so... I don't know. Okay, let's get back to it. I'm sorry. I'll try to speed this up. I don't know if you guys are digging this or not, but... Silver marks, get them in PvP. You chase the orange, like, diamond thing. There's 5 battles. You know, you get silver marks from, like, winning leaderboards. You get them from, like, completing your bonuses and stuff like that. It's all good. That's how you get them. I only have 656. You know, you need, like, 750 to buy a pet. The pets, they haven't been, like, putting out so many that it's, like, crazy. Like, if you don't just sit there and chase silver marks all day and every single week. Like, I feel like you can just, like, do your bonus, like, your goals. And, like, maybe chase silver marks here and there, but not... Like, there's a sweet spot to it. You don't want to sit there and, like, chase silver marks every single day, all day. But you don't want to, like, completely ignore it either. Because you want to get some of the pets. You want to get at least 1 copy of, like, each pet eventually. But there's only so many that they put in so far. So that you could potentially have all the silver... You could potentially have all the PvP pets, I think, like, right now. If you had been going hard at silver marks, I think you could have all of them. And you have nothing to spend silver marks on now. So the way I play the game is, like, I kind of want it to, you know, carrot on a stick. I don't want to get everything right now and then have... Then I'm just sitting there getting... Like, it's boring when you have everything. So I like... And I feel smarter when I'm only doing a certain amount of PvP each day instead of somebody else who's sitting there and just blowing smoke out of their ears trying to get all these silver marks to get all the pets. And now they're sitting there and they're done. And they're still doing it for some reason. Like, I feel smarter when I'm, like, you know, doing a certain amount a day and just getting there still. Gold marks are going to buy you books. There's other things you can buy with gold marks, but the smartest thing to buy with gold marks is books. You get this from winning leaderboards. You get this from your bonuses. Like, you're going to get gold marks. If you just go for your bonus every week, you're not going to get too many, but it adds up, and you get to buy a book every couple weeks or so. It's not terrible. If you want more gold marks, you have to win leaderboards. Monolith Sigil. That's a new thing they put into the game. Valhawks come. You get like 3 Valhawks a day. You get 6 Monolith Sigils a day. You can go to the Monolith. You can get stats. That'll help with your PvP teams be stronger. Like, you can get magic and stuff like that with Monolith Sigils. This is just a, you know, like a sigil to play a Monolith battle to get a stat. Oh, should I go over everything? Shards, you can turn these into jewels. You can turn them into diamonds. You get them from the dungeon, mostly. You should keep them as shards. Never turn them directly into anything. Keep them versatile. You know, the instinct is to hurry up and turn them into diamonds, but you may need, like, a certain jewel. Like, let's say rope dart comes into the game and you don't have enough blue and yellow to make rope dart. Like, if you had shards, you could then make some blue, make some yellow, get rope dart. If you immediately turn them into diamonds, you cannot turn them back. You never want to do that. They're fine the way they are. I used to do that, so I've been there. If you're doing it, just stop doing it now, and you'll be fine going forward. But do not just immediately turn your shards into diamonds. Just leave them as shards, and then when it's time to make a mythic or something, you can turn them into diamonds. It's not like there's a delay and you have to do it now to make a mythic 3 days from now. You can do it whenever you want. So don't do it until you need to do it. Keep them versatile. Make sure that if you need a certain jewel... And then jewels, they're used to craft weapons, pretty much, I think. There might be a couple other little things you can do with them, but mostly it's to craft weapons. It's like an ingredient to craft a weapon. Like if your rope dart is blue and yellow, it's going to use blue and yellow jewels. Right? If your Rage Reaver is blue and brown, it's going to use blue and brown jewels. Diamonds, that's a way to get mythics to target specific mythics in the Soul Forge. You need 4,000 diamonds to craft a mythic. There's a pool, there's a cycle. You know, you're going to see all the mythics eventually. If you have 4,000 diamonds, you can get whatever mythic you want if you're patient enough. You're going to see it. It's going to be there. It has to go through the Soul Forge eventually. You get this from doing the dungeon. You get this from doing Vault Event. Opening vault keys. You can get diamonds from opening vault keys. You can get diamonds from getting from doing the dungeon. Cursed Runes, one of those freaking updates where they added another resource. They increased the level of the Soul Forge, and you had to get Cursed Runes to, like, level up your Soul Forge to 20. It used to be just 10 or something, and then they increased it. Or it used to be, like, 15. I can't remember. But they increased the level of the Soul Forge. They added more stuff to the Soul Forge. You had to get Cursed Runes to be able to upgrade your Soul Forge to max level. And then you can turn it into other things in the Soul Forge, like Darksmith Drenza and the Cursed Weapons and that Anvil Pet. And then it can turn into other weird stuff in the other category, like the Vault Keys I was talking about earlier. And some orbs and stuff. But first thing you want to do with Cursed Runes is level up your Soul Forge. Second thing you want to do is, like, get the Pet, and then Darksmith Drenza, and then the Cursed Weapons. Just get everything that you can first, and then you'd start doing that other thing where you do, like, orbs and... Cursed Runes, just, like, once you get it done, you're kind of done. And then you just never really think about them again. You kind of just turn them into Vault Keys after that. Dragonite, you know what this is. It's to make Stellarix, it's to make Diamantina, it's to open eggs. You get it from getting a perfect dungeon. You get it from Dragonite Gnomes. So pretty much Vault Event and Dungeon is how you get Dragonite. You know, there's a couple other tiny little ways, like... If you're, it might be a reward in a guild event. You might have it for an offer where you can buy it for an offer. Like, there's a couple other little tiny ways you can get Dragonite, but mostly it's for getting a perfect dungeon or Dragonite Gnomes. You get 500 Dragonite, you open a random egg, you get a random dragon. You need to get all 6 colored dragons before you can make the weapons, and then you make the weapons turn into another weapon that turns into Diamantina or Stellarix. Right now, the way to go is Stellarix. Stellarix is... There's, like, almost no reason for Diamantina if you have Stellarix. But if you're super close to Diamantina, like if you have 5 different dragons and you just need one more, Diamantina's still really good. It's just that Stellarix is better. It just depends where you're at. If you only have, like, one gem dragon, switch to Stellarix and do Cosmic Dragons. That's Dragonite. I hope they put another dragon in, or else this is going to be another useless resource because I already have Stellarix and I already have Diamantina. Pet Gnome bait, I don't care. I don't know. You throw out some bait and you get a Pet Gnome, something like that. Same with Cursed Gnome bait, Dragonite. I've never done these. I don't even know how you get them. I think you have to pay for this stuff or something. I'm pretty sure, like, you do the Pet Gnome bait and you get a Pet Gnome the next battle or something. Same with Cursed Gnome and Dragonite Gnome. Dragonite Gnome bait would be cool, though. You throw that out, you get a Dragonite Gnome. I don't even know if this is in the game yet, is it? Dragonite Gnome bait? Vault Keys, everybody knows what this is. The best way to get everything in the game. Vault Event. Gnomes appear more often. And they drop more Vault Keys, I feel like. If you want a soul farm, if you want a gold farm, if you want gems, if you want anything in the game, it's the Vault Event. It's getting Vault Keys. I promise you, even if it's indirectly, you can get whatever you want in the game. You can get books, you can get deeds, you can get writs, because you're going to get a bunch of gems, and then you can buy those offers. So Vault Keys is the way to go. That's how you farm. We're not doing some weird soul farming team. We're not doing some weird red macaco gold farming team wasting time. We're getting Vault Keys. We're opening those bad boys. We're getting 96,000 gold in one Vault Key. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've had people tell me in the comments they got 500,000 souls during a Vault event or something. Like, who has time to soul farm and gold farm when you can just do Vault? Epics is just... This is the main thing you want. See how I have exactly 10%? That's usually how it goes. If I get 300 Vault Keys, I'm going to get 30 Epics. You can get up to a 900 gem drop with an Epic Vault Key. 900 gems. I've got it a handful of times. I've seen that 900 gem drop at least 4 times. It's not impossible. But epics are what you really want. That's the real... You know, you think you're going for vault keys, but you're really going for epics. And do them on the hardest setting you can, because if the gnomes run away, you still get the loot. There's no reason to, like, play these vault keys on easier settings. Because the gnomes are not really trying to kill you. They're just trying to run away. And if they run away, you still get the loot. So I don't feel like there's a situation where a person's going to, like, die to a gnome and lose. But I guess, I don't know. Just try to play it on your hardest setting you can. Versus, that's how you get Gnome-A-Paloozas. I can't believe I have 4 of them somehow. I usually get out of there with like 2 or something, or 1. So I'm actually doing pretty well. That might look bad to you, but that looks fine to me. 4 gaps. So you got Cindy, you got Hoagie, you got, you know, all those guys. There's a green one, a red one, a blue one, and a brown one. Baz. And, you gotta collect 1 of each. Once again, they do all these Captain Planet things in this game. So, like, you gotta collect 1 of each color of the dragons. You gotta collect green, red, blue, and brown for the Gnome-A-Palooza. Like, so you get 1 of each first, you go to the Soul Forge, you craft it, you get 15 minutes of only gnomes. The only time you ever do a Gnome-A-Palooza is during a vault event. Any other time, it's a waste. So never craft a Gnome-A-Palooza outside of a vault event. Then you get all gnomes for 15 minutes. They're nerfed a little bit, but it's still super awesome. Do your Ironhawk, do your Rowan. You get so many keys. The keys are not nerfed. And that's your main thing you're going for. So who cares? Everything else is nerfed. That's just so you don't get like 50 billion Dragonite or 50 billion verses during a Gnome-A-Palooza. Like, they had to nerf it. Like, that's one nerf that I think was justified. Because we were like crushing it that first day. We would have had too much. That was way too much. So they nerfed it, and I think they did a good job nerfing that. But, yeah. If you really want to get, like, a full drop of Dragonite, you have to, like, have a Dragonite Gnome at the end. You have to set a timer. You have to kind of, like, make the timer run out and then kill the Dragonite Gnome after the Gnome-A-Palooza's over so you can get the full drop. Otherwise, you're getting a nerf drop during the Gnome-A-Palooza because it would be too crazy. But 1 of each, craft a Gnome-A-Palooza. You get all gnomes for 15 minutes. Do it during a vault event. It's awesome. You get a lot of vault keys. Gold keys, I mean, it's just the lowest rarity key. You're going to get, like, commons and rares from it. You get some gems, though. It's nice. It's like the key the low-level key. You're going to get a bunch of them. You're just going to open them early game. Most people, I think, like, gold keys just open. You just open them. It's like the one key you can just, like, not even care about. Just open it. Gold keys. There's no reason to save them. You just open them. No matter who you are. It's easy. Glory keys, different story. You can get mythics and legendaries, so at a certain point, you're going to save them. Because you're going to want to get that new mythic. Like, next week, we have a new mythic on Friday. You don't want to have, like, 0 glory keys, because you want to be able to get the new mythic. And at a certain point, you have so many mythics that if you get one, it's probably a repeat. So there's, like, this period of time where you stop opening all your glory keys. Early game, though, you can open all of them. It's easier. Early game is easier. You just open all your keys because you need all the troops. Late game, like mid-game, late game, you got to start thinking like, okay, I'm not going to just open every single key now because I keep getting freaking Fallen Bounties over and over and over. Like, you don't want to do that. If there's 100 mythics and you have 75 of them, do you think you're going to get one of those 25? You're better off waiting for the new mythic and making sure you get a new one. At a certain point. And then you just, like, get the other ones with diamonds and event keys. That's what those are there for. So you can target down those last... When there's 100 mythics and you have 80 of them, it's super hard to, like, get that 20 that you need. The way you get the 20 that you need is diamonds and event keys, not glory keys. So, late, early, end game, like, you're kind of saving them up, and then you're using them just on... new mythics, but hey, super late game, you're using them to get gems. Like, you don't even care anymore, and you're just opening them again. Like, early game, you're just opening all your glory keys, and super late game, you're just opening all your glory keys. There's a point of time where you're not doing that. Same with gem keys. These do not give you gems. It's weird. Like, these give you gems. I almost like these better. Gem keys do not give you gems, but they have a better chance of giving you a mythic or a legendary, so... They're cool for when you're looking for mythics and legendaries like early game, mid game. Late game, it's kind of just like, hey, I'm going to get the new mythic. Let's throw some gem keys. Event keys, something you want to save no matter who you are. You got to wait until a certain week to use these. You don't just use them all willy-nilly. Like next week is an Urskaya week. That's a terrible week to use them. This week is a terrible week to use them. I did a video telling you, like, this is the top 4 kingdoms to use event keys on. And this is the worst 4. Like, go watch that video if you want to know more. But Adana, Zalkari, those are 2 that are really good to throw event keys on. Adana is amazing. You know, you got Tesla, Tina, Ironhawk. It's crazy good. So Adana is the way to go with event keys if you don't have those troops. And then Zalkari is cool too, you know. You got Arachnean Weaver and Arc Proxy Avendra and Web, like other stuff, I forget. Alright, Chad, have a good one, bro. VIP keys mostly for spending money. It's just a really souped up key that better than a gem key kind of. I have 2 because they randomly give them to free to play sometimes. Guild keys. I think that's just another why am I blanking on guild keys? I think that's just seals, huh? I don't know. The hell's a guild key? Yeah. I think it's just another way to say seals. Shiny keys, like I was saying earlier, shiny like came in hot and heavy, and now it's kind of like an afterthought. Nobody really cares about shiny stuff, so I would just save your shiny keys right now. Shiny's just another way to add another layer onto every single troop. You know, it gives them -1 mana on shiny level 1, which is cool. Shiny level 2, it gives them a little bit of an extra oomph to their spell, and then shiny level 3 is another -1 to their mana cost. And there's only a certain amount of troops that can be shiny right now. It's something like 30 to 50 troops, something like that. They add one every week, but it's usually not good. Like, we get the one we're getting, we did the spoilers at the beginning of this live stream. The troop we're getting next week is not good, and then it's becoming shiny, and who cares, right? Nothing is so amazing right now that you have to throw all your shiny keys and hope for it. You're just going to get nothing. You're just going to get a bunch of crap. So I'll just save them and hope that they do better with the shiny stuff and they don't completely forget about it. Adventurer keys, I think that's something like in the beginning of the game. You know, you're doing your quests. You're doing your world quests. They give you adventure keys. You open them up and you get like some random little stuff. Just open them and like when you get those, you just open them. It's just like you're doing a quest. You get there's your reward. Just go open them. Adventure keys. This is all the same. It's like all tied to the same. Like adventure. I mean, this might be the thing where you level up and you get the key, and just like exalted keys, where it's just something you open. You don't save them. It's just a little bit of extra reward for leveling. Orbs. Orb of growth. Use this orb to level up a troop to their next level using troop upgrade menu. Major orb of growth. Use this orb to level up a troop to their maximum level. You'll get sick and tired of getting green orbs. You're going to need a certain amount for Zul'Goth and CT. You should probably not use any orbs until you have CT and Zul'Goth, or at least have them put to the side for CT and Zul'Goth. Same with the blues. Use this orb to fully ascend a troop. So it's these are souls, just in orb form. Ah, why'd I do that? I gotta take my tribute anyway. I hope somebody's liking this out there. A little podcast for you. We're getting down there. We'll be done eventually. But anyway, this is souls in orb form. This is extra troops in orb form, so fully ascending. Like, if you have Tesla and you get 5, 6 copies, whatever it is, you can ascend it to Mythic. Or you can use one Orb of Ascension and get her fully ascended, right? Like when you do the bounty, sometimes you use an Orb of Ascension instead of buying more copies of the troop and wasting gems. Sometimes you use an Orb of Ascension. Like, this is just like getting more copies of the troop. This is like more like souls. And this is like trait stones. So you can fully trait a troop if you use a major orb of wisdom. You can get the 1 trait if you use an orb of wisdom. You want to save all these up until you get Zul'Goth and CT and not use them. But you'll know, like, hey, I got enough green. I can then, you know, anything above and beyond. It's kind of like your medals. You get your global. If you get 3 Nishas, that 4th Nisha, you can do whatever you want with that 4th Nisha. But you can't touch those 3 Nishas. So however many green orbs you need to make Zul'Goth, just put them to the side and you can't touch them. But anything above and beyond that, you can do whatever you want. Orb of Clans, this is the one you'll start to like the most. Once you no longer need to trade or ascend or level or get Zul'Goth or CT, once you're a high-level player, you're kind of looking at, oh, you know, I still need some mythics, I still need some legendaries. Let's get some purple orbs. You open these, they give you seals. That's just more keys. And it's nice and useful when there's like a new mythic and you can open a bunch of purple orbs and get a bunch of seals and open a bunch of chest level 6. And it's your best chance of getting the new mythic usually, like these purple orbs. Orb of Power is just like all of those combined to make an Orb of Power. You need 8 Orbs of Power to get Zul'Goth and CT. And if you use an Orb of Power, I think you get like everything. You get troops fully ascended, fully traded, fully leveled. You should never do that. I've never done that ever. But that's technically, it's if you like hit Orb of Power on a troop, it'll just like fully level, trait, and ascend it. But you should save these for Zul'Goth and CT. Not do that. And you can make power orbs in the Soul Forge by combining like all the other orbs together. Orb of Forging, I think that's for weapons, right? Use this orb to temper a Forge Scroll weapon to its next level using the weapon upgrade menu. So instead of getting, instead of using ingots, so these are just ingots. I guess, wait. No, this is for the, doomed weapons. So there's like scrolls, like when you do the Tower of Doom and you go to floor 13, you get a scroll, like a brown scroll or a purple scroll. I think that's what these are. Yeah. So everybody, what people used to do in the Tower of Doom is they would go super high up, they would buy crazy up in the shop because they were worried about their Doomed Plunger and their Doomed Silly String and getting all their Doomed weapons fully leveled and stuff. It was a worry that wasn't warranted and they were just overreacting and stuff like that. And then they introduced these orbs, and now, like, all that was for nothing, because now, look how many I got, and I haven't even used. And I could probably go level up every single doomed weapon. I think my voice is hitting its stride. It's getting there. This is the one I was thinking. This is for every other weapon. So, doomed weapons are a little bit different. They use, like, a different resource. And this is for all the other weapons, to temper the other weapons. Tempering just means you get like a little bit of, you get like extra stats and there's some perks on the end, like Rope Dart gets an extra turn if you have it like fully tempered. Some weapons will have a storm. Some weapons will entangle, like Doomed Glaive entangles and has like a leaf storm if you have it fully tempered. So it's just something you want to have. Like you want all your classes to be fully traded and you want all your weapons to be fully tempered if you're going to use them. And, like, you want all your troops to be fully traded and ascended and stuff if you're going to use them. Just like with weapons, too. You want them fully tempered. If it's a weapon you use. You don't go around and, like, fully temper every single weapon in the game because you're not going to use the Doomed Butt Plug. But your Doomed Glaive should be fully tempered. And your Rope Dart should be fully tempered. And your Wand of Stars should be fully tempered. Like, all the ones you use should be fully tempered. But the Doomed Butt Plug does not need to be fully tempered. Maybe one day. But you don't have to. Orb of Minions, this is for pets. It's just like this one up here. The blue one. This is for troops. This is for pets. It's the blue orbs of pets. You can get the pet to the next ascension with the Orb of Minions. So if it's on blue, you can make it purple. If it's on purple, you can make it orange. If it's on orange, you can make it cyan. This one will do a pet all the way. If it's on green, you can make it cyan just by pushing one button here. So I could fully ascend 7 pets right now if I wanted to. I'm just like trying to decide which ones to do. The best ones to do are cosmetic, because they're never going to come back around. A random Chihuahua from 3 years ago for Dog Day, they're never going to, like, it doesn't come in pet rescues. And they're never going to do it again. So that's a good thing to that's a good pet to choose to use a major orb of minions on. You don't use it on, like, Lucky or like a pet you're going to see all the time. Because you're just going to keep getting caught. Like, if you use a major orb of minions on, like, a Delve pet or an epic trial pet or something that they're going to, like, let you keep trying to do, that's horrible. Don't do that. There's one pet for every faction. The worst thing you could do in the game is use a major orb of minion on one of those. Because you could sit there and try every day to get that. There's no reason to use... And the best way is a cosmetic pet you're never going to see again. It's impossible. It's impossible to get more copies. That's what you use these on. So that's the best case scenario. A cosmetic pet you're never going to see again. The worst case scenario is like a Delve pet that you can get every day. Why would you do that? And you only want to use these on, like, Kingdom. Like, oh, I'm going to go, oh, this Kingdom says I need one more pet. I already did the Delve pet. I already did the Epic Trial pet. I need one more. I'm going to pick a cosmetic. Bang. Now I got my 3 pets fully ascended. And my Kingdom power is good. Lesser Orb of Glory. These are for meddling troops. This might as well be a Nisha medal or something. Right? So Lesser Orb of Glory is to get to bronze. You want to use these on mythics. Until you have all your mythics elite gold, you're going to use these on mythics. So Lesser Orb of Glory will get it to bronze. Orb of Glory get it to silver. Major gets it to gold. You have to use one of each. You can't just use this one and get it all the way. You have to use this first, this second, this third. Unless you use some medals. Like, I could use 1 medal of Nisha and then use this. I could use 3 medals of Nisha and then use this, but if you're just going to use orbs, you have to go bang, bang, bang. But that's for leading troops. It gives them more stats. So if you do like a High King Iron Gut, he gains attack. That gives him a higher devour rate. So you want to have him elite gold to give him a higher devour rate. If you're doing Diamantina, it gives it more magic. Or if you're doing Stellarix, it gives it more magic, so it hits harder. So you want to have it gold elite. Some of them, like Tesla, it'll get a weird stat that doesn't even help. Some of them, like King Gobtruffle, gets like HP and armor. It's like not one you want to do first. But there's some that they hit all enemies super hard and they get magic for their gold elite. Those are the ones you want to do. Scourge of Honor, Phoenicia, Stellarix, Diamantina, High King Iron Gut getting attacked to get this devour rate up. Stuff like that. I've done a video on that, like which ones to do first. And this is just a way to make it happen quicker, easier. You don't have to go do Explore. This is pretty much made so Explore is not a good usage of your time. Unless you're going for global medals. Once you get 3 Nishas, though, you never have to do that again. 3 Nishas, 3 guards, 3 Orpheus, 3 Asmon, 1 Anu, and then the seasons. Once you got 3 of each of those, you don't have to do Explore anymore. Like, the way the game is now, used to be that's the best thing you could do. When you're done with everything else, you sit and Explore 12. And you just do Explore 12. But that was like 2 years ago. These days, it's better to go to like PvP or Underspire or something else. Open some vault keys. Hopefully you got so many that it's like you can't even open them all. So you're opening vault keys. Any questions so far? Just going over everything. I don't think I've ever seen anybody do this, so. And to get these, the Underspire is a really good place to get them because they're guaranteed. But you have to have a certain amount of gems. You have to be in a certain place in the game. It's kind of like an end game type of thing. But you can get this Lesser Orb of Glory every week for free in the Underspire with your free torches. And then if you want to spend some gems, you can get this one and this one. You can double up on that second one, or on the gold. Underspire is amazing for getting these orbs. Every week. Every single week. You can get all 3 of these. You get a gold elite, a mythic every week if you wanted to. For like 1,000 gems. They give you this, they give you that, and they give you that. They give you every ingredient you need to go to lead a mythic. You could do 4 mythics a month just by doing Underspire. And then you also get them from the Vault event. And you have like 1 Vault event every month too. And you're probably going to get at least one of these. You know, you can probably go to elite 5 mythics a month just playing the game normally. And you can get more than, if you're lucky, you'll get more than that. But I think a normal person playing the game normally could go to elite 5 mythics a month. Alright, trait stones, man. This is like super early game stuff. You're going to fully trait a troop. They're going to tell you exactly which trait stone you need. Yeah. Like, Peasant would use a minor water trait stone, probably. You know. These are just for trading troops. Like, in the lower the rarity, the lower... Like, a common troop will use minor trait stones. A rare troop will use major trait stones, right? They might use a combination. If you need a certain trait stone, you click on it, it'll tell you where to go. And you could do Explore for a little bit. But, like I said, Explore is like early game type business. Until you get all your globals, you're going to get trait stones along the way while you're getting your medals, your global medals. And then you'll have so many, like, look at me, like 30,000 minor earth trait. I'm never going to use all those. It's another thing like souls. Just don't use them. Don't go open a chest and then fully trait every single troop that you get. Only fully trait troops that you're going to use at the beginning of the game. Later on, you can start trading everything. When you have so many, you don't know what to do with them, that's when you just start trading everything. But early game, don't do that. Don't go open 50 keys, get 50 different troops, and then try to trait 50 different troops. Don't do that. Only do the ones you... Like, okay, I'm going to try... Like, okay, I got my team here, right? I got Rowan, I got Clockwork Sphinx, I got Leprechaun. I'm going to trait those. And then you like end up getting the Mirage Queen. Okay, I'm going to try to trait the Mirage Queen too. But I'm not going to go trait Peasant and like Goblin Rocket and just random other troops. No, because you're not going to use them. Like if you potentially are thinking of using a troop, that maybe. But if you are using a troop, you should trade it. And if you need a certain trait stone, you can click on it and go explore. Runics, you know, just a little bit higher. You know, maybe it's an epic troop that uses runics. Arcane, that's turning into like legendaries and mythics need arcanes. Arcanes, you can... There's a glory shop thing. Every week there's a certain arcane available in the glory shop. It goes alongside with the glory shop troop of the week. So whatever color that is, let's say it's red-blue. There's going to be a red-blue trait stone available, and you can buy it with glory. So it's... You save up your glory, and then you can buy arcane trait stones. So if you need a certain mythic or legendary, like let's say green, blue, and Queen Beatrix. You got Queen Beatrix this week. You finally got it. You're in the underworld. You're doing City of Thieves 3 times a day, and you finally open the portal in Deep Hive. You finally got Queen Beatrix. You're like, yes, I got Queen Beatrix. Well, I gotta fully trade it now. Well, here's your Arcane Swamp trait stone. That's what you would use to fully trait Queen Beatrix. And hopefully, like, and you can either click on it and go get it right now, or you can wait until a green-blue troop comes through in the Glory Shop, and then there's going to be Arcane Swamp trait stones available to purchase with Glory. So you save your Glory, and then you buy the trait stones, and then you go fully trait legendaries and mythics that use that trait stone. And there's just one, every color combination. If you need it, click on it. Go explore. Celestial is just like all of them combined, and you'll need that for certain things. It's just, I can't even think of like exactly what Celestials are used for. But it's a lot of stuff. Like randomly, they'll throw Celestial into the mix on a lot of things. So, just don't waste them. I think you can make them with, like, all the jewels. Like, if you go to the Soul Forge, I think you can make a Celestial. I think you can make them. Ingots, man. Ingots are for weapons. It's the same kind of deal. Like, a mythic weapon's going to use a mythic ingot. A legendary weapon's going to use a legendary ingot. An epic, yeah. It's just to temper your weapons. Get these, like, I think Underworld's the best place. Maybe PvP, something like that. It's like, it's another thing you're going to have way too many of eventually, and you're going to, like, early game, you might be like, oh, man, where do I get the, you can, you know, I wouldn't worry too much about it. You don't have to do every single weapon. Just concentrate on the weapons you use. Like, let's get Mountain Crusher, you know, let's get Black Manacles. Like, save all your ingots and just use them on weapons you're going to use. Like, I tell you, like, get these mastery weapons first. We'll save all your ingots and make sure you have enough to fully temper those weapons I told you to get. Don't just, like, a random doomed plug. Don't, doomed butt plug. You don't just, a random weapon that you're never going to use. You don't just fully temper it. So what we were talking about earlier, this is the Tower of Doom scroll, so like this will do the doomed crossbow, this will do the doomed glaive. This will do the doomed Volge. You get them by going up in the tower. Every level you go up in the tower. If you go to level 5, you get a scroll. 6 will give you a scroll. 7 give you a scroll. 8 will give you a scroll. All the way up to 25. 26 does not give you a scroll. The shop will give you scrolls. But then you also got those orbs. So... What'd you say? Diva Zoo says, what mythic should be prioritized for Gold Elite? I definitely have a video on that, but High King Iron Gut is one that comes to mind for sure, because you can raise its attack, which raises its devour rate. So if your attack is only like 50 something, and you can raise and you Gold Elite them, and it adds like 6 more attack, that's another 6% chance that you're gonna devour, right? Hold on a sec. I gotta go see when Mrs. Sinny needs to leave. That'll buy you guys more time, too. I think we're getting... What time? Hold on a sec. I think we're good, but... 4:03, okay. Just double checking. Hold on, I'm gonna mute up for a sec and see when she's going. She didn't know if she was going at 8 or 9. And it's like 7:45 right now, so I gotta go check. One sec. Alright, I'm back. Just checking. We got like a good 30 minutes before she has to leave. She's got a headache. You guys know how to... She's had a headache for like a freaking week. She's been really sick. It's kind of been sucking. I hate that. She's like the anchor of the family, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's sick. That sucks. It's like the captain of the ship is freaking sick, you know what I'm saying? I'm more of the bodyguard accountant of the ship. She's the captain, you know what I'm saying? I'm not afraid to admit it. Sucks, though, when the captain of the ship is freaking sick and can't get better. Nah, I took a little break. Sorry, Dr. Mops. I had to, go see what time she was leaving. You can hear me now, though, right? We got like 30 minutes till she's leaving. I hope you can hear me now, though. Anyway, let's go over this other stuff. We're going over everything in the game. We're almost done, though, so if you don't like it, hang in there. Okay, Ritza. This is how you level up your kingdoms. So, you know, I feel people weren't paying attention enough to their kingdom levels in power like 3-4 years ago. And then I know I'm giving myself credit here. I came in and like, hey, you guys, you need to pay attention to your kingdom levels in power. Like, people kept asking me, how come your stats are so high? How come your this hits for that and mine only hits for this? How come your magic is that and mine is this? Like, where do you get all these extra stats and stuff? And I broke it all down in a video called like, How to Get Stats. And ever since then, I feel like everybody's been hyper-focused on their kingdom levels and power, like, too much. We need to bring it back a little bit. Like, no, the people were not paying attention to it at all and getting no stats. I put out a video, you know, and then all of a sudden, like, everybody's super focused on it. Like, too much. We gotta bring it back just a little bit. I don't look at my kingdom levels in power, like, every day. I look at it, like, once a month. Maybe every other week or something like that. It's important, but you're only going to get so far, and then you're going to get stuck. There's going to be roadblocks, and you don't want to like sit there and hyper focus on it when you're at a roadblock. There's certain like soft caps you want to get to and concentrate on, but once you get there, it's less important until you can get to the next soft cap. So, you know, getting all your magic kingdoms to a certain level, bang, you're at a soft cap. The rest of them, who cares? Like, you'll get them there. You work on it slowly over time. You don't hyper-focus on it. Like, you get to the soft caps. You can hyper-focus on getting to soft caps. But once you get to the soft cap, you then stop it. Stop it. You know, you're going to get the rest up. Like, whatever it is. Let's say, like, a Magic Kingdom to 10, and then everything else to 10, or whatever it is. You know, once you get your Magic Kingdoms to 10... you're done hyper-focusing on it. Now it's going to take time to get the rest of them to 10 too, but you don't want to, like, be hyper-focusing on doing that. You got your magic stat. You're good. That's the good thing. You got the good thing. You know, enjoy it for a little bit. Don't hyper-focus on the rest of them. You know, get them slowly over time. And then we're concentrating on getting our magic to 15 or whatever. When you get that, when you get all your magic kingdoms to 15... you're done. You can stop hyper-focusing on it. You know, the rest of them are going to come along slowly over time. So I feel like people are like, oh, I got to get this mythic because it'll get me the next kingdom power and the blah, blah, blah. No, you don't. No, you don't. You need to get the top 10 mythics. There's other things that are important. You need that High King Iron Gut. You need that third Iron Hawk. You don't need Fallen Vowdies or Mother of Darkness because of a kingdom level in power. You need that second Ironhawk. You need that third Ironhawk. You need that High King Irongut. You need that Arachnian Weaver or something. You don't need Mother of Darkness because it belongs to whatever kingdom and you're going to get a... Who cares, dude? Like, magic is important, but all the rest of them, you know, you just kind of slowly get over time. But Writs, anyway, Writs... you can turn these, they're kind of like the shards of the kingdom level and power. Like, you can turn Writs into deeds. You kind of want to keep them as Writs until you're ready to turn them in. Same thing as shards. Like, don't just automatically make these purple, even though you think you want to. I just keep them as Writs until you're about to make some deeds and about to make a book. So deeds will turn into books. Like, Writs will turn into deeds, deeds will turn into books. And then you use the books to level up kingdoms. And you get more stats and stuff. You get more tribute, more stats, stuff like that when you level up kingdoms. But it's something you're going to slowly do over time. Don't hyper-focus on it. Imperial deeds are needed for every kingdom. It's like the celestial trait stone of the deeds. It's this shared resource between all. Like, you might have a bunch of blue kingdoms, and you know the blue books and the blue deeds are used for the blue kingdoms, but they're not used for purple and green and red and yellow, right? Well, Imperial is used for all of them, so it's very important to not run out. Use your Imperial deeds on your magic kingdoms. Don't go like level everything to 16 like some people did back in the day. They're seeing that that's not the way now, but... What up, Livewire? Cinny podcast, I know. I'm trying to fill... Yeah, I thought this would cover a lot of time. Any questions? But, like, right now, I need 2 more red books to get Pride Lands to 20 or something. But I'm only doing that because I already got a Magic Kingdom to 20. I already got a Green Kingdom to 20. I got a Blue one to 20. Like, I'm going in doing one of each color now. Like, after red, it's probably time to do brown or something. I got 20 brown. 24. Or that's yellow. This is brown. But yeah, books, deeds, writs, that's for leveling your kingdoms. Pet food, you know, that's the same, you know, pets. Pets aren't as important as you think they are. Pet stats you should not even care about. They're just like passive extra stats. You're not going to win or lose a battle because you made a team and got stats from a pet. You need to like get that out of your head. I don't know what people like focus too much on pets too. The pet you put on your shoulder doesn't matter. It's just like your armor. You know how you have an armor bonus? And then you have the armor that you're wearing. That's like it's going to show up and it's going to be your cosmetic. That's what your pet on your shoulder is. It's just the cosmetic thing that's showing. It doesn't... Just because you put it on your shoulder doesn't mean you get anything except for that's the pet that is going to show up on your shoulder. You get every stat for every pet, every battle. It doesn't matter which one's on your shoulder. And you know why that they give you that? They give you that? Because it's not that big of a deal, and it doesn't matter that much. They give you every single stat from every single pet, every single battle, no matter which pet you have on your shoulder. Because it doesn't matter. It's not that bad. It's not that big of a deal. Pets aren't that big of a deal. You have to have like a very specific team to make pet stats matter. Like, every here and there, yeah. If you have a full giant team that's fully yellow, that's fully from the same kingdom, that's also the same typing on, you know, like all the same, then more pets will apply to it and you'll get a couple more stats, but then you're going to have a weird team that's not going to work. So usually that's not how it goes. Usually you're going to have something like Forest Troll, King Gob Truffle, King Gob Truffle, Doomed Glaive, and then none of the pets are going to fully apply to the whole team, right? Or whatever. You're going to have Stellarix and Leprechaun and Thrall and a Wand. And that's one of the best teams in the game, but that's not like conducive to having a bunch of stats from pets. Some of the best teams in the game, they don't care about pet stats. Stupid teams, you know, like, I'm going to make a team and think about my pet stats. Like, it's going to turn out horrible. Just think of them as passive stats, and they're just nice to have when it happens. But don't, like, freak out and try to make pet stats matter. But anyway, pet food is to feed your pet, to ascend your pet, to level your pet. So, you know, white pet food is like the shard or the writ. It can be any color pet food. It's the wild card. So if you run out of brown pet food, you can use white pet food. It just costs more. White pet food. But as you get pet food from just doing pet rescues and other stuff. You should. Like, I don't think I've ever run out of pet food. Maybe once or twice when I was like late early game or something. But even then, like, who cares? It's not that big of a deal. You just wait and do it later. Shiny tokens, man. We kind of talked about this, but look at these troops. Dryad, Berserker, Spark Grinder, Sylvasi, Dulcifer, Anabite Warrior, Dragon Knight, like a bunch of crap. So, you know, you should just forget about Shiny. But you get a certain amount of tokens, that'll make Shiny troop go to Shiny level 1, then you'll lose a mana cost, and then Shiny level 2 is you get a better spell, slightly. And then Shiny level 3 is you get another mana cost off. The best thing is to get, like, level 1 and level 2. Level 3 doesn't matter as much. But, you know, you see all these troops, none of them are great. Like, when are we going to find a good troop here? Like, so you shouldn't even pay attention. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, get them, like... If your guild should be completing every event to full completion and getting shiny tokens and getting shiny keys just in case later on there's a good... Like, Jeweled Golem's okay. But it's like 1. If you open shiny keys, you have a chance of getting all... all of these. So are you really going to get a good one? Probably not. Yeah, I did spoilers at the beginning of Livewire. It's kind of like a ho-hum week, man. We got a new mythic, but it's not good. We have like a Urskaya week, so event keys aren't good, and the weapons aren't good. And then we have like an arena on the weekend, so... It was pretty boring. It used to be Huntmaster Arboreus, right? It was a super duper awesome infinite loop that you could pair with Ruby Wrath or some other dragon. Like, it was amazing. But then they nerfed it. So back before they nerfed it, this was important, and you wanted to get shiny tokens for Huntmaster Arboreus, and shiny keys were more important. Because if you get this guy to shiny level 3, he's going to be amazing with, like, Ruby Wrath or one of those other dragons while he's looping and looping and looping. But they nerfed it into the ground. So now, like, the only good shiny troops are no longer good. So now shiny keys are, like, who cares? Hippolyta was another one that was decent, but they nerfed it. Egress. Like, the only ones that were good, they nerfed. So... You know, the Cartographer. But shiny, I just, you know, get as much shiny keys and tokens as you can. Don't open your shiny keys, and just don't pay too much attention to it right now. They're going to hopefully do better in the future. Talismans, not worth it. It's only for 1 battle. It's a waste of silver marks. This is for either Underspire or PvP. In both places, it's like a waste. You know, this is the best one, because it doubles VP from battles. But still, like, a very short amount of time you're going to use them, and you're going to get 5 of them, and it's going to be over in 5 battles. But this is the best one. And you get it by doing the monoliths. On the 3rd battle and the 5th battle, you get victory talismans. So go fight PvP, get your Valhawks, take your Valhawk sigils to the monolith, get a stat that actually applies to the team you're using, and then... When you get to that 3rd battle, that 5th battle in a monolith, you get victory talismans. You can double your VP. And that's it. I think I went over everything. Nice. Artifacts is just a campaign. It's for the campaign. See, I have every single one. How many campaigns? I don't even like the campaign, and I got them all done to full completion. There's the first one we ever had, the Seal of Kurandara. Anita's back, and she gave a gifted. Thank you so much. I got to give out my gifted, too. I'll do it right before I take my break. I'll give out my 5 gifted memberships. That way you guys have a reason to stick around, I guess. Or maybe I'll give them out when I get back. Nah, I'll give them out before I go. That's fine. But Anita with the gifted, thank you so much. Where are you at? We had Faceless One and his Tango and Cash Hummer chasing down the train. We had Anita who jumped on the back of the donkey. So you're just giving it another spank in the hiney. Like, you're not hurting it, right? We're not hurting the donkey. We're just giving it a little love tap to make it go faster. Kind of like that dance where you, like, spank your own butt. Anita's doing the dance where you spank your own butt. Let me add some time to the Chat-A-THON timer. When the pinned comment matches the elapsed time, we are done. But we got 4 hours and 18 minutes now. 418. I'm gonna cap it early, remember? I don't want my voice to go out. We already had a good month. I don't want to be too greedy, like... I just want to have a solid chat-a-thon. I want to hit a double. We don't need to hit a home run. I'm going to tell y'all soon. Like 5 or 6 hours, I'm going to cap it. So if you want to help, if you want to participate, now's the time. Because I might cap it. I think I'm going to try it for 6 hours, honestly. I'm going to see if my voice can make it 6 hours. I think I'm going to cap it at 6. I think that's what I'm going to do. Save the voice fund from Livewire, $4.99. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. That's 15 more minutes. So we got 4:33. Let me add that. There we go. I just hit the mic. Sorry. But yeah, campaigns. Thank you, Livewire. Jumping in, Faceless One's Tango and Cash SUV. He knocked the door open, and you were running, and you, like, dove in the side door. Yeah, I need to get my drink. I'm going to get to take a break here in a minute, too. So I think we're going to be okay. Like, look. We're 2:15. We're only going to have to go to, like, 6 max. There's 4:33 on the clock. So I think we're tracking. We're doing okay. I'm not screaming yet. I'm trying. Like, I'm cognizant, even though I was last time. I don't know, though. You know, like, the first time I lost my voice, I didn't know what was going to happen. The second time, I was, like, worried about it, but I didn't think it would happen twice. Now I'd be an idiot, right? I'd be stupid. Like, third time, shame on me. Shame on you, shame on me, you know? Arrow Stormforge is here. Morning. Alright, I just took a drink for you. Anyway, campaigns don't matter. It's, you know, it's going on right now, then it matters. But if it's not going... Like, this isn't... I don't even know why they put these up here. Just to show you, like, how many you did, I guess. Because once it's over, like, this doesn't matter anymore. The Seal of Kurandara doesn't matter. Like... But hey, I went through the whole inventory. VIP level, I have 0. Because I've spent $0. If you've spent any money, you'll get a little bit of a bonus there, I think. I mean, we can go over it in a minute, but VIP, like, as you level up in VIP, you get, like, extra gold, extra souls, extra experience for every battle you do. Armor, that's telling you, like, hey, I'm wearing the dragon armor. The dragon armor gives me 100% extra gold, 50% extra souls, 50% extra experience. If I change to Celestial, it's going to change that, too. It would say 50% gold, 100% souls, and 50%. Guild statues are giving me 50% extra souls and experience, another reason to be in a guild. Like, if you're in a low-level guild that just started out, your statues aren't going to be up to par. That's why you want to join an already established guild with their statues all the way up to par, right? I don't think it's, like, hard to get them leveled, but it's nice to, like, it's nice to be in a guild where their statues are, like, something you shouldn't have to worry about. Alright, dude. Special events, what is this? I don't know. Ring of Wonder, that's something you buy with money. Pets, Lucky, Mini Mimic, and what's the other one? Okay. Mini Mimic, Moon, and Lucky. Those are the most important pets to get fully ascended, in my opinion. Those are the ones that actually matter. Every single battle, you're getting 5% extra gold, 5% extra souls, and 5% extra experience. If you have Lucky, Moon, and Mini Mimic fully ascended. All the other pets, they might not even apply. Like a random pet. You're doing a random... You're just doing Stellarix, Leprechaun Thrall, and the Wand or something. And you got whatever pet, a camel. It's not even applying to your stupid team. Like, but Lucky, Mini Mimic, and Moon, they apply to everything no matter what. Like, every battle. No matter what team you use. the thing, like pets, you need 3 pets fully ascended for each king. Like you're gonna get blocked for kingdom level and power if you don't have 3 pets fully ascended. But they give them to you. Like they tell you, like here's one from the Delve, here's one from the Epic Trials, and here's one every week from a different kingdom. There's your 3 pets. So to sit there and do pet rescues during the Vault event, that's why I say no, no, no. Don't do that. You're gonna be fine. There's only the Vault event's only 1 weekend out of the month. So why are we doing this? I mean, I know it's the best time to get pets, but you only need 3 from each kingdom, and they give you 2 of them. And then all you got to do is wait for the 3rd one. So don't waste your time during a Vault event getting pets, unless you're like super duper high level and it's the only thing left in the game for you to do. Anyway, we went over this whole screen. That's cool. Alright, here's your global medals, right? You have to get these through Explore. Explorer 12 is the best place to get Medal of Nisha and Medal of Anu. You know, Explorer 1 is probably the best place to get Medal of Guard. I think you can get all the medal. Like, you should probably just do Explorer 12. I think you can get all of them from Explorer 12. But you can't get Medal of Nisha from Explorer 1. So do the highest level Explorer you can do. That way you have a chance at getting a Medal of Nisha. So every time you open a boss chest, it could be a random token. You need 3 tokens to make a badge, 3 badges to make a medal. So you do Explore to get tokens. The boss chest gives you the token. It's going to be a random token. It's not going to be like, oh, I'm getting a Nisha this time. You don't know that. It could be whatever. But you need 3 Nisha tokens to make a badge, 3 badges to make a medal. And then you can equip badges, but most of the time you wait and you just equip a medal. I mean, you'll equip badges, I guess, at the beginning of the game, but like you can't equip a token, but you could equip a badge. But 3 badges make a medal, and that's what you really want to equip. So Medal of Nisha gives you magic. So +4 magic for all troops. And that's for every battle you do in the game, pretty much. There's like a couple situations where it doesn't apply, but you want to get those globals. You want to get 3 Nishas. You want, like, 3 of everything. Except for Anu, you can just use 1. Because Anu doesn't, like... You can't use 3 Anu and get 60% mana. My daughter was leaving the room. Glorfindel, good to see ya, man. Daggers was gifted a membership by Glorfindel. Alright, let me add that to the clock. Thank you so much, bro. Jumping. He parachutes down from the helicopter. He lands on top of the Tango and Cash SUV, and now he's like surfing on it. I don't know. I'm just saying stuff. I wish I did better with that. Don't give up on me now, voice. I know you're not going to. Alright, anyway. Let's add Glorfindel. So that's 418, right? Or did I... Hold on. No, I gotta pin this. Alright, and then add it. Just 448. I hope I can hold up my end of the bargain today. That's why I'm gonna, like, cap it early. There, we got it. Like, maybe I should make it 5 even. I don't know. Maybe we'll make it 5, and then, like, once we get close to 5, if I'm still, like, fine, then we can, like, open it up for overtime. Like, we can go to 6, maybe. So I think I'm going to cap it at 5 right now, just to make sure I can make it. I don't want to give you guys, like, me, like, not with no voice, and, like, feeling like I have to, like, keep going. Because that was, like, horrible. I don't want to put myself in that situation again, okay? So I'm going to cap it at 5 hours. And if we're fine, I'll add more. And I'll give you time. Like, if it's 30 minutes, if we're at 4:30, and I'm still talking just fine, then I'll add another hour and you guys can we'll do overtime or something. But for now, I'm going to cap it at 5 hours. Just save your money. You know, we still got 12 minutes up for grabs, but I want to cap it just to make sure I can make it. Alright, Medal of Nisha, like I said. Okay, so global medals will give you extra stats. That's basically what they do. So if you got 3 medals of Nisha, you're going to get 12 extra magic. And extra magic will make you hit harder. So if you're using Stellarix, and normally you have 48 magic, and then you put 3 Metals of Nisha on, and now you have 60 magic, you're going to hit harder. Everybody's goal in the game should be to have 3 Metals of Nisha, 1 Metal of Anu, 3 Metals of Seasons, 3 Yasmins, 3 Guards. And then you can use them to elite troops. But you're going to be getting, like, bronze orbs and silver orbs and gold orbs, too. Like, you're not going to have to sit there and farm. We used to have to, though. We used to have to sit there and farm tokens. I think that was almost a better time. Like, I wish that was still something that was viable. I kind of wish Explorer 12 was more viable, but these days it's like you shouldn't do it. After you get your global medals, there's too much other things to be doing. And then the Horde Mimic Mythic. I guess it's kind of balanced a little bit. Like early game, you need your medals. Late game, you might still need the Horde Mimic Mythic. But once you get both of those things, like there's no reason. If you have all your global medals and the Horde Mimic Mythic, doing Explorer 12 is almost a waste of time. Medal of Anu, 20% starting mana. That's nice when you don't have like a 50% start. It's nice to have that little bit of extra. So let's say a troop costs 10 mana. You put on the Medal of Anu. Now it starts with 2 mana. So then you only need 8 mana. It works better when you have like a troop with 32 mana. Right? And then you get like 6, 7 mana. So it starts with 6 or 7 mana. But it doesn't stack. So you can't like have a 50% start and a Medal of Anu. It's one or the other. So let's say you're using Sycorax and the Mirage Queen. And let's say Sycorax costs 24 mana. The Mirage Queen's going to take it to 12. This is a 50% start for Elemental. Sycorax is Elemental. The Medal of Anu is going to do nothing because it just takes the higher of the two. So there's no reason to put a Medal of Anu on if you have Mirage Queen with all Elementals on your team. Because the 50% start's going to overwrite any 20% start. The best time for Medal of Anu is when you have no 50% start and you're just like, okay, now I need to get a... You don't want to be sitting there taking a bunch of mana. Like, let's say you're using Zul'Goth and, like, Elementalist and, like, I don't know, Thrall and whatever, CT or something. That's a bunch of mana and no way... You got no 50% start, and that's a good time for a Medal of Anu. Like, just to soften that a little bit. So you don't have to, like, take so much. Trey with the 5, thank you so much, bro. Let's add that on. Let's see if we're capped yet. We're getting close. I think that caps it, y'all. I'm going to cap it. Please don't give any more money till later. Let's make sure my voice... Trey. Dang, he gave it. I'll keep it in my back pocket, bro. We're capping it at 5 hours just to make sure my voice can make it. But we'll do overtime. And, I'll count your other stuff if we get there. Appreciate you. What does Trey do? He rides up on a motorcycle. He's popping a wheelie. He's popping a wheelie. He sees people. Yeah. He's riding his dirt bike. There's got to be people there, though. You got to see people. You got to lock eyes with them. You lock eyes, and then you pop a wheelie. You don't just pop a wheelie by yourself. You got to lock eyes with somebody else. And then you rip it. Do that wheelie. Ride it. Turn the wheel. Like, make it go for like 100 feet. And turn the wheel. Back and forth. Catching up, bro. Dirt bike. Dirt bike kid. Alright, I'm gonna do that. Yeah. I just want to make sure I can make it this time. I feel terrible when I lose my voice, and then I have like 2 hours left. So I'm just like, let's just cap it right now. And if you guys want, if I make it, we'll add some time to buy later. So I just want everybody to know, you're not getting any time if you give me, right now. So stop. Let's just try to make it to... We're halfway there. Let's try to make it happen. Let's get one back in there. Yeah. The last two, I lost my voice, and it was a disaster. I just want to have a nice, solid, not lose my voice chat-a-thon. So, vroom, vroom, tire squealing. All right. And good morning. We still got to figure out that EverQuest, bro. I know it's totally my fault. Once I move, though, I swear, bro, I'll be able to play so much more. And I'm still willing to play it like at late night or early morning, but I know that's probably hard for you. Medal of Season gives you attack, life, and armor for all troops. So whenever you like don't need magic, let's say High King Iron Gut situation, you can get up to 12 extra attack, which will give you 12 extra % chance to devour. So anytime you're using a Skull Spam team or a High King Iron Gut team, you do Medal of Seasons. Or if you just like don't know what to do, it's a good all-around medal. If you're doing like Phoenicia, Stellarix, Diamantina, Scourge of Honor, etc., Medal of Nisha. If you're doing High King Iron Gut, you know, Wild Queen, Arc Proxy Avendra, Lord of Slaughter, you know, Skull Waterfall, Balder, etc., you do Medal of Seasons. Medal of Arania is, like, useless. I don't know why it's still here. +4 attack for all troops. +4 attack, life, and armor for all troops. Why the heck would you do this when you can do this? Medal of Orpheus is very important for, like, guild wars and PvP when people are trying to, like, just, like, throw Elementalist all over you. Or just Elementaling all over you. You need that Medal of Orpheus to give yourself a 10% chance to cleanse each troop when my turn begins. And you can do 3 of them and give yourself a 30% chance. So it's an important medal. You should get 3 of them. Medal of Yasmin might be the most useless other than the Arania. Like, just extra life. Early game, maybe, but late game, you're never going to use it. Medal of Guard is surprisingly useful. You're going to use it for Rowan and Tesla and Guard's Avatar, but that's about it. Anything that boosts off of armor. And those are the 3 examples, really. Like, what else is there? Rowan, early game. Tesla, and then Guard's Avatar. They all boost off of... They hit harder if they have more armor. And Medal of Guard is the easiest one to get. That's why you do Rowan first. You can booster... You get Medal of Guard easy, and you get Rowan easy, and then they complement each other. And now she's way stronger. You can get 24 extra armor, which is going to add a bunch of damage to your Rowan. It's just really smart to do early game. It's not like you need a Medal of Nisha to make your Rowan hit harder. It's the easiest medal to get, Medal of Guard. I got hair in my mouth. And badges are just like you need 3 badges to make a medal. They're just less, you know, 1 magic instead of 4. 2 life instead of 8. 2 armor instead of 8. And you will equip them. Like, you get your Rowan, you get your first badge of guard, you're going to equip it. But eventually it's going to turn into a medal and you'll never equip a badge again. So, but anyway, that's medals. You got your global, you want to get your global, and then you can use them to elite troops, which is the same thing as like the bronze and the silver and the gold orbs. And we'll talk about that in a minute, I guess. Because we gotta show it, like, how you would use medals to elite troops. Like, pretty much have to go to the screen and show it. We're here again. You know, this is the XP booster. It's going to give you 3 different tasks every day to complete. And when you get those done, you get an XP booster. For 15 minutes, you'll get extra experience. It's not something you should go out of your way to, like, let's use my XP booster with Ironhawks, and for 15 minutes, I'm just going to do that and only that. No, that's not what I would do. I would either save them if there's a Guild Wars coming up, or save them if there's a Vault event coming up, or you just use it at the beginning of the day. As soon as you come onto the game, if you got one that's ending in the next day, just use it and then just forget about it. Just go about your normal gameplay. I'm going to do adventure board. I'm going to do dungeon. I'm going to go do a little bit of journey. I'm going to do a little bit of bounty. All the while, you got your XP booster running. I feel like it's a waste of time to sit there and be like, okay, I'm going to do adventure board. I'm going to do dungeon. I'm going to do journey. I'm going to do bounty. Okay, I'm done with everything. Okay, now I'll go get my XP booster. And for 15 minutes, I'll get a little bit of extra experience while I do Explore 1 with my Iron Hawk or my Rowan. You already, like, it already took so much time. You're already, like, an hour, 2 hours in. And you're going to add that other 15 minutes on the end? Like, no freaking way. I'm never doing that. It's too much. For too little. It's too much extra effort for too little of a return. So don't do it like that. Unless you just have all the time in the world and you don't care. Like, then go for it. You're min-maxing it. You're, like, doing the best you can with it. Like, it's not wrong, per se. It's just kind of like, man, that person has a lot of time. They could read a book. They could play a different game. They could do some gardening. Why are you still... Like, you're really stretching it. Why are you doing XP boosters when you're already done with everything else? Like, that's crazy. Yeah, also, like, 2 of them will be, like, something you don't even need to even look at, really. Like, I just gotta complete all adventures on a single adventure board. That's easy. Sometimes it'll say, like, get 3 tributes, though. You've gotta pay attention. Sometimes it'll say complete a dungeon. So if you're like me and you don't care about the dungeon anymore and you just, like, try to get a perfect and then leave, well, you gotta, if you know before, like, ahead of time, like, it's gonna ask you to complete the dungeon, then you'll actually do it properly. So make sure you check your XP booster before you go to your dungeon so you don't mess it up. Chat, I think, is a huge waste of time. A lot of people spend all day in here just wasting time. Like, global chat is a giant waste of time, I feel. And you just get in trouble. Like, I stay out of global, and I've never had a problem. I'm just playing the game, getting things done, getting resources. I'm not in global arguing with people, wasting time. Like, if it's your only social, like, in your entire life, like, I get it. And that's cool. But you can't be like, oh, I didn't get this and this and this and this. You were probably in global, like, chatting it up. Like, go play the game. I just think this is a big, like, for some people, a big no-no. Like, global chat. Like, guild chat, of course. You gotta go to guild chat sometimes. And like, oh, hey, you did a good job here or there. Like, oh, you made a team there. Like, good job, you got a mythic. Like, if you want to be social with your guild, I think that's way better. I just think global is a waste of time. It's random people that don't care about you. And you're just going to randomly start arguing with people or get into a conversation that just, like, wastes time. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe that's fun for you, but I'd rather you go to your own guild and, like, chat with people. Not random global people that are never... They're not even, like... You get in a good conversation with somebody in your guild, maybe you guys can say, like, hey, let's go get a pet, or hey, let's go complete the guild event, or hey, high five, or something. Like... Global is just a random person that's not going to affect your gameplay at all, and it's just like a waste of time. You just end up getting into arguments, getting banned, like, wasting time. Global, I never go to global. This is the same thing we covered earlier. You can just go to the right side instead of the left. We already covered all of this, every single thing. So, mail, I check this every day as soon as I get on the game. You know, your XP boosters will go here, so you can use them whenever you want. But they do expire, so keep your eye on them. If it says it expires in 1 day, you should use it. Your guild stuff will go here. People can send you gifts here. Collected is just showing you everything you collected. So, I don't know. Most people just come here and hit square and collect everything. This is where you buy stuff. I'm not going to be the guy to help, like, tell you, like, I don't think anything's good deal. Like, $50? $50. $50. Like, come on, dude. You're going to open those 200 gem keys, get no mythics, no legendaries. You're going to open those 5 and get no mythics, no legendaries. And you're going to get 1 orb of power towards, like, 8. That's a huge waste of money. You know, I mean, you get the VIP points. That's going to give you a little bit of stuff. Like, that'll be the aloe on the wound, I guess. If you get nothing out of those keys, that'd be the aloe. Because you're going to get a little bit of extra gold and experience and souls for every battle, because now you're a VIP person. But it's $50, dude. You can buy an entire other game for $50. That's a lot of money. I would never spend that on keys. $50 it has to be, like, Death Knight Armor, High King Irongut, Arachnian Weaver, the Wild Queen. Like, they'd have to give me a lot of stuff for me to spend $50. Like, Red Macaco. what you should focus on as a new player, just your quests. Getting into a good guild. Get into any guild that you can. And just do your quests. Like Luther tells you, like, hey, do this quest. Open this kingdom. Do this class. Go do your early challenges or whatever they're called, trials. I have tons of videos on that though, Darko. If you have any specific questions, like I have first 5 team videos. I have first 5 mythic videos. I have 2 new account playthroughs where I start the game completely over and I over explain. Like you'll never start that playlist and get all the way through it and then go start the other one and get all the way through it. I guarantee it. There's so much information. So if you're willing to learn and play this game, like, go to my playlist, new account playthrough, hit play all, and just start playing the game and listen to it while you play. And it'll tell you everything you need to know. And then I have like other videos on just other random beginner stuff too. If you don't want to like sit there and listen to an hour-long back-to-back playlist. There's other videos that are shorter and more specific. I think I'm like one of the only, like, Tacit did a new account playthrough. But it was like when Switch came out. So it was like 3 years ago or something. I might be the only person that's done one in the last year or so. And I'm getting to the point where it's almost been a year, so I need to do another one. Come on, voice. Don't fail me now. Alright, yeah, so anyway. As far as I think Death Knight Armor, Campaign Pass, Kingdom Pass. After that, it's too much. But that's all this is right here, like to buy stuff. These used to be a little bit better, like when we had good shiny troops, but look at this thing. This thing sucks. Bearlock sucks, so... Like, if it'll help your guild, though, I guess. The event head start and all that. If you're going to spend money, like, helping your guild a little bit, I guess. But and you get some other stuff, too, but I don't recommend it. Shrines are horrible. Like, the other thing was horrible. These are horrible, though, too. Like, I hate shrines. They just get in my way. When I'm doing a vault key and it says, like, this is a certain amount of souls or gold towards my shrine, I'm like, get out of the way. I'm never going to do a shrine, so leave me alone. Shrines are bad. Don't buy them. Offers. You should check your daily deal every day. These are for gems. And it's, like, kind of catered to your account. Like, you probably don't have crafting wealth and ingot offer. Like, that's probably just for my account, right? So every day you should check this, because it might be something you actually need, and you can get with gems. It's like a verse, or a certain deed, or a certain pet that you've been looking for. Or maybe you're like finishing off a certain class. Your new account is 15 months old? Yeah, it feels like... I don't even know. I need to look mine up. Did we start at the same time? All this stuff here, you know, I don't recommend buying. It looks enticing, but you can get all this stuff yourself. You don't have to pay money. The coolest thing, I guess, is the Ring of Wonder and the extra VIP points. Like, the gold and the gems and the gem keys and the glory, that should not entice you. You can get 400,000 gold from, like, a few vault keys. Like, maybe, like, 50 vault keys or less. 200 gems you can get for sure for like 50 vault keys or less. Same thing with the 20 gem keys, same thing with the 2,000 glory. Like, if you just do the vault event, right, you can save yourself 20 bucks. And I know this is going to be like on top of that, but just to like put it into perspective, like, I can get 200 gems, 400,000 gold, 20 gem keys, and 2,000 glory from like 50 vault keys. And I got 300. I don't need to spend $20 for that. You should never put yourself in such a horrible situation that you need 200 gems that bad. Or 400,000 gold that bad. All this stuff, I don't like it, but hey, you know, it's like steroids on top of everything else. Look how much money that is, though. Holy crap. $50. $50 is just crazy to me. If I was going to spend money on this game, it would be like 20 here, 5 there, 10 here. Not 50 all at once. No freaking way. And they give you a mythic, but it could be any mythic. It could be Gargantuar. You don't know which one they're going to give you. Path to Glory, another, like... It's just stuff you can get other places. You're just impatient. You're spending money because you're impatient. But they prey on that, man. That's how they make their money. They want you to get impatient. Taking tributes. Okay, so that's offers. Check offers every day. Just like you check your mail. I check my mail, then I check my offers. Like, I pretty much go, like... I don't know. I pretty much hit this. And then I hit this. And check that. And then I'm up here checking the booster next. Like, okay, what do I gotta do? And then I start to play. Some more stuff. Same old crap. Like, are you gonna really spend $100 freaking dollars? That's nuts. For 3,000 gems, that's it? You know how fast you could spend 3,000 gems? That's crazy. That's crazy. 3,000 gems will last you like maybe a week. It's not gonna like all of a sudden change your game. Like $100 should change your game. And you should get some crazy good weapon or some crazy good troop. Think about $100. You can buy 2 whole games for $100 probably. 2 whole games that are probably like 100 hours each. That's like 200 hours worth of money. 3,000 gems is not a lot. You know, you'll run out so fast. 3,000 gems, you'll forget. Like, your $100, you're going to feel like you wiped your butt with it and flushed it down the toilet. So that's how long 3,000 gems will last you. Barely any time at all. 1,300's even funnier. For $50. 1,300 gems, I could spend right now in 5 seconds. That's crazy. For $50. I will play the game for you. And you give me $50. I'll play the game for you. And get you 1,300 gems. I'll do it for less. I don't know. It's hard to get gems, though. It would have to be a vault event. And I'd have to be able to open your vault keys, I guess. But you could take tribute. 20, 30 gems each time. You can get 400 gems a day, probably, from tributes. You could just take your tribute a little more often, save yourself $50. And these are nuts, too. Like, 480 gems, you could barely buy anything with that, and it's $20. 200 gems for $10. What are you going to do with 200 gems? Like, I guess that's just in, like, I have 0 gems. I want to buy the next tier in the guild event. I need 200 gems, so I'm going to spend $10. I guess. But you could, like, probably take tribute and wait till tomorrow and do the same thing. Save yourself $10. If you're down to 0 gems and you need 200 gems that bad, you're obviously not smart. So it's not going to, like, be you taking tribute and getting 200 gems to make 400 gems. So you just take tribute instead. Take tribute 10 times. Wait 10 hours, and you'll have that. And you can save yourself $10. Because what are you going to do anyway? You're going to go spend 200 gems, get 3 extra turns, do 3 battles, and be... You just wasted $10 in, like, freaking 5 minutes. All of this stuff seems like you're flushing money down the toilet to me. All the same thing. Flushing gems down the toilet. Why would you ever... 475 gems for 18,000 souls? Are you kidding me? Why? All this is trash. Never Never. Probably never. I don't know. You might say one of these is okay, I'm not sure, but these first two are this is horrible, horrible. I don't know if this is a good value or not. $5 for 15 gems per day and 30 gems on purchase. What's 15 gems though? It's like you take one extra tribute. I know it's only $5, but it's only like 5 seconds to take an extra tribute. And that's all you're getting, and you're getting more. You'll get like 20 gems from a tribute. It's weird, a weird thing to buy. That'd be a weird thing to buy. Alright, here you go. Like, Book of Witches, you want to do this every week. You know, get your Glory Shop troop. Just because it's for glory. Glory's easy to get and turns into every other resource. And this is where you can, like, kind of do it. Like, here's trait stones, gold, gold keys, glory keys. You can make 1,000,000 gold with 60,000 glory. If you need gold that bad, you can change... Like, can you imagine? You started during crinkle bands. Tyrion says, consider using gems to buy 2 Nisha medals, get 1 Anu medal early on. That bonus magic can be huge. I better go check on... I think I have to leave, you guys. I gotta take her to work. So, however long I'm gone, I'll add to the clock. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna I'm not trying to cheat you. I feel like I think I capped it at a good time because I don't know if I'm gonna make it past 5 hours. But yeah, give me you know, it's gonna be 30 minutes max. I'm hoping it'll be a little bit less. So I'm gonna I'll be gone. If you guys leave, I'm not gonna cry. Just know that I'm gonna be back in like 15 to 30 minutes. Will you guys tell people when they get here that I'm just on a break? I'm taking Miss Cindy to work. She works like 8 minutes away, and I just got to get dressed real quick, and then 8 minutes back. So, you know, 20 to 30 minutes, and I'll be back to finish off the chat-a-thon. Gives me a nice little break for my voice, you know? So, anyway, I'm out of here. I'll be right back. I'm muting you up. Sorry about that. She did not want to go to work. So I was like in this weird position where I was down there waiting to take her. But she had a headache and she didn't want to go. So I couldn't come back up here and just stream. I had to like, you know, I was trying to help her. I was making some breakfast. But I was in like a weird spot. Like I couldn't stream, but I wasn't exactly taking her, so it took longer than I thought, basically. I was hitting some high notes in the car, though, so I think my voice is going to make it. Even though it don't sound the greatest, it's not horrible, because I can hit the high notes still, which is usually the first indicator of losing your voice. But there's my gifted 5 of them out. Professor with the 5, thank you so much. I think I capped it at 5 hours, but hey, I forgot to put the freaking pin comment up there, so I'm an idiot. Yeah, what up, Eros? Trey. Anyway, let's get back to work. Okay, so I gotta add 30 minutes now, because that was at least 30 minutes. I think it was a little over, but I'm gonna give myself a little bit of leeway and say it was just 30 minutes. So let's just round it down a little bit. So we're gonna go to the 5:30. If you didn't know, that makes it a pretty good month. And you guys would have went further, I know you would, but I just know myself, and I don't want to lose my voice again. I'm super scared to lose my voice again, so it just feels like a very vulnerable position doing a chat-a-thon. People buy time, and then my voice, like, there's nothing I can do about it. If my voice goes out, I feel so helpless. So I'm capping it at 5 hours. Any money you give from here on out is just from the kindness of your heart. It does not buy any time. I want to make sure I can give you what you know? I hated that. I hated that last time, especially last time. Like, the time before that, I couldn't help it. It just... And it wasn't like... The second time in a row, that was ridiculous. What were we talking about? Okay, so yeah, the Glory Shop every week. Make sure you check out the Trait Stone, get the troop, get the troop if you can. You should try to get it fully ascended. It's an easy way to get a fully ascended troop from a kingdom. Like, this week is Karakoth. You can get another fully ascended troop from a kingdom just with glory. Like, you shouldn't just blow all your glory. You should have glory for troops, for trait stones. You can turn it into so many other things. Just don't blow it, and you'll be fine. But later in the game, you can use it to get some gems. Like, I used a little bit. I used to have over 1 million, and I got into a situation where I was trying to get Stellarix and spending way too many gems. I was finishing off the Starry Pets, the Epic Trials, and I was like super low on gems, so I was like busting. I had 1 million glory. I busted like 600,000 glory trying to get my gem stack back up. So it can help you. It's good. It's good in a pinch. It's good to have, and not to just blow, because you can do different things with it. Here's the Warband shop I was talking about earlier. Like, this one's a really good one, the Mech Masters. You never want to buy it twice, just buy it once. When it says 15, you should not do it again. Was it the first time, like 50? But this is good because you get Shocktopus, Goblin Rocket, Clockwork Sphinx, all good for early game. Like, the first team you're ever going to make is probably some sort of Goblin team. Or something similar. And you got the Goblin Rocket there. You got the, there's another Goblin in the Adventure Keys that you get. You get the regular Goblin, I think, from Quest, or at least you used to. And then you got your hero. That's your Goblin team right there. They, like, give it to you super early. Then you level those troops. Like, use your souls on Goblin Rocket. Use your souls on Goblin. Use your souls on Goblin Bomber. Like, you don't use your souls on random weird troops you're not going to use. And then you're getting a Clockwork Sphinx, which is going to be good for when you get Rowan, because they go together really well. Mana generation and armor for Rowan. And then Choctopus is good for certain events. Like, if the enemy all has the same color, like, just think about, like, Vault Keys, where there's 3 red enemies. And if you use Choctopus, it does true damage. Deal true damage to each enemy of that color. You could destroy red and hit all the freaking gnomes and kill them. Or just any event where there's a lot of troops with the same color. This is really good because it's true damage, and you get it super early in the game. And it can end up hitting pretty hard for true damage. So you get 3 like really good troops that are very helpful early game. Goblin Rocket to solidify your Goblin team. Clockwork Sphinx to, you know, start working on that Rowan team. And then the Choctopus for other stuff here and there for certain restrictions. It's pretty cool. It's definitely the best one, Mech Masters. Dark Assassins, like, we don't use these troops. Like, Valkyrie's okay, but nothing there. Nothing really. I mean, that's okay. There's another couple. Look, all goblins. Goblin gang right there. You buy that. Beginning of the game. First warband coins you get. Buy this one. Make yourself a goblin team. Second, buy this one. Make your goblin team better. Get ready for your Rowan team. Have another troop for other stuff. It's freaking cool. Warbands can get you started with your teams. Specials, $100. Crazy. I don't care what it is. Crazy. Alright, Death Knight bundle, best value in the entire game, especially the sooner the better. These are cool. I like these. Like, you can be a dwarf or a Lapina where no one else can be that. That's the type of stuff I like that they sell. You know, even that armor that I was, like, pooping on a little bit. Like, at least that's something. You know, you get all the other stuff for being VIP, but you're not buying, like, something crazy stupid. Like, you can be a dwarf while no one else can be a dwarf. You can be a Lapina while no one else can be a Lapina. You can wear that shadow armor while no one else can wear it, like, as your appearance. While you still have your Death Knight armor as your bonus. That's cool. I like that. If you're going to do VIP, if you're going to go above and beyond Death Knight armor, campaign, and kingdom, that's the cool stuff. You're a cool person. You're contributing to the game, but you're not buying dumb stuff. You can be a dwarf, you can be a Lapina, and you got cool armor that no one else has. Like, that's what I would buy if I was a person buying. And then your VIP goes up and you get that other stuff that you really want. More gems, more gold, more experience, etc. That's who if I was going to follow the path of a person that was buying, I would say Death Knight armor as soon as possible. If there's a campaign going on, the campaign. If there's a Kingdom Pass going on, Kingdom. And then I would start looking at this stuff after that. Once I buy all that stuff, like, okay, I want to be a dwarf. Okay, I want to be a Lapina. Okay, I want this armor. I want to look different than people. And then you're getting VIP. That's what I mean, like the VIP part on top of everything else. Because you get this. Like, it's not easy to get to, like, 10 and, like, 20, but it's pretty easy to go from, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. You get 10% XP, 1,000 extra gold per day. You know, an extra team slot, 25% extra gold. You know, all kinds of stuff. You're just getting all of this. That's on top of your you're buying the Death Knight armor and then getting this on top of that. So that's, I don't even ever think of that. Like, this person's getting Death Knight armor bonus. Then, like, their VIP is giving them more gold and more experience. So, you just gotta look at them. As you buy stuff, you get more VIP level. Nice, Professor. I got another perfect too, dude. I can't believe it. Ever since I got Stellarix, I've been getting perfects. And I just knew that would happen. Anyway, that's everything as far as the shop. I'm trying to go over everything in the game. I started in the upper left-hand corner, and I'm working my way down and around and to the right. So, we're on collection. This might take a minute. Alright, you got all your team slots. Just make them teams you're going to use. Pretty simple. Like, for me, I got the key team. That was back when I needed to do the key team. I think that's still a good thing to do. I don't like gold farming in particular, like stopping and just farming gold. But if you're gonna use like, if you want to kind of gold farm, use this team and just do it with everything. It's kind of goes with my first 5 teams video. You know, eventually you'll get everything on this team, and you can just use it while you do your adventure board, your dungeon, a pet rescue. You can just use this, and that's your gold farming, quote unquote. Just use this for everything. If you want to use it in the underworld, you could do the Warrens instead of City of Thieves and use this team. It works for the Warrens. I still have it there. I don't use it anymore, but I have like way too much gold to like care about using that team anymore. But I used to. I think there's a time and a place for that team. It's when you're like trying to get into an actually decent guild. Like when your first guild, they're not going to care if you give gold or not. Your second guild might not care. They might have some sort of requirement that you may or may not have to give to. You know, but by the time you're looking at like your third guild, you're going to need gold to meet a requirement. So you might want to use this for like everything you do for a little bit before you get into that guild, so you can build up a little gold stack. But Vault Event really is your gold stack. But this just helps you along. I don't think it's like useless, but I don't think it's as important as it used to be though. Rowan, everybody needs a Rowan team. Everybody should have a slot for a Rowan team. You know, this is going to change over time. It's not going to start exactly like this. But I have a video about Rowan teams. You should go check it out if you want to know more. You know, it's going to start more like Rowan and Clockwork Sphinx and like Mountain Crusher or something. It's going to start different, and it's going to change to that. This, just a Zul'Goth team, a nice Zul'Goth team, a nice instant kill for certain things, like you're doing Explorer 12 or whatever. Just a nice Zul'Goth team to instant kill. It's a little bit different these days than the one I got right there, but that one still works. That's my blue Guild Wars team. So, Sycorax, Queen Beatrix. I'll use this when, like, the dungeon's being annoying. Like, give me a bunch of, like, silence and blah, blah, blah. Queen Beatrix. It's my Queen Beatrix team. But you should just have, like, a bunch of teams. This one's old. I don't even think it's... Yeah, I changed it. The name's wrong. This is a super old team that has no mythics on it that's really strong with the Yao Gui, Queen Titania. Just random teams here, you know. This is what is Takaka. I used to have Diamantina there. It used to be Phoenicia. Like, it gets replaced over time. Like, I went from Phoenicia, Fomag, to Diamantina, to now Stellarix, to Takaka. Well, there's Fomag. I guess she's got her own slot. Fomag, I don't use her anymore, but shout out to Phoenicia. I used to use her all the time. She used to have world records. She used to be used by everybody. This was the Fomag team. It's my own invention here, the Guild Wars Red. Brown. You'll use... This is like an underworld. I use this all the time in the underworld. You know, you might be down there doing Stellarix or something, or Tesla, but if you want something a little bit different, that can go to 500. CT with High King Iron Gut. Whenever you can use it, it's pretty cool. Like, I'll be doing the underworld off stream, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm doing High King Iron Gut with CT. I should show that more on stream, and I forget. That was nothing. Just trying to make a Salamandria team when Salamandria came out. She's just, like, not great. She's okay. Green Guild Wars team. Doomed Glaive is amazing. It's one of my favorite weapons in the game. It's got, like, an entangle... Like, what's cool about it is when you don't have alignment, you can still fire it. And it will entangle the enemy so you can't get backfired. Entangle the first enemy. It's got a Leaf Storm. It drains 2 mana from green enemy. It's just cool. It's a cool weapon. It's one of my favorite weapons. Doomed Glaive. Goes good with the Wild Queen. There's a Skull Waterfall. Another Doomed Glaive. Pretty cool. If you've ever tried this team, sometimes it'll just like keep going. It's so fun. Just skulls falling and exploding and falling and exploding and falling and exploding. It's crazy sometimes. If you really want to make it happen, use Tidecaller. But I just use whatever class to level whatever class. Alright, Rain Man, appreciate you. Campaign in the ass. This is your Scorpius Urali. Bane of Mercy came in and made this team even better. This is a great all-around team. If you can make this team, you can use it for a lot of stuff. Explore 12 in the underworld, like for pet rescue. It's not the fastest. It's not the best. But it works. And it works for a lot of stuff. PvP. This is the last soul farm team I have. Like, if you sneak peek real quick, bang, you know, like, that's probably the best one. Like, we haven't had another soul farming team since, like, maybe Chris Crinkle and all that bullcrap, but you can tell, like, soul farming is old when that's the team still. People you don't need to soul farm. You can do the Vault Event. Get like 500,000 souls. Do a couple of them, you got Dawnbringer. Don't waste them. Fully auto is when I'm doing auto play. Just so I would know I don't lose. It's got a lot of summoning and extra turns on it. You gotta have a spot for every defend team. Even though Guild Wars, we haven't seen it in months, I still have like a bunch of Guild Wars defend teams taking up team slots. Ironhawk, of course, you got to have a slot for that. You know, you got to have your Rowan slot, you got to have your Ironhawk slot. Yeah, probably got to give a slot to Zul'Goth. You got to have a slot for every Guild Wars team. You got to have a slot for every Guild Wars defend. Like, there's some things you just have to have in a slot. Another defend. Yellow Guild Wars. It's another, like, purple Guild Wars, I think. Anyway. That's team slots. And then troops, of course. That's your mana cost up in the left-hand corner. 15 mana is what you need. You need blue or purple. Blue or purple. If you match blue or purple, you're going to fill up this card. As long as it's in first slot and nothing is ahead of it. You know, you got to think about mana blocking. If something is using blue and it's ahead of Aberoth, it's going to take the blue first until it fills up, and then it will go into Aberoth. But anyway, 15 mana cost. You can match blue or purple to get it up. Once it's up, you can cast its spell. That's what it does. And its stats are right there. You got attack, that's the swords. You got shield, that's the shield. And you got life, which is the heart. It's level 20. It's a legendary because the stars down there, you see how there's 6 stars? First one means common. Second one means rare. Third one means ultra rare. Fourth one means epic. Fifth one means legendary. Sixth one means mythic. So it's a base legendary. It comes into the game as a legendary. You can get 5, 6 copies of it, turn it into a mythic, but it's still a base legendary. Like, its spell is never going to become mythic. Its traits are never going to become mythic. You're just kind of making its level mythic. You're ascending it to become, like, its stats and its level become that of a mythic, kind of. But its spell and its traits will never be a mythic. So it's a base legendary. Like, it's kind of confusing for beginners. But, you know, take a look at the stars. And you'll know what it's supposed... Like, if somebody says, what's Aberoth? What rarity is Aberoth? The answer is legendary. It's not mythic. Even if you have it fully ascended. It's still a legendary. It's never going to have a mythic spell. It's never going to have a mythic traits, you know? Like that one, this is a ultra rare. Or epic. This is an epic. It's got 4 stars. Even though it's level 20 and it looks like a mythic, it's not. I think they even fixed that a little bit. It used to look like... Everything used to look cyan. Now it's kind of not doing that. Which is cool. I think that was confusing for people. Like, every card was cyan. And they thought, like, everything was a mythic. But yeah, it's never going to not have an epic spell and an epic traits. Like, it's never going to turn into a mythic spell and mythic traits. Like, it's always going to be an epic. Even if you fully ascend it and turn it into a mythic, it's a base epic. Your spell, you just fill up your mana cost and you can cast your spell. So this one needs 12 green and purple. So you just got to match green or purple You don't have to do both. You can match 12 green and it will get up. You can match 12 purple and it will get up. You can match 6 green and 6 purple and it'll get up. Traits just like happen from top to bottom, so it's going to explode a purple gem at the start of battle. All enemies lose 2 random skill points. Immunity to mana burn, mana drain, and mana steal. So nothing can steal mana from it. But every card has 3 different traits. You got to look at all of them. They pretty much just do what they say. Same with spells. Just read the spell. Sometimes there's a little blurb at the end that says boosted by this or boosted by that or only happens if this or only happens if that. Just make sure you read the whole spell. Like, that happens a lot in Epic Trials. People will be like, well, you know, I gotta use this because it does that. But then there's like a trait where it hits for triple damage versus whatever, and that's what you should have done. But you're too busy staring at, like, the first line of the spell. Like, read through the entire spell and read through the entire traits before you decide what you're gonna do. I don't know what else to say here. These are all that I unown. So if you ever want to own all the troops in the game, just listen to me. For free. It's all about those adventure keys, or it's all about those event keys, those diamonds, and always never wasting them and always chasing them. Early game, it's just like, get keys and open them. 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 Be in a good guild. Get guild seals. Get guild chest. Level 6. Open, 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 open. Eventually, though, it's going to be save event keys, save diamonds, do your dungeon every day, do the vault event super hard. Don't waste your event keys. Don't waste your diamonds. Target down everything that you need, especially the best stuff. Like, start with the best stuff, obviously. Work your way down to just like the collection purposes. That's just how you get everything in the game. You gotta really be careful with your event keys and your diamonds, and do the vault event super good, like super hard, and be in a good guild. I got videos on that too. If you want all the mythics, I got a video. If you want Zul'Goth, I got a video. If you want Diamantina Stellarix, I got a video. Like, I got a video on a lot of stuff. So everything you see here is either super RNG or pay. There's nothing that I could. There's nothing I'm missing that I could just... I don't have it because I didn't do something. Like, maybe this. Like, I could probably go open, like, 1 billion keys and maybe get it. But I'm kind of waiting... I don't know. We could probably do that today. I don't know. Maybe. Let's go try for it. Shit, let's just do it. Let's do it. Let's see if we can get something. You guys want to open all my keys? Let's go. Start with gold keys, something boring. But hey, you get gems. 3 gems, I'll take it. We'll move up to gem keys and stuff like that, so hang in there. It's going to get exciting. We got 2 gems. Also, while you're opening, you know, you're getting copies of rares, you're getting copies of commons, you can fully ascend them. You know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't a total waste, especially early game. But you're getting gems and glory, too, which is cool. And, like, trait stones. Another place to get trait stones. Open sesame. Yeah, I gotta stay hydrated. Rayman says, I remember in my day when gold farming and soul farming was the new hotness. Of course. Especially for, like, a YouTube video. Gold farming was always kind of, like, a good thing. And it's still, like, okay. It's just like soul farming... Everybody wanted Dawnbringer, right? So soul farming was a hot topic for a little while. Because Dawnbringer was a hot topic. Nowadays, Dawnbringer is not a hot topic. So soul farming should not be a hot topic. It just, for some reason, is still a hot topic. Even though the thing that it was a hot topic about is no longer a hot topic. People are still, like, on that old... Just like I was talking about earlier, like how the kingdom level and power needs to... Like, it was... Nobody was paying attention to it. I feel like I made a video, and then everybody's too hyper-focused on it. We need to bring it back to the middle with the kingdom level and power. You know, do what you can do, concentrate on your magic kingdoms, but don't hyper-focus on it. Same with soul farming. You know, back in the day, this is how you would do it. Here's the advice. We need to get souls for Dawnbringer. Dawnbringer was super important. But then, over time... You know, you got your red macaques, your wand of stars, your doomed glaive, etc. The Dawnbringer becomes less important. Vault events are getting better and better and better and better and better. We got pity keys all of a sudden. We got Nomapaloozas all of a sudden. We get Ironhawk. Like, the soul thing needs to come back a little bit, too. Like, people are too, like, amped up on getting a bunch of souls. Like, we showed you how, and then, like, it went too far. And now it needs to come back a little bit. Because over time, it got less and less important to soul farm. In specific. Just don't waste souls. That way you don't need them. That's what I say. I'm probably getting souls right now opening these chests. See? And I don't need it all. Like, I wish I could give my souls to people so they wouldn't waste time. Like, here's 1,000,000 souls. Don't waste your time. Be patient. Yeah, I like them, dude. I like the gems from these gold chests. I'm not scoffing at 3 gems. I love 3 gems. That's more than I can get in a treasure hunt. I feel like in treasure hunt you get 1. I hate that. That's the type of stuff I hate. Treasure hunt and pet rescue. You do a treasure hunt and you get 1 gem. You do a pet rescue and you get 1 pet. It feels like such a waste of time. Makes me mad. Alright, when we're done with these, I will make it... I'll do the next best. Yep. Stuff changes over time. That's all there is to it. We just gotta stay with... We gotta be with the times. It was a very, you know, like a year ago, doing Explorer 12 was like the thing to do. And now all of a sudden it's not. You just gotta stay with the times. If you played the game 2 years ago and you're all of a sudden coming back right now, you're probably out there hitting that Explorer 12 a bunch of times after you're done with everything else. Because that's what we used to do. And if you don't believe me, just take Tacit as an example. Do you ever see him doing Explorer 12 anymore? I haven't watched him in a minute, but like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, when I caught a live stream, he wasn't doing it. And then like a week or two before that, when I caught a live stream, he wasn't doing it. Like, you think if it was something to do, he'd be doing it every day. And he's usually my example. He's the OG. He's been playing for the longest. He's been playing since the game came out. And he's really smart, and he knows a lot about the game. Like, normally, if he's not doing it, it's probably not worth doing. Unless, you know, it's different, though, for a beginner, a mid-game player, and a late-game player. If you still need your global medals, you gotta do Explore. Like, we already went to school. We did all of our years. We did 1st grade, 2nd grade, 3rd grade, 4th grade. You gotta do it, too. So just because we're not doing it, you still gotta do it. But once you're done, you're done. You don't have to keep doing it. Once you get your 3 Nisha medals for your global, you could stop if you wanted to, because there's other ways to get. You can go after orbs. You can go to Underspire now and go after those orbs to elite gold mythics. Dr. Mops is back. Sorry, something was making me mad. Alright, let's get this. Let's open a bunch of keys. Let's do vault keys, too. 14 gems, that's not bad. Maybe we'll get, what do we need again? There's, like, 1 mythic I might be able to get right now. Well, no, it'll say new. Tannenbaum's okay. I like Tannenbaum. It's one of those troops like, hey, if you love it, it's good. It's like, I just always feel like there's something else that you could use that's better type of deal. But it's still really, like, solid in a vacuum. Does triple skull damage versus entangled, which is sweet. You entangle something, now it can't backfire you, and then if you get skulls, you do triple damage to them. That's sweet. And then it's got 33% skull reduction. That'd be a good troop to get, like, as one of your first mythics, maybe. 13 gems, it adds up. She kind of flew under the radar a little bit. She does hit all enemies. Kind of like a weak Phoenicia. It's got a summon. Oh, dude, yeah, there's a mythic. Ah, I'm stupid. But hey, like, when there's a new mythic, that's all you get is the new mythic. So I could, like, if I want to get Chronos, which may or may not be available in the drop table, there is a new mythic next Friday, so don't, like, do as I say, not as I do. But I don't think, it's not like a horrible thing that I'm doing this right now, because, I mean, it's probably the worst time I could be doing it, but we're on a live stream, we're on a chat-a-thon, so I thought I'd spice it up. Like, I'll save some stuff. I got so many keys, like, I'm not gonna, this ain't gonna hurt. Like, look, I got 27,000 gem keys. You know, I got like 1 billion of these. Like, I haven't even opened all my purple orbs. I could go probably double that at least. So yeah, do as I say, not as I do on this one. Let's just open, like, I just want to see if I can get anything cool. I never do this. I just have all these keys just laying around. Just want to see if I can get a mythic I need. Because it's so dumb, like, you shouldn't do this, because there's 100 mythics. Are you really going to get the one you need? It's better to kind of wait for the Soul Forge or like, event key drop table, but maybe we'll get super lucky. There's Tesla. Probably the best legendary in the game. You see how you get no gems for a gem key? That's weird, huh? Getting, like, no mythics. Weird. Not one yet. And see, like, we're getting 0 mythics, and then I need to get 1 out of 100. So it's like a roll on top of a roll. It's like playing the lottery. Because I could get, like, Fallen Bounties or something here, you know? It's not gonna, like, the game isn't just gonna give me the mythic I need. That's not how it works. See, I got Dow. I already have Dow. Hopefully no one out there thinks that's the way the game works. Like, you open keys and it gives you a mythic that you need, if you need it. And that is not how it works. It's gonna give you a random mythic, even if you already have it. That's why it's smarter to save event keys, diamonds, target them down, than to sit here and do this randomly. Like, save these for the new mythics. Like, once you hit a certain point, like, always. Like, beginner, you just open everything. Even in some mid-game, you open everything. Except for your event keys, that's always, like, you should always save those. And only 1 so far. I was gonna open like 7,000. Maybe we'll do like 10,000, make it a nice round number. Something we could say we did. I opened 10,000 gem keys. And I got 1 Dow. Based on the chances of troops in the glory chest. What does that mean? Takshaka, that's a good one. That'd be good if I was like a person that only got 1 or 2 or 0. probably have 4 now. I probably had 3 and now I have 4. That's cool. Have you guys seen the people doing like wand with triple talk shaka? That's so annoying. Like in PvP. Oh, look! Can you believe it? I got a troop I needed. It just makes everything so much better now. That's crazy. I got the Midnight King. I didn't even think about him. I should have. So now unowned is gonna look even crazier. Yeah, thank you. We'll keep going, but let's look. It's just fun. Because I know when most people hit this button, it's like a giant list of troops they're missing. It's just fun for me. It's like the best thing I got going on. Like, I can't go anywhere. This is all I need. What is this guy again? Like, shouldn't I have him? Did I not buy him? Hold on. Did I forget to do that? I forgot to do that. I can get him too. Somebody should have said something earlier. Somehow I missed getting that. Now it's gonna look crazier. I'm gonna have a blank spot. I don't think I've ever had a blank spot. You'll see what I mean. Look, I got a blank spot now. That's crazy. I never had that. This is as close as I've ever been of having all the troops, I think. And we could still maybe get this, I think. Maybe. It's gonna be so hard. I got a blank spot, dude. That's sick. Oh, dang. I've already opened like 7,000. We did get one troop we needed, though. Alright, we'll do like 3 more. I don't want to waste all my keys. And then we'll maybe do a little bit of guild seals. It's going like right under 20k. Anyway, that shows you like I did 7,000 gem keys and I got 2 mythics. I got Dow and Takshaka. And then I got 1 legendary that I needed. Which was cool. Dude, I forgot. I can't believe it. And it's like Saturday. Alright, guild chests. Let's go do like, I don't know, 30, 40 of these. See if I can get the Chronos. Then we'll open some epic vault keys too. Like, see, maybe I can get that tarot card. Or some gems. Doomclaw, see what I mean? Like, I'm getting crappy mythics. I used to do that, and that's something you can do, like, disenchant your cards to get some souls. I just don't even need souls, so... But yeah, it's definitely something you can do, and I used to do. So don't forget you can do that. We'll show that in a second. Let me, open these. 'Cause that might be something some people aren't doing. Yeah, thanks, Dr. Mop. I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name. See what we can get. Come on, baby. Yeah, that next mythic looks like poo-poo. It like charms. Steals life from one enemy. It'd be cool if it charmed, and then all the affected enemies, like it stole life from all of them or something. First of all, it charms, which nobody likes. And then it only steals life from one enemy. I think that's the one coming up, right? Another Takshaka, can you believe it? Like, that is not the only one in the... We got a Doomclaw, we got a Dow. You've seen me get 2 Takshakas. The game is weird. Just opening a bunch of keys, don't mind me. Trying for Chronos. Already got the Midnight King. I'm only gonna open like 14 more. Because we got a new Mythic next Friday. Captain McCall. He got the indirect nerf. The Night Spider got the nerf. And then Mother of Darkness and Captain McCall got the indirect nerf. Freaking web gems. Captain McCall was mostly only used for Mother of Darkness, right? He's still okay. Like, he works in that epic trial. Like, he still has a job. But it's only for epic trials now. He used to be on one of the best teams in the game, that freaking Mother of Darkness Night Spider team. That was quite a thing for like 6 months, wasn't it? Alright, that's it. I went under 100k, even though I could open purple orbs and get more. You saw me get a few mythics, you saw me get a troop I needed. I got 2 Takshakas, that was strange. Like, now you can go and look at your guild chat. It's kind of fun to do. You can see all your mythics that you just got. Or like global. There we are. So I got Dow, Takshaka, Obsidius, Doomclaw, and Takshaka. But yeah, I don't know what else I was talking about. I was trying to talk about everything. You know, you got your weapons. As far as weapons go, your first weapons you're going to get are your mastery weapons. Make sure you follow. I got videos on that. Make sure you take your mastery correctly. Don't be taking random colors when you level up. There's an order of operation to do it in, so you get the weapons faster. Like Mountain Crusher and Black Manacles and Mang and stuff like that. That'll be the first weapons you get, is going to be your mastery weapons. And then you're probably going to get like an event weapon here or there. You're probably going to get a random weapon from doing quests and stuff like that. Then like class weapons you could probably get pretty quickly. But it's like Orb Weaver. It's weird classes with weird weapons first. But think about your class weapons. Think about your mastery weapons. And then like in the underworld you get some weapons too. But there's nothing too awesome down there. There's like a couple. There's a couple class weapons, a couple mastery weapons, and a couple underworld weapons. You should get them all, but there's not like 10 of each. There's like 2 or 3 that are good for each of those things. But still worth thinking about and worth getting. Especially the mastery weapons, because they happen so fast and so early, and you could do it wrong, and you need to do the right colors. Like, you could get a Mountain Crusher pretty quick. And then it's very helpful to throw it on your teams. Get a Black Manacles pretty quick, and you can get a Mang and like do scalable content. This used to be super hard, this world quest, but now I got Mang and I can beat it. Banners, you know how this goes. Like whatever color you're using the most of is the one you want to like check. So if I got a team of all green, I want to check green. Then you find a color that you're not using at all. Like say your team is not using yellow, you can X out yellow. And that'll bring up some good banners for you. And then you just find another color that you're using more than once. And now you got a plus 2 green, plus whatever, minus whatever. Like the way you start looking for every single banner is, what color do I use the most? Check. What color do I not use at all? X. And go from there. Class, it all depends. Like usually I think about storms. Like if I'm looping, I want a storm. Do I keep the loop going? If I'm instant killing, maybe I want an instant kill to like help with more instant kills. Like, if I want a 50% start, like I'm using a giant, then I want Titan. Like, just like try to make your class complement your team in some sort of way, whether it's through a storm or whatever. You don't just pick a random class unless you're just leveling classes, which will be a thing. Like if I'm just leveling Doomsayer, I'm just gonna plop it on every team to level it. But if I need help and I need something, I need like a team that's gonna help me, then you want to think about storms and like 50% starts and stuff like that. If you're doing a Skull team, you might want a Skull Storm. You know what I mean? If you got an all-purple team, you might want Arc Magus. If you got an all-blue team, you might want Corsair. If you got an all-yellow team, you might want Bard. Like, just make everything go together. Don't pick random. Don't pick Barbarian for an all-yellow team. Or don't pick bonuses. Like, I think we already went over this. Pets, we already went over this too. It's not as important as you think. Pets... You get this little thing over here, this pet mastery, though. Feed your pets to level them up and increase your pet mastery and gain valuable rewards. You'll get orbs over there. You won't even think about those orbs, but every once in a while, they'll throw you an orb in your mail from just leveling pets. Just go to upgradable. Make sure you got them all. You know, gem chests are used mostly for getting mythics and legendaries. Event chests are used for targeting mythics and legendaries. From Karakoth this week. Next week will be Urskaya. The week after that will be a different kingdom. You can only get troops from that kingdom. Holy shit, DC. DC with the 100, dude. You know I'm capped out, right? Dang, bro. Thank you so much. That's up there, bro. It's like top 3, top 5. Somebody did like 120 one time, but 100 is like the most at one time, I think. Like, tied for the most at one time. Thank you so much, bro. He said, happy Chat-A-Thon, Sinnycool, and all you Sinners Choir members and lurkers too. Happy Easter to those who partake. In case you haven't already done so, karate movie that like button. Thanks for always supporting our local favorite free-to-play Gems of War YouTuber. Glad to be with you all. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it, man. There's no way I'm adding 5 hours, but I think you already know. I'm trying to get through this with my voice not going out and like trying to like be like, yeah, I got through one. Trying to put a win in the win column, you know what I mean? So I capped it at 5 hours, but appreciate it, bro. Oh my god, what are you doing? Now he's gifting. Somebody stop this guy. Somebody stop me. What's that from? Somebody stop me. Is that something? I don't know. Holy crap. I think you got the record now, dude. Oh yeah, that's 150. That's the new record. DC United, the managing moderator of the channel. He built the train. He tested the train. He put crash dummies in the train and wrecked the train and he was seeing what they would do. You know, he's Mr. Beast in the train. He's running over Lamborghinis with the train. You know, he's just the train. He's the managing moderator. It was the mask. Yeah. I should have done more of that in this stream too, you guys. I suck in this stream. I suck in this chat-a-thon, but it's because I'm trying to get one in the win column. We'll do better next time. But DC don't suck, and you guys don't suck. Yeah, that's the most ever, bro. Appreciate it. Shout out to the professor, too, bro. I don't want to, like, skim over yours because I was just coming back from break. But the professor, shout out to you. Appreciate you. If you ever want to be a moderator, professor, it's yours. I know you said you didn't want to, though. Rain Man's up there. Maybe Rain Man. Livewire, you didn't want to be one either, right? A couple of y'all I offered it to, and you said no. I think it was Dr. Mops, Livewire, Professor. If I'm wrong about any of those three people, then you let me know, and I'll make you a moderator right now. What was I doing? That's crazy. Thanks, bro. We had the best month ever. You almost have the most... You know that? Alright, so... Here's the situation. We had 1 month, a year and a half ago, that was just like a crazy weird peak. So this month right now is our second best month ever. I don't know if that just made it the best month ever or not. Like, that's how close it is. It's like, it's far enough but it's not like horror. It's not crazy. It's a lot, but it's not crazy. Like, that might have helped. That 150 bridged that gap a lot. And then everything else you guys did before. We might have the best month ever this month, all of a sudden, crazily. And there's people out there telling people, when are you going to stop supporting Sinnycool? And we just had our best month ever, most likely. If not, it's our second best month ever. So, I don't know. When are you going to stop it? Just kidding. I'm glad you don't stop it. We got to keep this going. Appreciate it, bro. You're the best. Hope you have a great Easter. Alright, let's open some vault keys, dudes. Dudes and dudettes. I want to open all of these on stream. 30 epics. I wish I had better rants and stuff for you today. I wish I had, like, trivia planned. I don't know. I've been having, like... IRL's been stupid, annoying lately. So every second I get that's not annoying, like, I'm trying to work and get stuff done, and, like, usually I'll have time to, like, think about the chat-a-thon for a little bit. All of a sudden, I was waking up at 4:30 in the morning, like, fuck. I don't have nothing planned. Mark, we had a lot go on. DC just gave the most ever. And, everybody else is being amazing, like, always, too. Like, you guys always crush it for this thing. I always get so nervous, and then you guys just crush it. And I'm kind of more nervous lately about myself than, like, you guys. Alright, here we go. We're doing an epic vault key. We're gonna, try to get a bunch of gems and or a tarot card that I need. Or there's a whole bunch of other cool stuff, you know? I always forget to say some of the cool stuff you can get from vault keys. Oh, he didn't die. I probably don't have Nisha medals on or something then. Dude, Easter snuck up on me, y'all. Really did. I'm dumb. Mrs. Senny's been really sick for like a week. And it snuck up on me. I'm effed. Alright, we got a vault key, we got some gold, we got some orbs. Alright. Yeah, you know. If I was you know, that Orb of Clans is cool. Because, you know, we got a new mythic coming. You could turn those into keys pretty much. Yeah, I hope so, Rain Man. Everybody said, like, it's everything... Time heals all wounds. Nothing lasts forever. It just feels like it right now. I feel like I'm in jail. I feel like I'm in prison just waiting to get out. Like, begging everybody to come bail me out. I need to, like, take it more into my own hands. But... it just isn't possible. Like, other people have to be involved and they're sick or working or yada yada. I need to go on my Facebook and, like, yell out to everybody that I want to move, and, like, sometimes that works. Like, your grandpa's neighbor's grandma is moving or something. That's the best way, I feel. Every single time I've moved, like, got a house. Like, every time... I've only bought a house once, so I'm saying every time, but the one time I got a house, that was how it happened. I need to put Nisha medals on, because this guy keeps surviving. $240 diamonds, y'all. I know, like, a lot of y'all out there would be, like, jumping for joy. That's a lot of diamonds right there. That's almost a whole weapon. Alright, Rain Man, I hope you have a great day. You want to come help me move, Mark? And carry the bed? Don't you hate moving so much? I can do a rant on that. Like, I want to move so bad that I don't even care how much I hate moving. That's how... I'm not even thinking about, like, carrying this dresser down the stairs or carrying all this crap, boxing all this stuff up, you know, carrying this bed, carrying that. I'm not even caring. Like, once it gets here, though, it'll be kind of annoying, but... I remember one time, like, carrying a, You know how one person always has to go backwards up the stairs? And you never want to be the backwards guy? You always want to be the other guy. That's my advice for moving. Never be the backwards guy. You always want to be the other guy, the one that's like facing forward walking up the stairs. First of all, when you're moving, try not to move to where you have to go upstairs with every single piece. You got to carry a couch. You got to carry every single thing up the stairs. Like if you move, if you get like an apartment or something and it's on the top floor, that sucks. Now you got to carry every single thing you own up those stairs. Think about that before you move into a freaking upstairs apartment. Because I did that one time. It sucked. I had an apartment. It was like after I lost my house and like everything went to crap. And I moved above this. It was like above a store type of deal. And there was stairs to get to the door. And then once you go through the door, there's more stairs to get up to my... So I had to go up 2 flights of stairs with like every single thing I owned. Couches, dishwashers, you know, everything. My advice, don't be the backwards man. Because that something always happens to the backwards man. Carrying the dishwasher, they slice their leg open. They fall down. Even though, like, you're the bottom guy, you think, like, that's the worst situation. Like, if something falls, you're, like, getting crushed by it. But the backwards man always gets hurt, and, like, the thing never tumbles down the stairs and squashes a guy. It's always like the backwards man gets his leg sliced open, or he gets crushed by... Just don't be the backwards man. Because you can always, like, press your arms against whatever it is, and it won't tumble all the way down. I don't know. You ever go to help somebody move and they're not even packed up yet? And you're just standing there like, you want me to, like, help you pack or something? Like, what? Why'd you call me over? Like, and they have to, like, they have to. It's like today, they gotta be out of there today. So they have to move. But they're still packing. And you're over there. It's like, dude, why aren't you done already? Like, packing stuff. So we could just, like, take it. Now we're standing here, like, watching you pack stuff. And then... It's taking way longer. People never get all their stuff packed up before you get there, and then they're still... And that's like the strat. That's like the lazy strat, kinda. Because you know how it goes. You come to help somebody move stuff. You just want to, like, grab stuff, throw it on the truck. Grab stuff, throw it on the truck. Grab stuff, throw it on the truck. You want to get out of there. You're not trying to hang out all day and move, right? So you're just like, okay, okay, bed, bang. Okay, dresser, bang. Okay, what's next? This box? Okay, bang. This box? Okay, bang. They're still sitting there packing stuff, so they're like not carrying stuff. It's like their whole strategy. Invite a bunch of people over. Don't be done packing. That way because you can't... Okay, I'm still packing these books here. I'm putting them in this box. I'll be in this back room packing the dishes. Or I'll be in the kitchen wrapping dishes in newspaper and putting them in boxes while everybody else carries the giant heavy stuff and puts it on the truck. The person that actually is moving is packing dishes, and because nobody else can pack their stuff for them. They have to do it. They should have already had it done type of stuff. So they're like it's like a lazy strat to not have to carry heavy stuff. You just act like you're still packing. Check it out, 360 gems, baby. That's so good. I'll take it every time. It's way more than you can get from a regular vault key. You know, 900 is the goal, but 360 is really good. That's where I got the 360 from, by the way. I was talking about 360. That must be where it's from. I knew it was something. Slap that like button on the butt. Yeah, DC, like, invented a new train, and then he... drove his own train behind our train, and he's like pushing it with his train. That's how crazy that was. His train is like Thomas the Tank. It talks. But 360, that's why you get epic vault keys. For stuff like that. Livewire says, I help people move. When I moved, it was just my wife and me. Right? And that's the way it is, too. Like, I'll help people. But then when it's time for me to move, it's like the least amount of people that it can beat. It's like me and Mrs. Sinny, maybe one kid, and maybe like my stepdad or something. Like, that's it. It's not like everybody's coming out of the woodworks to help me, but I've helped multiple people move in my life, for sure. I've helped my brother move like 2 times at least. I helped my grandma move when she moved. You know, I've helped my mom move before. Like, I've helped a friend move before. Like, I've been helping, man. I helped like at least 5 people move in my life. And then I've moved myself like 5 times. So I probably moved like 10 times. Yeah, Chad ran out there ragging his back pocket butt crack is showing. He's on the thumbnail. Did you see that? He's got a big old juicy pumpkin butt. Alright, let's open all these epics. We got an hour left. And the only reason there's only 1 hour left is because of me. You guys are amazing. Guys and gals. Because I think we have the most gals out of any channel. Female viewership. Another one! This is why you do it, folks. Screw gold and screw souls. We want gems. Even though you'll get that too. Look, 12,000. That was out of 6. I got 2. Pumpkin butt Chad. Don't make a jack-o'-lantern out of his butt. And there's your gold showing up. How long would that take you to farm? It'll take a while to farm that. It took me 30 seconds. It took me 2 seconds, whatever. You can farm. If you had the best soul farming team in the game, with like, if you're doing the best spot, doing the best thing, like how long would that take? That would be at least 15 to 20 minutes, at least. And that's if you have the best and the best with the best on top of it, I think. So we just did like a 15 to 20 minute gold farm in like 1 second. And most people can't get that much in 15 to 20 minutes. I'm just saying, like, there's a technically guy out there that'll say, yeah, well, I get 8,000 gold per battle and I do battles in 15 seconds or something. Yeah. Mark with the 5, you have to make a milk carton team with Mandragora and Theo on it and do level 12 Explorer. Okay, buddy, I'll do it. Let me get all these epics open and then that's the next thing we'll do. He knows I hate Mandragora. We might as well put King Heliodor and Chris Crinkle on there too. I'm going to do that. I'm going to make that team. King Heliodor, Chris Crinkle, Mandragora, and Theodorovich, and we're going to see if we can beat Explorer 12. That's the team. I already got it. All of my most hated troops. And the reason I hate them is because people overvalue them to you, and then you guys waste resources. So that's like my friends wasting resources, so it makes me mad. I just heard a little giggle. Is there already dummies? Is there already the clown show? Better not be. 240 again. So we got 240 on top of 240. We definitely got a weapon. We can get any weapon we want. Yeah, I'll make a Mandragora, Theo, King Heliodor, Chris Crinkle team, and we'll see if we can win. Maybe it'll be... Oh! Can you believe it? Nah, I got you, Mark. I got you. If anybody wants me to do anything that donated, I forgot to say that. We just got another troop we need. We're going to have 2 blank spots now. I have every troop in the game. My unowned is 6 troops now, I think. I got 2 blank spaces, baby, and I'll write your name. 2 major orbs of chaos. This could be a glory. Remember when we got the double D, the 2 major golds? That was crazy. Could happen right here. That's weird. I've never seen that. Major forging and major ingots. That's probably like kind of rare. Alright, 20 more, then we'll do the weird team for Mark. Yeah, it's like, Mandragora. People were saying how it's like the best troop in the game and yada yada. Have you seen it since? That's all I'm asking. There's... No. They're probably using Stellarix. They're probably using the Void Dragon. They're probably using Diamantina. They're probably using Phoenicia. They're probably using Tesla. They're probably using Rowan. They're probably using the Wand. They're probably using Zul'Goth CT. Are you serious? Are they really using Mandragora? Like, you cannot call something super awesome and the best ever and then never use it again. That's the milk carton. That's hurting people. You can't overhype a freaking mythic like that. Like, Takshaka was the complete opposite. Like, that should have been overhyped. That'd have been the time to say, like, best troop ever. Because then you didn't hurt anybody if they got 3 of them, 2 of them, 3 of them. That's cool because you didn't hurt nobody. But Mandragora, if you overhype it and they end up getting 2 of them, they just wasted so much resources. It could be a beginner that's deciding whether or not to get the new mythic. They might only have just enough keys to maybe get the new mythic. And you're sitting there saying how awesome Mandragora is. And then they throw all their keys and they finally get it. And they're so happy because this person is saying how great it is. Like, yes! I got it! It took all my keys, but I got it. I got it, yes! My first mythic, Mandragora. I can't wait to see what kind of teams that this guy comes up with for the best troop ever, Mandragora. 288,000 gold, by the way. And then it's crickets from there. You disappoint that person so much. They now have 0 keys, and you're not even using the troop that you said was amazing. And they're sitting there just with holding their Mandragora, like, drooling and staring. Like, what? But most people are just like, oh, well. Theodorovich is the best now. They keep watching anyway. I'm like, why? It's like touching the hot stove. Hot stove, touch. Hot stove, touch. Hot. Don't you realize that the freaking stove is hot and you should not touch it? And you can say, like, well, you know, Mandragora, in this situation, you know, sometimes you might actually, because, you know, he webs and, like, you know, sometimes, you know, maybe, you know, if maybe, sometimes maybe. Yeah, but that's not, like, the best ever super awesome. That is a tool for your tool belt. Sometimes. Maybe. .com. 60,000 gold. Ooh, a Lesser Orb of Glory. So it makes me mad because I think of that one. It might not be like everybody, but like that one person. Like I'm thinking, like, oh man, could you imagine how disappointing that would be? Couple purple knockers there. That's good. Same with Theo. Do you see Theo? Like you might. He's not horrible. Every once in a while, you might run him out there. But we can't, like, for views. We can't just, like, say whatever we want for views. Because sometimes that hurts people. I really got to put these niches on. I don't know what I'm doing. Got a dirty picture of Cedric. Guess I need, like, one. I don't know. put 3 on. Alright, hoping for gems. We already got 2 good gem drops. We got a really good gold drop. We got decent orbs. Got some diamonds. Why are you missing, sir? That just makes me mad, because I think of you guys. Doesn't hurt me at all. Like, I'm gonna get it either way. And, like, any, like, high-end player, they're getting every new mythic no matter what. So, that's the people it doesn't hurt. It's like those mid-game, early-game players that are deciding whether or not they should try for that new mythic, that it hurts. 36 event keys. If you're getting the mythic no matter what, either way, that doesn't hurt anybody, but it's like all the other people that are deciding whether or not they should get it. And that's the video, like, that video is mostly for those people. Like, should you get it or not? Because everybody else, they can just like, okay, tomorrow we can make some teams. The next day we can make some teams. But for that first day, when you're saying, is it good or not? Like, you can help or hurt a bunch of people. A lot of people aren't willing to wait, even though that's the best strat, I think. Like with Takshaka. If you're not 100% sure, you don't have to get it on the first day. And then you see, oh my gosh, look at this. That's amazing. You can get it the next day. There's no difference. But if you get a Mandragora on the first day, you can't take that back. And now it's no one's using it ever again. You just flush those keys down the toilet. Yeah, definitely Theo's more... Yeah, Mandragora is never anywhere. And I'm pretty sure, like... Maybe I'm exaggerating on that one. But it's just for, like, from the track record of, like, Toras and Colossus and ETC. I'm just assuming that... Because the view farm, that's all you have to do. Just call everything the best thing ever. Or make a gold farming, soul farming video. Everybody wants to gold farm or gem farm or soul farm. Well, YouTubers are out here view farming. I mean, I used to kind of do it, but that was back when like stuff like that was needed. When I put out gold farming videos, you actually needed them. When I put out soul farming videos, there was actually a reason, and you needed it. Now it's kind of just a view farming situation. Unless they say the Vault event. Best way to soul farm. And they just say Vault event. I think I made a video like that, being cheeky. It's like a gold farming video, but all I said was do the Vault event. It was like the last gold farming video I made. Like, for real, if you want gold, just do the Vault event, please. Don't be making any of these weird teams. We're kind of not getting... Like, I want something good, please. We kind of got our good stuff on the front end, huh? Hey! You need a lesser orb of glory for every single mythic, so until you have like 100 of those, even, you know, you might even want them for some legendaries too, so you can almost never get enough of those lesser orbs of glory. They're nice. Yeah, I haven't lost it yet, dude. Like, it's still not perfect. Like, anytime I start early in the morning, it's gonna be rough. The earlier in the morning, the worse. So we started at like 5-something in the morning. So of course it's going to be rough. And it's not going to get better. It's just going to get worse as we go. But it's hanging in there, and I'm not like... I think we're okay. Like, I'll make it to the 5.5. I don't know if I want to push it any further. Like, I can feel a little bit of strain, but... We just got to get everybody better. I think we got to move. I'm telling y'all, we got to move. We got to move. Something about where I'm living right now is keeping everybody sick. And I don't know what it is. It's just a feeling I have. We need to move. We need some fresh air and a new start. I'm not like being selfish and saying that I want to move. I'm talking about my entire family needs to move. We got to get out of here. We've been here too long. We need a fresh start for sure. I want like a backyard for my dog. Like it's for everybody plus the animals, not just for me. I hate that my dog has to like be on a leash and he goes for like 2 walks a day, and I want him to be able to like run wild and like put him in the backyard with the fence and let him just run. Like I feel bad for my dog. 'Cause I had the puppy. The puppy didn't even get to live. I still get sad about that. He only got to live for like 9 months of his life. He never got to run wild. I'm afraid like Harvey's never gonna get to... Yeah? You never know. I just want to move, get a backyard, let him run wild. Of course I could take him somewhere, but I'm always worried like... The one dog got the... I don't know. I need to go like... I probably have to take him to the vet, make sure everything's good, and then I can maybe take him to like a dog park or something, but... I don't know. Let's worry about like other dogs. He's not like great around other dogs either, like he would fight. If you ever been to a dog park, it's like a bunch of dog crap, and there's always other dogs there. It's not as cool as you think. Like, we tried a couple times. Alright, a couple left. Look at that, 12,000 souls. That's pretty good. We got 3 left, and then I'll go make Mark's team before I forget. If anybody else wants anything, now's the time. We only got like 30 minutes or so before I have to like start saying goodbye and stuff. If you want anything in particular, a certain rant, even, it doesn't have to be the game. I tried to do one about moving. It went okay. Person still packing while you're freaking... Or they, like, don't get a U-Haul. They're trying to stuff everything into this, like, car. And then they want to use your car, too. They're trying to cheap out and not get, like, the U-Haul. I think you should, like, always get the U-Haul. Unless you only have, like, one room full of stuff. If you're moving an entire house, you gotta get a U-Haul. Unless you have F-lease truck times 3 and, like, another person with a giant van or something. Like, unless it's the perfect situation and you don't have you gotta get a freaking U-Haul. It's easier for other people too. They can just go in, get your stuff, walk it onto the U-Haul, go and get your stuff, walk. Instead of like trying to stuff, like take a seat out, stuff it in here, take 50 trips back and forth. If you're gonna invite people over to like help you move, make it easy. Be done packing. Have a U-Haul. Buy them lunch, like have pizza or donuts or coffee or something. You gotta make it, because it sucks. Nobody wants to help anybody move. So you gotta make it as easy as possible, and you gotta make, like, free food and drinks. The worst thing you can do is they come over, you're not ready, you're still packing, there's no food, there's no drinks, you're trying to stuff stuff into like a Mini Cooper and take 50,000 trips. And then that's the other thing, like you're packing while they're carrying heavy stuff down the stairs. Of course you have stairs too, right? You got 2 flights of stairs, 3 flights of stairs. No, they didn't tell them that. You know, you call up everybody to help you move, but you don't mention the 3 flights of stairs. Of course. Yeah, it'll fit, don't worry. Dude. The couch around like the weird corner of the... You're trying to fit it... How'd they get this in here? Like, they had to get it in here somehow. Did they use a crane? Did they use a crane and, like, pull it up to the 2nd floor and then bring it in through the balcony? Like, how did they... It's not fitting. Should we take it apart? What if we turn it upside down and, like, take all the cushions off? And somebody ends up smashing their hand. I've got another Valhawk, so that's definitely there if you don't have it. I think it was the last time I moved. Or I helped somebody move. It was like my grandma. She was moving into a retirement home. But Grandpa kind of built the house around the furniture. So some of the stuff just wasn't coming out. Because it was in there when he, like, built stuff. He, like, built an addition onto the house. And he, like, redid things. Made to where, like, some stuff is in the house that he now made it impossible to get it out of the house. Because he built walls and changed stuff and stairs and made different doors and did a whole screened in, like, porch thing. And, like, it's now impossible to get some of this stuff out. Because what he did. Like, it was crazy. It was hard. I don't even remember how, like, do we go out the front door or the side door or the back door? Which one? And then you, like, try all three of them. And, of course, the last one you try is the one that works. Trying the front door, like, smashing your fingers. It's not working. You try the side door, down some stairs, falling, smashing your chin. You're like, oh, yeah, it's the back door. Okay, well, thanks for... That's the last thing we tried. I already smashed my knuckles and bruised my shin. Alright, let's try to make Mark's team, because he requested it. This is just going to not even be a team. It's just going to be like, you know, throwing random troops on a team and trying to win. So don't use this team. It's my punishment for being... For us doing well today. I'm trying to find a slot. There we go. So we'll use Chris Crinkle. Who else? It's gonna be my punishment team. I need Mandragora. All the terrible troops I don't like. You're forcing me out of my box and making me use them. That way, maybe I'll like them. Theodorovich. He just said Mandragora and Theo. I'm taking it further and adding Chris Crinkle and King Heliodor. Theo. Where's Theo? He's like right in the middle of the does, huh? A little weirdo. Where's he at? The heck is Theo? Maybe I don't have him. There he is, little buddy. And King Heliodor's probably my... Like, he's not like I don't hate him. He just used... Like, there was this one stream where everybody was like, King Heliodor, King Heliodor, King Heliodor. And it was just not the best option. And everybody thought it was. And it was getting on my nerves. There was a stream... It's just from that one stream that I didn't like King Heliodor. It's not even like really I don't hate him for real. It's like more of a meme than anything, the King Heliodor. It's those elemental stars, I'm telling you. The wish gems. Freeze gems. How would we make... Let's make this team... Let's act like it's a real team, okay? Hey, we got some skull reduction here. We could throw Mandragora up there. Be our tank. Oh, he's even better tank. Oops, what happened? You a tank. Now Theo's completely blocked. That's probably what I would do. So we have no mana. Like, King Heliodor's taking red and brown. Theo can take green. Chris Crinkle could take blue, and then Mandragora has at least purple. Any other way, I don't think it would work. We could put, like, Chris Crinkle ahead of Theo, maybe, but... Banner. A lot of brown. Almost a... It is! They're all poopy stink brown, that's why. Brown and green. We have no yellow. Pack banner. Alright, let's go, Mark. Thank you so much for donating your legend. Oh, yeah. This is not a team. This is a meme. This is a punishment for me. Maybe I'll all of a sudden like Theodorovich. And I never said that it's horrible. I'm trying to bring it back to reality. If one person calls it amazing, I gotta call it horrible, so then it ends up where it's supposed to be. Alrighty. Can I match that? No. What are you talking about? What's everything do? Deal true damage to the first enemy, boosted by brown gems and allies, then knock them to the back, then create 3 elemental stars. Give 3 to 10 mana to all their allies, then summon either Ragnagord... Is it like the Wish Gem? Are we like trying to do the Takshaka thing with a bunch of Wish Gems, maybe? Don't Wish Gems like backfire and give the enemy mana, though, sometimes? Like the... Is that the Fairy Godmother runs out and like sprinkles dust on your butt? Do I even have him leveled? Uh-oh. Yeah, he's traded, right? Making sure. There it goes already. That's from our Theodorovich that they got, whatever they got right there. What'd he do? What'd he give everybody? 3 mana? 8 mana? Yeah, I guess I gotta explode. You're right. Yeah, the enemy team is just getting all of them. So, give all allies points to a random skill and a random stats effect. Gain gold, 20 souls, and 2 treasure maps. Like, I still don't understand why people use this. There's like a cap to your gold and a cap to your souls. And then you're getting like random skills. What do they boost off the... Yeah, Livewire's right. That's why it's a meme team. It's not built for, yeah. Not built to win or be synergetic. Go, Chris Crinkle! Go, Theo! Look at all that crap on the board. They keep getting it every time because I don't have an explosion. We might lose. Go, Chris! I bet you people are mad out there right now, you guys. You made them mad. We're making them mad right now. You made them mad, guys. You're keeping that Sinnycool guy around. They're mad at you. We keep not killing things because we keep moving them down. So we're like, this team sucks. I need to... Look at all the crap. It's funny. Hey! Everybody gets mana. Everybody gets mana. It's working now, kinda. Oh, so close. Hey, I win. It's like Christmas. You know the thing, though, if you explode the wish gems, that still could backfire, even if you're doing it. Because the fairy godmother can give everybody mana. That's why I say Theo can backfire. It doesn't matter, even if you're doing it the right way. If you don't win on first turn, the enemy's going to have a turn, and they're going to have full mana. I mean, not all the time. You know, the fairy godmother does random things. Like, sometimes she'll give you, your whole team, full mana. Sometimes she'll give, like, one of your troops full mana or something. Sometimes she gives everybody full mana. But the chance that she gives everybody full mana, that's the backfire. Which is annoying. It's just like, why him instead of something else? Like, especially with Takshaka now. Like, I think Takshaka made this even worse. This is easier to get, I guess. It's a legendary. He's cute. He's a little cute guy, right? Still, I don't get this thing either. Like, Chris Crinkle. Mandragora is the worst of all of them. Scatter damage. It's not going to kill anything. It doesn't create enough purple to loop. Web, no one ever thinks like, man, I wish I had a web. Super fast win team, yeah. Another tribute. I've been banking on them. Alright, you guys want to see anything in particular? Or, I can just open vault keys for the rest of the time or something. There's my entire unowned list. We could do some Underspire. Maybe I'll get some Sentinels. Here, let's run a poll. One poll, one poll, one poll. You gotta run a poll. Let's run a poll. One poll. What to end on? We got Vault Keys. Got Underspire. Is there anything else that's fun? Let's say Treasure Hunt. Put weird stuff. There. You guys get to vote. I'm done at 5.5 hours just to make sure my voice doesn't go out. And, you know, I've said it 50 times already. I'm sorry. We'll do better next time. We'll try for 6 hours next time. We'll try 6.5 the time after that. We'll, like, build ourselves back up. We got to break ourselves back down to build ourselves back up type thing. I'm going to take a step. Sometimes you got to take a side step. Sometimes you got to take a step backwards to go forwards, you know? We had a great month. You guys are amazing. I don't know, like, February was weird, and it kind of made me... Because January was awesome. February was weird. Super low. Like, made me think twice. Like, what the heck? Am I doing the right thing? And then March, we're going crazy again. So, I'm going to be, like, feeling good going into April. But what if we have another, like, devastatingly crappy April? Like, what am I going to think then? Like, is just every other month going to be good? Or I guess I would... If I knew that, then I'd probably just keep going. But... You know, when you have a bad month, you're like, oh, crap, what if I have another bad month? You don't think like, oh, next month will be amazing like usual. If I knew that, then I'd be fine. But whenever you have like a horrible... Like, February was bad. Like, it was not just like a little bit low. It was like bad. Like, one of the worst. And that was after one of the best. And then we have one of the best again. So we got like a poop sandwich. We got like awesome, crappy, awesome. So what happens if we have another like horrible, weird, horrible month next month? You know, you always feel like whatever just happened is how you're going to feel. So I'm gonna be like feeling good after this, but you know, after February I was feeling kind of crappy. Because we switched the whole thing. Like, we were doing pre-records and only doing like 1 or 2 live streams a week. We switched to all live streaming. So I was trying to gauge, like, is this going to be viable? And, like, January was like, yes, it is viable. February was like, no, it's not viable. And now March is like, yes, it is viable. It's like, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. I don't know. But vote on the poll. I'll go do some random... I'll do adventure board or something like... Whoa, we got all gyms. You guys ever seen that? It's all gyms. I'll blow through this adventure board while you guys vote. Maybe even the dungeon too. So go vote. Pick what you want to see for the last thing. And then I'm going to thank all my members and say goodbye. And just take a win for this chat-a-thon. Not push my luck. If you want to rant, now's the time. Like, somebody wanted to rant before about bosses. That was like Supernova. I think he ended up like... It's funny. I think he ended up like quitting or something too. Yoke the Ham. What's my faction renown at? We can go look at it. I do not have every single faction done. I like to work on stuff slowly. Just like my classes where I only have like 3 or 4 left. Same with the Underworld. I still have like 4 or 5 to do. Working on it slowly. Gives me something to do though. Like next week is kind of boring, right? It's Urskaya. It's Arena. You know, the new Mythic's poopy. There's nothing going on next week, so that'd be a good week to sit there and progress a certain delve if I want to, or open all my vault keys if I want to, or... I like to have stuff in my back pocket. If I had every class at 100 and every delve done all the way, I wouldn't know what to do with myself sometimes. Supernova must be practicing Tai Chi in the rain, trying to channel Bruce Lee. I know, I hope he's okay, dude. Same with Tyrion. Tyrion was here, though, so I know he's okay. I haven't seen Supernova in, like, a couple days. He's usually, like, every stream. I think he was kind of, like... I don't know how to say it nicely. Slowly losing his mind? You guys probably think that about me sometimes. In the nicest way possible. I think he just hated his job or something, and he was going crazy because of his job. That's like me. I'm going crazy because of where I live. I totally relate. Sometimes that's all I talk about to everybody. I walk into a gas station and ask the gas station guy, like, do you know any places I can... looking to rent a house? Random gas station attendant. People's inability to merge when getting on the highway. I freaking hate that, dude. You know I hate that. You are on a highway. The slow lane is not just to stay in the slow... You don't just stay in the slow lane, okay? I know, like, you're... Whatever, you're old or you can't drive or something. Like, you think, like, that's the safest place to be. I'm gonna get in the slow lane. You're thinking, like, that way nobody has to, like, go around me. You know, I'm not in the fast lane. You know. You're thinking you're, like, doing the right thing by being in the slow lane and just staying there. But that's not how the highway works, sir or ma'am. Especially when there's, like, 3 lanes. You know, the furthest left lane is the fast lane. That's where you pass people. It's for all the people that are going fast. You know, a little bit over the speed limit. Or you're just passing somebody that's going slow. You go into the fast lane, you pass them. Supernova's here! Alright, baby! Good to see ya. I was saying I hope you're doing good. I said I think your job was making you crazy or something. Summoned a demon. Doing Tai Chi in the rain. But that's how it works. Like the leftmost lane is the fast lane. That's where you pass people. The middle lane is like the travel lane. That's where you should, if you're that old person that's trying not to get in anybody's way, be in the middle lane, not the slow lane. Like you can go to the slow lane whenever there's not an exit, or you can go over there if you want, but like the middle lane is more where you should be, because people can go to the left of you. They're not supposed to go to the right of you, but they could. Like, it's easier for people to pass you if you're in the middle lane, really. Like, for some reason, people think, like, the fast lane is for going fast, the middle lane's for going, like, the speed limit, and the slow lane's for going slow. That's not exactly how it is. Fast lane's for passing people and going fast, yes. The middle lane is more like the travel lane, because the right lane is the exit lane. People are getting on. Not like all the time. Of course, you can go over there when there's no exit, and you can go super slow if you want to. But you're going to have to go back to the middle, because there's going to be an exit. And people need to merge onto the highway. And when you see an exit coming up, you should get into the middle and just leave it open so people can get on. That way you don't have to do the thing. Are you coming? Oh, front, back, front, back. You want to race? Front, back, front, back. Should I let you go? No? Yeah? No? Yeah? You want to go behind me? No? Slow down? Speed up? Slow down? You? Me? You? You? Me? You? Me? You? You don't have to do that then. It's like if there's a cop on the side of the road. You know how you get into the middle and it's like against the law even to like stay in the slow lane. If there's a cop with somebody pulled over, you're supposed to get over to the middle and not like be right there running them over as they get out of their car. It's the same exact thing. Treat an exit like a cop sitting, It's just like common courtesy to like get over to the middle when there's an exit. Because people are going, they're going like 60 miles an hour around a hairpin turn, trying to then merge onto a highway with everybody else going 70 miles an hour. Like, it's not easy. You're sitting there going 60. Earl is sitting there going 55 in the slow lane, and he's not looking at anything. He's just cruising along going 50, just thinking that's the place to be. I can just go as slow as I want, and I only have to look at nobody, and they can just go around me if they don't like it. I'll just stay right here. No. Go to the middle if you want to do that. Because there are things called exits, and people are going to have to get onto the highway. Okay? And they're speeding up, going around a hairpin turn, trying to get up to speed to then match everyone else's speed on the highway. Then they have to like look and make sure they can get over. You, me, want to race? Y'all, we're racing now all of a sudden? Oh, you're going to race me now? Just because I'm trying to get on the highway? I didn't exist 5 seconds ago. But all of a sudden we're racing, right? You idiot. I just popped out of nowhere because I'm coming off an exit. You didn't even know I existed 5 seconds ago, but now we're going to race? What is your problem? Get over to the middle lane and leave me alone. Just let me get on. That's all I want. I'm not trying to race you. Okay? I'm trying to get up to speed so I can merge onto the highway. And there should be like an open lane for me to merge into. But of course you have to try to get up to speed just in case some stupid idiot is in the lane. So you're like going around the biggest turn you're ever going to go around. Going 60 miles an hour trying to go 65, 70, And then here's stupid Earl going 55 in the slow lane. You're at 55 because you're trying to speed up and get up to speed. So you're like 55, 56, 57, 58. And he's like, oh, he's trying to get in front of me. Ain't no way, Jose. People been getting in front of me all day. I ain't letting this guy get in front of me. So he speeds up. Earl speeds up all of a sudden. Even though he's been going 55 all day in the slow lane. All of a sudden, you're trying to merge on. And you're just trying to get ahead of him. You're just trying to go a little bit faster so you can get ahead of this dummy that's going like the same speed as you while you're going around a hairpin turn trying to get onto the highway. So he all of a sudden thinks he wants to race you. Even though he hasn't raced anybody all day. And he's been going 55 in the slow lane all day. Just because you're trying to get ahead of him, he speeds up. So now there's nowhere to go. Am I supposed to go on the grass? Am I supposed to like hit the brakes and just stop? What am I supposed to do, stupid? Get over to the middle lane where you're supposed to be, you idiot. No one's trying to race you. I didn't even know you existed 5 seconds ago. Yeah, Tyrion had some drama too. I think the rants are what really get my voice, because I don't even think. I'm just like, just let it rip, tater chip. And it's cool, man. If you want to ride in the slow lane, like, just do that in between the exits. When you see a sign, they give you a sign and everything. They tell you, like, 1 mile ahead, half a mile ahead, 2 miles ahead. They're telling you over and over and over and over. That's your cue to, like, get the f out of there. Go to the middle. Quit cruising along in the slow lane, Earl. And I swear they think they're like, that's the safest spot, and like, no, but they're not bugging anybody. But it's the like, people have to get on every so often. There's an exit, and people are trying to merge. And if you leave that whole lane open, then nobody has to like say you, me, you, me, you, me, you, me, like freaking idiots. They just get on, and then you can get back over there. Once the exit's over with, once you pass the cop, you can get back over, Earl. You can just chill in the slow lane again. And then there's a sign that says 2 miles ahead, another exit. Well, when it says 1, when it says a half, you better get over. You got plenty of time. I know there's people in that middle lane, but they got signs that tell you over and over and over that you have plenty of time to get over to the middle. Supernova has a job interview this Tuesday. If I pass the interview, I wouldn't be able to listen to anything because it's a fabrication shop, lots of noise. Your old job was driving you nuts because your old boss is a female boss. Mark. Yeah, it's definitely the rants that kill my voice. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, but... Alright, vote on that poll. I'll finish this dungeon. I'll fail it. There we go, failed it. And I'm going to close the poll. Then we'll be done. I'll say goodbye, and I want to call this a win. It's like Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. They're doing 2-minute rounds with giant pillow gloves on. But, hey, they're going to call it a win. That's what I'm going to do. Alright, what'd you guys say? Let's end the poll. Brad Thork, thank you so much for the 10. Hey, Sinny, been sub for a few years and came back recently to the game. I have most top 10 mythics and teams. Seems Stellarix Takshaka is meta team. I have 7k diamonds. Should I save up for 3 times Takshaka? You know, Ironhawk's more important than Takshaka. If you have Ironhawk, it says you have most of the top 10. But that includes, like, at least 2 Ironhawks. So, that would be my first question. Do you have 2 or 3 Ironhawks? So that's more important. Takshaka is good, and like the Stellarix thing is good, but there's other things that do similar. Like almost nothing does what Ironhawk does, right? Like Rowan, and then you jump to Ironhawk, and it's like two times better. And there's a couple little things in between, but like with Stellarix, you got Diamantina, you got Fomag, you got Tesla, you got Rowan, you got Guard's Avatar, you got Scourge of Honor. Like, there's stuff that's just a little bit not as good, but still functions. So that would be my first question to you, Brad, is like, do you have all the Ironhawks? The Stellarix triple Takshaka is like a high-level, super bougie thing to do. It's kind of like triple Eye of Argus. Like, how are you going to get, you know... I guess if Takshaka's in the Soul Forge, you're planning on getting multiples. It's really cool. It's really cool. It's like the fastest way to clear out certain things right now. But like I said, you got Tesla that could do the same thing. You could do Stellarix with just like Leprechaun and Thrall and Wand or something. Like, it's pretty close. There's other important mythics. Like, make sure you get all the top 10s and stuff. Like, especially Ironhawks and like High King Iron Gut. I don't know. I'm going to have to make a new mythic tier list and like try to think about where Takshaka falls, because that's a great question. It's only been around for a little bit right now. I think like a month, right? Because we got a new mythic coming, and it was the last. So it's been about a month. So we've had a couple, 3 weeks or so. So I should start forming my opinion pretty soon, but sorry for your question there. I answered it a little bit late. Karen driving in the lane in a Prius 15 mile per hour too slow with the baby on board sign in the window. Tss. Yeah, double Ironhawk is crazy good. Alright, let's end it. You said vault keys, I love it. I put all that other stuff up there just in case. Sometimes you guys pick Underspire. That was close. You guys like some Underspire, don't you? We're going to be doing it. 0 for Arena. And who's the little trickster that picked Treasure Hunt? Which one or two of you out there picked that? Yeah, Brad, it's pretty good. I mean, it's really bougie, though. I'm glad you have the double Ironhawk, so that makes it much... Like, do you have Arachnean Weaver and, like, High King Irongut and stuff? Like, there's other useful mythics that might be slightly before a triple Takshaka. It is great, though. You see me using it all the time, so... And do you have Stellarix? Did you say that? Because that's going to be the problem, dude. If you don't have Stellarix, which is really hard to get, and it's kind of RNG, and it takes a while. Like, are you going to get triple Takshaka before you get Stellarix? When you could have got something else, like... I don't know, I got to think about it. I would say you want Stellarix first, before you go... But hey, if it pops up, I don't know. That'd be a hard decision. Like a person that has all the top 10 mythics, and they're like only halfway to Stellarix, but then Takshaka pops up in the Soul Forge, and you got, let's say, I don't know, the 12,000 diamonds, and you could get 3 of them. Would you? It's a lot of investment on something that you don't have yet, so I don't know. I hope I helped you. Ooh, you're pretty close, yeah. It's kind of like getting your rally before you get Scorpius, just to have it. You know what I'm saying? I usually like for the person to have the Scorpius first or the Stellarix first before they do the Takshaka. But it's all going to depend on what happens when. Like, you could get Stellarix first and then bang. But you know what I'm saying? Like, the Thrall Leprechaun thing is not so much worse that you're gonna be mad at yourself for not spending 12,000 diamonds. Like, that's a lot of diamonds. And the Takshaka thing doesn't work every single time, and it doesn't work for everything in the game. It's just really cool when it does work. I don't know. I hope I'm helping you decide. I kind of rode the fence and didn't give you a real answer there. I'm sorry. Glorfindel! You still have none of the Cosmic Dragons. Refuse to blow gems to chase them. I was right. I was there too, bro. I wanted to wait till I had all of them, and then once you have all of them, then it's time to blow gems, I feel. I lost my controller. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's open a few vault keys. I'm probably going to go over 5:30, but you guys deserve it. My voice is still going, so... Oh, I picked the wrong team. Voice was the first thing to worry about. Second's going to be the clown show. Back in the day, I was like, being street is so cool. Now I think it's like, you just look like a broke idiot. You play in the street. Go to a park or something, dude. Like I said the other day, people around here would drive to the park and then play in the parking lot. That's how stupid they are. First of all, they don't even have the idea to go to a park. Second of all, they might not even have the gas money to drive to the park. Third of all, they're too lazy, because the way they do it here, they can just lay on the couch and drool, while their kids are just outside doing whatever, and they don't even care. Like, I'm scared for these kids sometimes, because no adult is watching any of them, and some of them are 5. They're out here by themselves, like 5 years old, like going around the whole place, not just right outside their own house either. I don't let my 7-year-old go outside by herself. And there's like 5-year-olds out there. Just going as far as they want. Sometimes there's like an 8-year-old watching a 5-year-old. That's like ideal scenario. You like a 9 or 10-year-old watching a freaking 4 or 5, 6-year-old. And they're being bad. They're never being good. They're not sitting there like drawing chalk or shooting pew-pew like playing G.I. Joe or something. No, they're like chucking rocks and kicking baseballs through windows and being crazy because there's no adults. For some reason, these people think, oh, there's so many people around. Maybe that'll... But nobody cares. No one's watching your kid for you. I guarantee it. Of course, if I seen something, I would run out there, but barely anybody would. It's not like they're thinking. They're passing off their own parenting duties to everybody else in the entire neighborhood. And they're too lazy to take them to the park, because then they have to do something. They have to get up and go and have to be there. The way it is here, they can just sit and drool on their couch while they're just outside. It's freaking annoying. And they play in the street. They're not playing in the grass. They're not being good playing chalk on the sidewalk. They're not going in the woods and doing stuff I used to do when I was a kid. Like just exploring the woods, like, you know. They're playing in the street. It's like, oh, here comes a car. That's weird. I wonder why the car's on our street. Why are all these cars parked in our playground street? Why now we gotta stop because here comes a car. Can't wait to move. I hate it. Treasure hunt would have been unique to see, though. Yep. Brad says working on Stellarix. Good luck. Yeah, you did. I'm mainly tired of getting killed in PvP with Stellarix. Yeah, everybody's using it, huh? The best thing to do is to go to unrestricted and then just pick a team that doesn't have Stellarix on it. Like, pick a low-level team. That's what I decided, because I had the same problem. On Monday, I was trying to make teams in every place, and I ran into a couple blood frenzies, and I got smoked. And I was getting irritated. But I think the new strat is to go to unrestricted and just pick the lowest level. If you don't want to run into any, like, trouble. And you'll run into trouble here and there, but not as much as you would if you're going to, like, a blood frenzy Urskaya. You can even still do your monoliths and stuff. Like, go to unrestricted, do the lowest level battle, get your Valhawks, go to your monolith, get your stats that apply to the team you're using in the unrestricted, make your team even more powerful. You know, now you're losing less, now you're wiping them out faster. Maybe you even do harder battles in the unrestricted. You know, if you get your VP talisman, start doubling your VP. Just do your goals. I just feel like right now it's not worth it to, like, go super all out on PvP. I'm not, like, sitting there going for the leaderboard, doing blood frenzies and stuff. Like, maybe one day, but not right now. If you're doing that right now, more power to you, because it's freaking hard. And it's probably frustrating. And you can't even tell if you're in first place. You could be in second or third and be in first. And then you're just doing a bunch of crap for nothing, so... Like, a person getting the leaderboard, that's a lot of hard work, but it's also, I kind of like... Is that the smartest person? You could be doing way too much, and you don't even know it. That makes me nervous. I don't like over... It's like the game tricking you. That's like my worst fear. The game tricking me into doing way too much. I feel like if you're doing PvP leaderboards, the game is tricking you into doing way too much. 'Cause it doesn't show you exactly where you stand unless you're doing global. If you're doing that 30-man, you have no idea. You know your rewards at the end of the week. You get first place for third. You get second place for fourth. You get promoted when you thought you were going to get demoted. It's not even... They still haven't fixed that. So it's not... I'm not playing until they fix it. Because I would like to. I'd like to do the 30-man. I think that's... I did do it for the first couple weeks. I think it's getting closer, though. Now that they got the actual real teams for defense, like the people's actual offensive teams are on defense, I think that's a good step forward to it being the way it should be. Like, we're going to have actual leaderboards that are real. Like, if you get first place in your 30-man, I bet you 9 times out of 10 you did way too much. And you could have done less. Why do I do that? Just freaking cast. That'd be like me with this team, like... Say I had a troop that boosted Stellarix's magic. And I could have casted one time and killed the entire enemy team. But I sit here and I cast, like, Empress. Let's say Stellarix was in last slot and Empress was in first slot. And every time I cast Empress, I, like, add a bunch of damage to my Stellarix. So, not knowing that one shot could kill the entire enemy team, I sit there and I cast Empress onto Stellarix, like, 3 times. Now, I kill the entire enemy team with my Stellarix, but I think, like, oh, I had to cast Empress 3 times to make sure I could do that. I don't know, that's what it feels like to me with the leaderboard. Like, you're overkilling it because you don't know. And I bet you could have done, like, 75% of what you did, and you still would have got first. And that just annoys me. That whole situation annoys me. I want to know exactly what I need to get first. I'm not going to sit there and do way too much just to make sure I get first. This feels like exactly what they want you to do. They want to make it confusing and stupid, so you sit there way too long. And they're putting all those timers on the board. They're just really trying to make people play longer. Sometimes their strat to make you play longer is to confuse you. Make you not sure. Make you want to, like, stamp it. Make sure, okay, I gotta get first, so I'm gonna... And this, and all the while, the person that you're like, oh, I'm gonna go 20,000 above this guy, that way he doesn't even try. Well, he doesn't even see you. He doesn't even know you're doing that. You might not even be in his 30, and you're sitting there trying to make him think that you're doing way too much to where he's never going to catch up, but he doesn't even see you. That's stupid to me. I don't want that. I want everybody knowing exactly where they stand. Like, if I need 5,000 more, I get 5,000 more, I win. If I finish with 10k more, I know that I did it. I know that person saw me with 10k more and they didn't try because I had 10k more. Not because some random person may or may not see, may or may not be in my... I don't know. Let's do like one more, then I gotta say goodbye. I'm gonna end it. Let's get out of here. We'll have another chat-a-thon, okay? May. We do every other month. So the next one's gonna be in like 2 months. And I'll try to go longer. We'll do better every time. You guys crushed it, and you, like, destroyed it, and you guys would have broke the record, and it's all my fault. So, you guys rock, and I appreciate you. You're a legend. Oh, yeah. We had 2 trains on the tracks. We had Tango and Cash. We had a guy helicoptering down, parachuting. You know, donkeys jumping on the back. We had all kinds of stuff today. I should have done way better, though. I apologize. I should have thought ahead and made this more fun. 120 gems. Oh, yeah. It's a good thing to end on. Let's put it on this screen. It's my favorite. Alright, I'm going to call it there. I'm so sorry. You guys rock. You're the best. That was an amazing month. If I look at it, let's see. Oh, what did I just push? Brad with the 10. Thank you so much. Mark with the 5. Legend. DC with the crazy 150. That's the most ever. New record. New record. I don't know where I got that, but I gifted 5, but that's the least I could do. Professor with the 5. Thank you so much. Trey's been a member for a crazy amount of time, and he gifted 1, and he gave $5 more too. Glorfindel was here. I'm so happy. Good to see you, Glorfindel. I hope you're doing well. Livewire saved the voice fund with the 5. Anita gifted. You're the best. Appreciate you. Faceless one was here. He gifted 5. That was crazy. Appreciate it, man. Always good to see you, too. You're one of those. Been around for a long time. We gotta break out the faceless ones every once in a while. The Glorfindels. The DC Uniteds. We gotta break them out. We got people here. I got Mark and Chad and Livewire. We got people here every day, but we gotta break out the big guns sometimes. You know what I'm saying? We need both. They're both just as important as important as each other. 46 months for Faceless One. Mike D32. That's crazy. Dr. Mops 2. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Always love it when you're here. That's as far as back as it'll let me go, but I could probably figure it out. Can't jip the first people. We had Chad running out there, butt crack a showing, rag in his back pocket. Diva was here today, Diva Zoo, with the 2. Sana, with all her, she's having, she's got stuff going on, and she still showed up. Shout out to Sana. I hope everything goes exactly the way you want it to go. Dr. Mops, already said you, but you get to be said twice. Appreciate it. And that was the train business for the Chat-A-Thon. The 15th Chat-A-Thon, 15 in a row, 15 successful Chat-A-Thons in a row. They cannot get rid of us. We're like a roach or a wart or something. They could drop a nuke on us and we're still there. Like, it's crazy. You can't get rid of us. Yeah, have a good Easter weekend. Alliance must be coming soon. Could be interesting, says Livewire. I agree. Later, Supernova. Glorfindel says, I'm going for the Journey thing. Have an unusual team that you'd hate. Reflection of Good, Shabanu, Midnight Queen, Cartographer. I'm kind of using kind of similar, dude. I got like I got a Shabanu Vespera, too. Sometimes that's all there is, and you got to use it. I'm doing the Doomed Vulge. It's kind of similar. You got the Reflection of Good. I got the Doomed Vulge. They're both pure purple. You can cast the Shabanu on it, maybe. Yeah, the teams we're using are pretty more similar than you think. But you're probably right in thinking I was not going to like it, but sometimes I have to use certain things, and so it's pretty similar. But yeah, Brad, just go to unrestricted, I would say, and do that's what I've been doing. If somebody's annoying and killing you, just avoid it. Go somewhere else. There's wand teams with triple Takshaka. That's annoying. But it's not like they're... I love Takshaka. I think Takshaka is good. I thought Takshaka was good before people came up with the triple Takshaka. I like the spell. I thought it was going to be decently loopy. It does true damage. Takshaka is good. Even if you can't do the Stellarix thing. So, I'm adding more fuel to your fire for wanting to craft it. Oh yeah, all those early birds helped it, man. Like Chad and Diva getting it started and keeping it, because we got to make it to the DCs and the Glorfindels and the Faceless Ones and the Trays and stuff like that. And the Brads. Alright, let me shout out all my members, y'all. This is going to take a minute, but I haven't done it in a while, so... And, like, members barely get anything these days, so I really, really, really appreciate it. I really need to work on that. There's so many things in life I need to be, like, figuring out, and that's one of them. Like, you guys deserve something more than you're getting. Like, I don't know what to do, though, because we're doing all live streams. If anybody has an idea, let me know. I can't... Like, the way I start it, you get a shout-out, and then you're supposed to get videos early and ad-free, and then you're supposed to be able to, you know, do the Puppet Master thing. The Puppet Master thing was always a problem. Like, I did it a few times, but, like, people didn't want to... Or I'd miss... Like, it never worked perfectly, the Puppet Master thing. But we had the other two things that were always working. And then I just, like, when I started live streaming everything, like, those things don't work as good anymore either. So now, like, none of the stuff I do for memberships is working. But I appreciate it. Dang, we had 51 cancellations in the last 30 days. But we gained 92. So we have a total of 133 members, if anybody wanted to know. We have a total... There's only 2 Puppet Masters left. I didn't even see that. 2 left. Crazy. That's the elite. Must have lost somebody there about a month ago. Forget who it was. Oh well. I don't call people out. Then the weird thing about this member thing, some of these people don't even watch the channel. So I'm going to be sitting here shouting out a bunch of people that don't even watch the channel. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, these random gifted memberships, a lot of these people don't even watch. So, about to just shout out the top of the list or something. Alright, we'll do total time as a member. Number 1 is Trey. Tier 1, 46 months. Holy cow. But Faceless One is a Puppet Master and also 46 months, so they're tied. They're tied. Robert Westover, I haven't seen you in a million years, but you're Tier 2, 45 months. Matt Rymel, Tier 1, 44 months. Kimmy, 500, Tier 1, 41 months. I'm just going to do, like... I don't know. I don't think I'm going to do every single one. Mary Robinson, Tier 1, 41 months. Phonic Games, 79. That person had to change their name. Tier 1, 36 months. Michael Trejo, Tier 2, 35 months. Markio, Tier 1, 34 months. Chad the Clip Bomb, Tier 1, 34 months. Imperial Topaz, Tier 1, 34 months. Mike D, you're up there, bro. Tier 1, 32 months. Rain Man. Dude, I feel like it's just yesterday that I started seeing Rain Man, but it's been 32 months. Tier 2. Kim Barnes, Tier 2, 32 months. DC United, Tier 1, 31 months. Cuddles, Tier 1, 31 months. Roman B, Tier 1, 30 months. Clark the Shark, Tier 1, 30 months. Funky Town, Texas, Tier 1, 29 months. George Hill, Tier 2, 29 months. MR, Tier 1, 28 months. Elgin's Toy, Puppet Master, 27 months. One of these days, Faceless One's going to be the last Puppet Master. I haven't talked to Elgin's Toy in like a freaking long time. Hiram Hawk, Tier 2, 26 months. Hunter's Hybrid Media, Tier 1, 26 months. Glore, Fendel, Tier 1, 25 months. U7 Tim, Tier 2, 24 months. I need to check on Tim. Mr. Taz Master, Tier 1, 23 months. He came in here hot and heavy. We have these people all the time. And shout out to Mr. Taz. I think he was even in my guild for a little bit. Some people come in hot and heavy, and then they realize this game is like a job, and then they're, like, done. But shout out to the... I'm not, like, just a... You know, I'm not putting anybody on the spot or anything. I just... The first thing that came to mind was, like... I remember he was hot and heavy. And all of a sudden... Tom and Danielle, Elwood. Is that what it is? Elwood? 23 months. JM Ricks, Tier 1, 20 months. Ali Bandy, Tier 1, 18 months. Bear Razor, Tier 1, 17 months. I think I put Bear back in the Discord, but he never came back to the Discord type stuff. He was asking, and then I said, oh, just wait a little bit longer. And then I think I sent him a thing, and he never came. I don't know. Dr. Mops, Tier 1, 16 months. Meow Moog. Must be a person that changed their name. Tier 1, 15 months. Joshua, Tier 2, 15 months. Caustic Life, Tier 2, 14 months. Wonderful, Tier 1, 13 months. Tyrion Shark, Tier 2, 13 months. You've been in jail for 13 months? Sana, Tier 1, 12 months. Wow, it's been a year, Sana. I remember when Sana was Rookie of the Year. That was 2023. Florian, Tier 1, 12 months. Brian R. Daly, Tier 1, 12 months. Sir Michael, Tier 2, 12 months. We got Chop, Tier 2, 12 months. Supernova, Tier 2, 12 months. That's a year. Noonday Shadow, Tier 1, 12 months. RE. RE comes around still. Tier 2, 11 months. Live Wire, Tier 1, 10 months. Cortex, Tier 2, 10 months. Eros, Tier 2, 9 months. Ceres, Tier 2, 9 months. Frank, Tier 2, 9 months. Jim Hambrick, Tier 2, 9 months. Rich Kaufman, Tier 2, 8 months. Maka Felix, Tier 2, 8 months. Efley, Tier 1, 8 months. Arjun Kuenhoven, Tier 2, 7 months. Mark Balden, Tier 2, 7 months. Doc Navy, Tier 1, 7 months. Stacy, Tier 2, 6 months. Mr. Extreme, Tier 2, 6 months. Ebony Brown, Tier 2, 6 months. Tom Elwood, he's doubled up. Tier 1, 6 months. Dragor, a couple other people did too. Trey, Chad. Dragor, Tier 2, 6 months. McDoubledad. I haven't seen McDoubledad in a while. Tier 2, 6 months. Anita Gamer. Tier 1, 6 months. You changed your picture. John Fitzpatrick, Tier 2, 6 months. I need to check on John. Robert Balazzi, Tier 2, 5 months. Garth George, Tier 2, 5 months. Vishal, I haven't seen Vishal in so long. Remember Vishal? Vishal, Tier 2, 5 months. Joshua Leonard, Tier 1, 5 months. Roxy was here today. I saw you. Tier 2, 4 months. Mark was here today. Tier 2, 4 months. Ruben, Tier 1, 4 months. Blue Monsoon, Tier 2, 3 months. Cubone, Tier 2, 3 months. Bazooka, I haven't seen you in a while. Tier 2, 3 months. Joe Coke, Tier 2, 3 months. Crimson Fury, Tier 2, 3 months. Jennifer, Tier 1, 3 months. Chanita, Tier 2, 2 months. TK Peril, Tier 2, 2 months. Misty, Tier 2, 2 months. Lego Man, Tier 2, 2 months. Cat, Tier 2, 2 months. Jay, Tier 2, 2 months. Mike, Tier 2, 2 months. Steve-O, Tier 2, 2 months. HX Sky, Tier 2, 2 months. CCPC, Tier 2, 2 months. We're getting into the people that just get gifted, so I'm going to call it there. Professor, Tier 2, 1 month. I felt like saying Professor. But yeah, there's a bunch of people here that you guys wouldn't even know their names, who they are, so. That happens. Alright, that's it. I'm losing my voice. Not really, but you know. Yeah, bro. You're been in jail for like 13 months, Tyrion. Hear 'em Hulk, what up? Yeah, you missed it, but hey, I'm leaving early, so, you know. I just don't want to lose my voice again. I keep saying it, because I hate it. The last 2 chat-a-thons, I lost my voice, and I'm said, not this time. I'm cutting it early. Maybe members all pick a random common troop and you create teams with and see how they would do. Yeah? Whatever you guys want, man. I just got to figure something out, because I feel like terrible. We're losing, like, we only have 2 Puppet Masters left. I gotta do something with that tier, or else, like, something. Maybe I'll lower the price. It's like a useless tier now. We only have 2 people. Which I appreciate those 2 people, but they're not getting anything, and, like, I might as well... I gotta figure... I think tier 3 needs the biggest... But tier 2 also needs something. Like, tier 1, at least you get a shout-out and you just got it. And, sometimes, like, I even shout you out as soon as you become a member... Like, I feel like tier 1 you usually get... And, like, when you become a member, you get something, and, like... But tier 2 needs, like, a little bit more, and tier 3 needs a lot more. Alright, y'all. Yeah, I gotta cut it out. I gotta cut it out. Joey Gladstone. Like, share, subscribe, consider joining. It helps a lot to hear about the channel. Comment below. And I'll see y'all next time. Next chat-a-thon 2 months from now. I might take tomorrow off. It's just Elden Ring anyway, so I might take tomorrow off. It's Easter too. Like, who's gonna watch me on Easter? So I might just take tomorrow off. But I'll see you back on Monday for, you know, the weekly preview and World Event Teams and all that good stuff. So I'll see you Monday around 10 a.m. EST. We gotta do it early, remember? The streams are gonna be coming earlier and earlier going forward. Spring break is right now. Spring forward sucked. Summer break is coming. Like, I gotta get these streams starting earlier. So we can, like, if I don't start them early, they're gonna be super short. So we gotta, like, start them earlier so they can be an hour and a half, 2 hours long and stuff. Hey, no, hey, Garth, put it on, go back to the beginning, put it on 1.25. That's the best way to go. But I'm glad you're here, and it's good to see you. And if you have any questions right now, I got you. Love you too, Dr. Mops. You too, Trey. Have a good weekend, man. Good Easter. I doubt I'll be playing tomorrow, just to give you a heads up. It's like Easter, and it's been hard to even play on that day and that time for the last 2, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Just to give you, like, you know, so you don't even have to think about it. We gotta come up with another time and another day, like, bad. 'Cause I love playing. Like, it's like one of my favorite things to do. Alright, I think I said everything, you guys. Shoot that alligator. Alright, thanks for joining me today. Garth, Mark, DC, Hiram, Hawk, Tyrion, Shark, Live Wire. We got Hiram, we got Live Wire, we got DC, Dr. Mops, we got Beg for Mercy, Live Wire, Glorfindel, Brad, Thoric. We got Yoke the Ham. We got Mark Nugent. We got Supernova. DC. Brad with the 10. Freaking love it. Yoke the Ham. Livewire. Mark. DC. Chad the Clip Bomb. We got Mark with the 5 and the Milk Carton team. He said he was going to do that. I was like, what's he going to do? And there it was. Rain Man. Shout out to Rain Man. You've been around a lot longer than I even remember. So that's cool. That's as far as it'll let me go, you guys. That's weird, so it's because I've been messing with the chat. But shout out to everybody that was here. You know who you are, and I've already said your names. But super shout out to DC for that 150. That's the most ever. And everybody else that participated, I already shouted you out. But when I say DC, I feel like I want to say everybody else too. But it was just like a crazy 150, so I gotta mention it again. So, but yeah, shout out to everybody that participated today. If it was like, you know, Chad and you know, the boys starting it off, that helped just as much as the DC. So, all right, y'all, I'm gonna get out of here. Oh no, Garth, happy birthday. He said, man, today my birthday has been crap. The coffee pot broke and I catch you at your end. I'm going back to bed. Sauna was here, yeah. Shout out to Sauna. Happy birthday to you, Garth, man. I hope you had the best day ever. That coffee stuff, that's, yeah. Tell you, like, screw that. Start over. Have a great day. Happy birthday. Everybody say happy birthday to Garth. Before we get out of here. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. It's a birthday. Happy birthday to you. There you go. One for me, too. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, guys. Bye-bye. Later, Jim. I said your name. Alright, guys. I'm going to get out of here. My voice is pretty, like, scratchy. So, I don't think I'm going to lose it this time, but I better get out of here. So, you guys are the best. Thank you so much. I'll see you Monday. Once again, we did it. They can't get rid of us. You're the best. Peace out. Have a great Easter, too. I keep forgetting about Easter, but have a great Easter. I got to go figure that out, like, right now. I better go.